Hey, what's up, guys? It's Gilty here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. How y'all doing today on this fabulous Friday afternoon? Hopefully all are doing well. I know I am. With that being said, we're jumping right on in with some matches of Killer, where we're going to be playing some Bubba Boy and Slashy. Thank you much for the 5 gift subs. We got a gift sub to Ted, Nysick, Spark, John of PA, and Finley. Thank you, Slashy. I appreciate you. I mean, I think, you know, I appreciate you holding up your end of the bargain, though, like I said. Didn't have to, but I appreciate it nonetheless. How y'all doing today? What have you all been up to? Any plans for the weekend? So I think I've decided I want to get Bubba to a 50 win streak. What do you guys think? Do you think Bubba Boy is a good option? He is one of my comp focused killers, and I think I do a pretty freaking good job of using him. The last Bubbas after yesterday's Swift matches, they inspired me, let's put it that way. Yo, what's up, Beast? And I appreciate it, Slashy. Thank you. It does mean a lot. I need to figure out, we're getting close to 100 subs. I need to figure out what the next sub goal is. I could do like I'm not sure if I want to do a 24-hour stream. Like, that takes a lot out of me, and I don't think I'd be able to, except on the weekends. But on the weekends, I have COTF, so I don't know if that's in the cards. It's kind of strange things you'll see. I'm having fun with Demogorgon. Demogorgon's a lot of fun. He really is. He's honestly one of the most balanced killers in the game by far, hence why I like Demogorgon as a concept, and almost wish that more killers were like Demogorgon in that, though I know it's very hard to make happen. And Slashing much for the resub as well. Thank you. So if you're on YouTube, it's very funny. It's the Leon. Ah, fair enough. Nagin. I appreciate you stopping by, saying hi. Very happy to have you here. Would love to have you as part of Guilty Ones. Yep, we're playing some matches of Mr. Booba. We're going to be trying to get him to 50 wins in a row, I think. I think Booba is going to be my next killer to focus in on. Alright, Steve, let's see how you play this. He's probably going to replay that same window, but we'll have a bit of surprise seeing that it's bamboozled. Really? Hit detection or hit validation just gave that to him. Alright, we drop Steve now. We drop Chase on Steve, there's no reason not to. If we don't, then we're losing a gen. Yeah, Beamboozle and Hot Ones nearby. Hot Ones, no. Those we usually have to actually, you know, schedule out for a stream to do that. For Beamboozle, yes. Yes, we do. Yeah, that's why if you see a Bubba bamboozle that window and you're looping Shack, drop the pallet. Do not hesitate whatsoever. If you do, you will go down on 3 charges. Alright, let's take a look. One person obviously got our ruin. We do see another survivor over here, however. Let's go for you. Alright, let's continue chase with them. They're heading over to the murder platform. How do they want to loop this is the question. Poorly is the answer. Poorly is the answer. All right, let's put you up on a hook. And let's go see what gens they're on as of this moment. She wanted to go for the pallet, but she basically thought I was going to respect it instead of what I did, which is I very much didn't. So that is pretty much what was going on there. Alright, that's fine. I'll take the free pallet, drop chase with you entirely, and then go back for the unhook. I think that is a fair play. Let's chainsaw around, try and locate where they've gone to. Both Kate and Feng Min are still injured as of this moment. Sounds like someone's on this gen. One of them is injured. So that is Feng Min, so we know that she doesn't have DS anymore. Thank you. Ooh, good moves. I was a bit worried about hitting that fire barrel, I won't lie. That almost worked out in her favor. I hear a gen being worked on nearby. Let's go ahead and pop this. No real work is being done there. What about this gen? It had some work earlier, but regressed pretty heavily. Has some decent progress now, though. It looks like they've gotten the murder platform gen. That's okay. That's a bit of a harder gen for me to protect overall. Let's take a look around. There's the unhook in progress. Where's the unhooker? Okay, they're over here. Show the red light. Let's bamboozle. Yeah, that was a good move by Steve, not vaulting. If he had vaulted, he would have gone down accordingly. Well, he dropped the pallets. You'll have to here. Which is fine by me. He plays upstairs into downstairs, which is what you want to do. Very gutsy move by Steve, not dropping that pallet, I'll be real. Yep, forced you this time, but he's in a bit of a predicament now, because I still have another charge left. The biggest thing about the downstairs area, you want to make sure you're looping them away from the staircase down below. If you're doing that, then you can really put them into an awkward position. About the being boozled but didn't come on stream. All right, I'll make sure to check Twitter. I don't know why Extra Life, the notifications for Extra Life are so finicky. It's always like hit or miss whether or not they show up on stream. I'll have to look into that a bit further. But I'll do a boozle in that case. And let's see here. Looks like they're on platform. They're about finished with it too. Sounds like a Kate, who's been injured, I think, this entire time. Funny enough. Alright, made up some distance, and that's what matters here. Now she's going down below. She'll probably insta-drop. Not just one. Oh, I imagine it's an entire pack of the Bean Boozle. After all, that's what the stipulations say that I have to do an entire pack of. Where would I put Bubba on a tier list? Probably close to, like, top B, low A. Realistically speaking, he's a good killer, don't get me wrong. But he has his follies as well. Where did she go? She must have went upstairs. We need a drop chase on her. Otherwise, we do risk some gens getting popped off. Murder platform is just such a weak spot for killers. It's one of the best loops if played well, and they did just that. Not to mention, geometry on this map is really bad for me. Be very careful with my angles that I'm coming from. Alright, are you gonna vault the T wall? No, you go back onto L, and then back to Shack. The problem is that we don't want to actually go after Feng Min. We can't get any altruism off of her specifically. I think the main ones that we need to get altruism off of would be Felix and Steve, for the most part. Speaking of, we can transfer over to Felix, I think. We can't go from here. We have to actually go around instead. If we don't, he just drops pallet and gets out that way, right? We kind of have to force him into an awkward position. But I think it's gave him too much distance. Now, Steve's there as well. Where's the other? Nah, I think we may have messed up. Yeah. We gave Felix too much distance on Shack, which allowed him to pretty much utilize pallet as a blocker, which made so that Feng, Min, and Cake go out here instead. Yep, that's exactly what happened. So, good play on their part. Like, he's not a bad killer and can be used rather well, but at the end of the day, if you're just moving from pallet to pallet to pallet and using windows appropriately, then that's where Bubba kind of struggles. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, so let's take a look at Extra Life. Make sure that actually went through. Yep, so $7 donations, so a pack of Bean Boozle. Alright, we'll do that later during today's stream. Sounds like a plan. So that did go through Slashy, so you're all good to go in that regard. I'm wondering, as much as I like Corrupt Intervention, I am curious whether or not I should use barbecue in pubs over corrupt. At least for a lot of killers. Because gaining info is a lot better in these situations than slowing down the early game. The early game usually isn't as much of an issue. Yo, what's up, Trix? So maybe barbecue is the right move. Yo, what's up, Coconut? How you doing? How you doing? GG's, my friend. I appreciate stopping by saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. I don't run corrupt on Bubba. I mean, it's not bad. The thing is that, like, in essence, it's always better to slow down the early game and make it so that people aren't on gens. The early game isn't as much of an issue for me, though, I will say, in pubs, where I'm usually able to find survivors quite early. But if I'm not able to, you know, keep that momentum and go from hook to hook to hook to hook, and where in pubs a lot of survivors are going to spread out on gens, coincidentally, that's where it becomes a bit of an issue. So maybe we'll run barbecue. Maybe we'll run barbecue over corrupt in this case. Because they usually run either or. Either barbecue or corrupt, never both. Fang's name, Self-Care Claire. I got a sense that she might be running self-care. Just a small suspicion. Trying to think. There are the situations, though, like on larger maps like Disturbed Ward, where Corrupt Intervention becomes so good, though, is the problem. But which one's going to be more consistent? Barbecue or Corrupt? Because barbecue, at least, will allow us to get information no matter what. A lot of people look at barbecue and they don't like it because if they don't see anyone on the aura read, that means they get no information. But it's actually the opposite. No matter what situation, you get info on where the survivors are. Whether they're within 40 meters or outside of 40 meters. Outside of 40 meters, you get their exact location. Within 40 meters, you at least get a relative location. And a lot of people do not look at it that way, and they should. It's a lot better than what people think it is at certain points in time. But what's up, Ocean? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. All right. Well, let's try and start off our win streak, shall we? That is once we load up. So we'll try and improve upon our Bubba. We got Bubba up to a 24 win streak. Let's at least get him to 25, I would argue. And go from there. Doing well, doing well. You and IA's roster and DMs? Yes, please. You can either send it to me in DMs, or you can also send it to me in your channel respective, or your team respective channels in COTF. One or the other, Ocean. Alright, she went back here, probably double back. Yep, that's exactly what she did. Perfect. So here's a Fangman. I think we have enough distance to go for it. Pressure the pallet. Honestly, I'll eat that. I missed my timing. Otherwise, I probably could have gone on that right there. Shredded it from underneath of her, but that's okay. Still need a couple of UA IDs. All right, keep in mind that they are not part of the roster until their DBD ID is actually in that channel, Ocean. Just keep that in mind. One there, one there, one there. That gen has some decent progress, so let's start pressuring her. Missed my timing again, that's fine. That's where add-ons would make such a huge difference. Like, little things like that make such a difference with add-ons versus without. With add-ons, I would be able to get that down with award-winning chili. Without add-ons, you see what happens there. Award-winning chili or Beastmark would have gotten me the down. They took my bluff. How do I rank Bubba? B. Top B, low A. Nothing more, nothing less, to be honest with you. Alright, we need to... shoot, I can't drop chase of her now. I just realized that she's seen Ruin. So Bamboozle here. And see how she plays now. She goes to Shack. Really? She faked out the window. Alright, I think we need to drop chase now. If I don't, we lose gens. Case in point. And also someone was on Ruin. Telling me that someone might be on comms because one Fangman saw it, and another survivor ends up on it. There's another survivor. We're gonna drop off Felix. He's not on a gen. The problem with Bubba is the fact that if they focus in on pallets and they use them well, use vaults well, fake them out, there's a lot of mind gaming and nuance to be had. Not to mention without add-ons, he's definitely worse than what he could be. Yeah, when I see 3 survivors on one gen, that tells me they're in a Swift. They're trying to force out gens. So we gain distance, shortening the loop in the long run. But by how much is the question. Let's get the pallet out of her, and then immediately go back for the gen they've been working on. But without Ruin, I have no real insight to whether or not they're on it. You might want to keep these 3 gens instead, in retrospect. In fact, we see a Fangmin over here. 2 Fangmins. fatigue out. And then how do you play this? This is an L wall. There's the vault. There's 2 vaults. Let's bamboozle. Think 2 had cross-platform symbols? I mean, even if they're a cross-platform jacker, that doesn't mean that they can't be in a 4-man Swift. A great example is our community, right? We are all across all platforms, but we'll still Swift at times and have partial comms. So, just because there's cross-platform really doesn't mean much. Right, let's make up distance at the very least by using our chainsaw. He's going alongside, which will allow me to make up some distance. And then we're going to bamboozle window. Might as well hit her there, see if she falls off a shack. If she does, then that's fine. She does not, however. Okay, she does now, but now we're into an LT wall. There's the bamboozle. Yeah, but we're currently on the L wall. Bamboozle T. Unless you have dead hard, you should be dead. Is the best bub in the world, like E2K'd Oracle, shows that it's skill, not the killer? Yes and no. Here's the thing that you need to realize, Zach, and I preach this all the time. A killer wins not off of their own skill, but honestly the mistakes of survivors. Like, yes, their skill helps, don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, if survivors are not making mistakes that the killer can capitalize off of, then it really doesn't matter what killer you play as. There are those that are stronger, and thus the survivors need to make less mistakes. But that does not mean that the killer can win simply if the survivors make no mistakes. And so, obviously, getting a 2K of Bubba means that Oracle made mistakes. That is the case. It also shows that we're also playing Bubba without add-ons, where his base kit is going to change dramatically in comparison with and without add-ons. Does Cam first hook? I got drives to save, and he gets 2K 6 hook. But that's not skill. That's, once again, as I said, that if that's the case, then that is showing the mistakes of survivors. That's not showing the strength of the killer. So that's an exact example of what I was talking about. That a killer's power is not necessarily the only thing that needs to be kept in mind. At the end of the day, it does, because Bubba is best camp. Actually, I mean, you're not wrong. He's an insta-down killer, but you don't need to camp. And I think camping can be done by any killer. It can be done by Billy, it can be done by Trickster, it can be done by Huntress, whoever, and you can get a kill off the camp, but does that really demonstrate the power of the killer? No. It just shows a potential playstyle used by that killer. So that doesn't really equate to how good is said killer. And that doesn't really show the skill of the killer either, for that matter. All it shows is that they can camp, and the survivors will make mistakes accordingly. Yes, but, so Zach, the question is not whether or not you can camp with Bubba. That's not the question. You're misunderstanding the point of the conversation. You're saying that Bubba is better than people make him out to be because someone got 2K with him against Oracle. But you're also saying that Bubba is the best camper. Does that mean that Bubba as a killer is better, or that those who fall to a camp play are making mistakes? The argument that I make is that it means that those playing against Bubba in that moment are making mistakes. Not that Bubba is better than what people make him out to be. Personally, Bubba is 100% a A-tier killer, or top B, low A-tier killer. Nothing more, nothing less. Fact of the matter is that if he's not getting pallets out of the way and Survivor's not throwing them haphazardly, i.e. making mistakes, then Bubba is going to suffer accordingly. If they take the time, they know his timing on the chainsaw, and don't simply throw pallets because they feel like they want to, that's where Bubba feels weak. She has BT. I used Oracle, for example. All you have to do is Dead Zone GG. But that could be said for a lot of killers. Okay, survivors are out in a dead zone. What does that mean for them? They're going to take a hit. Is it an M1 or an M2 insta-down? You know, obviously that can be said for a lot of killers, not just Bubba. Bubba has his strengths, but there's no way to say that he doesn't have his weaknesses too. Fact of the matter is that he is nothing above low A, top B. That's just a matter of fact. And what exactly is that comment regarding, because that doesn't seem exactly like an appropriate comment there, my friend. Thank you. Because if survivors are doing a lot of what I've seen survivors do today thus far, where they're not throwing pallets even off of 3 charges of my chainsaw dash, that is problematic for me. Let's pop this. I need to kill off a survivor here. If I don't, I'm definitely gonna lose. Even if I do, it's questionable. That's 20 seconds off of that gen. Oh, we took that turn way too tight. Alright, drop chase. It's a meme on TikTok. It doesn't exactly seem all too funny, I'm not gonna lie to you. Life. We see Feng Min over here, as well as Felix. Yep, that's a smart play there. Like most things on TikTok. I mean, there are some funny things on TikTok, don't get me wrong. Did she really have 3 pallets back to back to back to use there? I was thinking that no, there's no way that she has a 3rd pallet on that line. But of course she did. So we've hooked everyone at least once on 6 hooks, meaning that only 2 of them are on 2nd stage. 2 of them are not. We need to find the 2 that are not. Oh, she left that tile immediately. Let's check this exit gate, see how far along it is. Literally cannot get a line of sight from the life of me. That's 1, 2, 3. We didn't see number 4, but they could still be here. No, one Fengmin's still out there. I think that was the Fengmin that I lost over here. Possible that she might be going for the hatch? No, she was back over there on the tile. She never actually left. Good play. Yeah. I'm wondering... So, Bubba's not a bad killer, but I am wondering, like, I talk all the time about them making small little tweaks to base kit to make the killer feel a little bit better. I wonder if they could add award-winning chili to Bubba's base kit, and it would be fair. But GG, well played to these survivors. It makes sense to me, because if I'm going on to a I loop, like what we saw last game, and a survivor is able to pretty much outpace my entire chainsaw dash, that is slightly problematic. Whereas we had the full chainsaw dash with award-winning chili, it'd be a whole different ball game.
That's right. That's me, baby.
There are just small changes to, like, some killers here and there, like Bubba, Doctor, that I feel like would make them feel a bit stronger and a bit better without breaking them and making them OP. But I also feel like behavior isn't really focused in on those small tweaks and more on, like, you know, the next killer, the next survivor, yada yada yada. Alright, tarnish coin. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I'd say I don't think Beast Mark would need to be added to base kit to make Bubba a little bit better. I think the main thing would be award-winning chili. Even just the basic chili would probably be a long way. I've seen Scott John's Michael rework video. I have not, no. I mean, honestly, as much as I like the idea of Michael Myers getting a rework, which he does need, I don't think it's going to happen. Unless the license holder agreed to it with the license renegotiation, Michael Myers ain't going to be touched, unfortunately. So, one can hope. But honestly, before they touch Michael, I hope that they fix Trapper. They buff Trapper. He needs it. I don't understand why they haven't. It makes zero sense to me. Sounds good, Baker. We'll spin the wheel after this match. Although behavior won't... So it's not behavior. Understand this. People way too often just go, you know, it's on behavior to do X, Y, and Z. That's not the entirety of the situation. There's also the fact that Michael Myers is a licensed killer. So it's not on behavior to simply change Michael Myers. They have to go out to the license holder of Halloween and say, hey, we want to make changes to your character in our game. Can we do so? The license holder then says yay or nay. And then if they no, then behavior's hands are tied. Because they don't want to lose the license. Left that out. All good, all good. It's not, yeah, it's at the end of the day, I think that people just are way too often very eager to throw behavior under a bus, rather than realizing that's not just on behavior. Alright, getting that pallet for that M1's actually really good. He's upstairs. Let's see if we can catch up here for our last two chainsaw dashes. Once again, Beast Mark or award-winning chili would have got us that down. That's the only thing that whenever I play Bubba, like, I freaking hate when I don't use add-ons. Because I'm like, I could have gotten this down. And we'll get Jill down. There's Ash as well. Perfect. Where you going, Ash, me boy? Alright, looks like he's going this way. Is there a vault here? The RNG for this area is always a bit wonky. We'll bamboozle that. Okay, so he just killed himself, more or less. There's Dead Heart. Good stuff. He's over here. Let's down him. Honestly, I had no clue where he went. I thought he went back through that tile with the pallet, but he did not. He instead went all the way around, which still had the bamboozled window. This will be dicey, guys. Works for me. I see. So Ash will go to the gem. They really want that generator, don't they? Remember he has Dead Harp? No, they were determined. And that's what makes me feel like that one change I would love to post-game would be some form of icon that shows that at the end of the match that I'm playing against the Swift. Like, I really do want to know, especially off of those type of plays where you see them so adamant on getting that unhook, that, you know, we could at least have the knowledge of, was this a Swift or was this not, without having to ask them in post-game chat. It'd make a world of difference. Because if I'm playing against a coordinated team, I know for a fact that it's a much different game than, for solo queues, right? Like, it is a vastly different game in comparison. Because coordination in this game truly does matter. Where did he go? Oh, I see. Good drop down, but won't be enough, Ash. So Ash will be dead here. Yeah, there was a person behind me, but they threw it too early. Sucks to suck. I heard the additional footsteps of someone coming up behind. Hence why I knew that was going to happen. I was just hoping that they'd mistime it, and thankfully they did. 8 seconds off of that generator. There's Lori. Don't hear anyone here. Show if it was a Swift in the pre-game? No. I want it to be shown on the post-game, not the pre-game. If behavior were to show that info in the pre-game lobby, then people would dodge lobbies. I want them to show it in the post-game lobby, after the match is already done. Because the last thing I want is people to just go into every match and going, oh, that's a Swift, dodge lobby. Oh, that's a Swift, dodge lobby. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. That's the last thing I want. That would not make a very good and enjoyable experience. Yeah, I want it only in the post-game lobby. He goes back down. David made pretty good use of that loop even without throwing that pallet. Alright, let's get you up on hook. I think that's probably a 3-man Swift and David's the odd man out. That would be my guess based on what I've seen and how they're playing. They're playing pretty freaking well. Like, I have to admit. But yeah, like, losing to a Swift is, like, for all intent and purpose, more acceptable than losing to a full solo queue squad, right? Where if they're on comms, the game is played completely different than when you're off of comms. Because right now I'm going for Lori, and let's say Jill's not on comms. Now, Jill would not know whether or not I was about to down Lori, right? And so she might stick on her gen rather than going for the unhook. Then when I down Lori, Jill goes, oh crap, I have to jump off my gen now and then go for David. That means time has been wasted for all intent purpose, right? Like, so it makes such a huge difference being on comms versus not being on comms when it comes to how this game is played accordingly. If I have open-handed with Kindred, does it mean everyone on my team can see the killer from 32 meters? Yes, it would mean everyone. It increases the aura reading abilities of you and your entire team. So the answer is yes. They would also be able to see within X distance. That's the nice thing about open-handed Kindred, which is beneficial. Let's bamboozle. And then let's chainsaw dash. There's the dead hard. And where are we heading off to, David? No worries, Naruto. I appreciate you stopping by saying hi and happy to have been able to answer your question. Sounds like someone's on the gen up here. Or at least they were, okay. So they are down there now. There's Lori. Let's chainsaw dash again. So close, but so far away. It's always so painful when you're just right there and you know the timing of things like award-winning chili would get you all the distance you need. Good attempt, though. That was a good fake. If I had gone underneath, I would not have had the distance necessary to get her. So that was actually a really good play. Let's put you on the hook. Get another pop in hand. There's David again. Let's pop this. Blast mine. Good stuff. That gets David 5 seconds of extra distance. Now the question is, where's Jill? Because I imagine that David may not be the one who's running Blast Mine, instead it's Jill, given that's her teachable. That would make more sense to me. The game's been going well, Frankie. Game's going well. No worries. So where's Jill? Like I said, I imagine that she's the one who actually used Blast Mine in that situation. There's David again. He's trying to bait me out. Fine, I'll take the bait. Gain some distance off the chainsaw dash. He'll vault. Remember that he does have Dead Hard. We'll vault with him since he went right instead of left. Does he go upstairs? No. But as I've said many times before, the murder platform loop is just such a painful place to be. It's not a good place for the killer to be at. You do see scratch marks here. There's Jill finally. Attempted flashlight tech. Yep, the best play for me in that situation was to simply drop chase. Because if I don't, then David will just keep on looping me at murder platform. Jill gets the gen. So it's sometimes best just to take the bait, force them to come out and work on the gen, and then drop chase, go back to it, just like we did here. So I think that's the right move. Alright, David, where are you heading off to? You do have Dead Hard. He should have used that a lot earlier. He actually could have gotten a lot more distance out of that by Dead Harding earlier and then fast vaulting, rather dead harding later, which then forced them to, you know, complete the entire distance of the dead hard into the vault. So he actually could have extended that chase further by just dead harding earlier, and I find that a lot of people tend to do that. So sometimes better to dead hard early, not late. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, that'll be a win for the Bubs. We'll move on to our next match, shall we? Although, actually, we have a spin of the wheel, don't we, from Baker? Let's do that real quick. So instead of Bubba, hey, GG Lolo Carts, how you doing, how you doing? Very happy to have you here. So instead of Bubba for this match, Twice We Met, yep, I do remember that name. How you doing, how have you been? Hopefully doing well. Looks like Jacker says, no hag. So instead of Hag, we are going to be playing the Oni, the angry man himself. Yep, already fixed the dryers, just need to press the other button. So, question of the day, barbecue or no barbecue? Oni is a setup killer that does require early game pressure in order to really get things going. So I think using Corrupt Intervention on him would make sense because we need to get that first hit and then our second hit, and then on our next chase, we're really going to be popping off. Whereas if we are just going from chasing, then we're not going to get barbecue until at least our second chase. So I think Corrupt is the right move here on Oni. Yeah, I love this skin. This is my favorite Oni skin, and I know a lot of people go straight for the Minotaur, but like this Oni skin, in my opinion, is by far the best. All right. What's Oni's win streak at? Oni is right now on a 3 win streak, so this will be for a win number 4. Vigo's blueprint, hatch at main building. I'd agree with that, Jacker. I'd agree with that. I think the Minotaur is a good, like, it was very fitting for Oni. I just don't really care for it as much. Unlike the Blight one from, you know, the same set, quote unquote, the Greek set. I love the Blight one. The Chiron or Ferryman of the Dead on Blight was a very good choice. They also could have, theoretically, if they wanted to, they could have gone a different direction instead of Chiron or the Ferryman of the Dead. I imagine that there probably was a discussion for the Greek set to be Hermes, because it makes sense, you know, sprinting around, you know, give him the winged sandals, so on and so forth. That'd be kind of cool as well. Alright. Where do they spawn on Badham? That's always the fun question, but I think we have found Meg. So we need to get this first chase and get our first hit in. Let's see if she gets the drops. She does. We got our first hit, but have no real info on where our second survivor is. That's the mild issue. With that being said, we're going to drop chase here. Let's start patrolling our active gens. She'll continue to bleed, giving us some blood for later down the road. No one there. What about House of Pain? That was the closest to where Meg was. There's Leon. Perfect. So now our power is prepped and ready. So let's go for Leon. Let's get it down on him. And we can take the blood orbs off of the hook, which will then give me my power. So the next person that we chase thereafter, we can insta-down. Alright, he saw where I was going, doubled back, smart on him. But will he get to anything of value here is the question. Answer is no. And we got our first 2 hits and a down within the first 2 minutes. That's what we like to see. Let's head back down to the House of Pain where Claudette was and see if we can get a down on her. Yep, there are the scratch marks, leaving early. Alright, will we play the House of Pain, though, is the real question. She does have a pallet here, so I don't want to use my power right away. I'm a little bit concerned of doing so. So I think we might save it here. We'll pocket it and see how she plays the situation instead. In fact, we might just drop chase with her and go for the unhook. And see where everyone has gone off to. Though I have no real inclination of their whereabouts. They didn't leave a lot of info. Seemed like they went to 2-story, though. Yep, that's exactly where they went. Let's go for Megan. Sprint burst won't really save you. She vaults in. Really good vault for her there, to be honest. Alright, we made a bit of a entryway. There's the drop down. What's her next plan? Alright, let's pick her up ASAP, as we have used more than half our power, which is not exactly a great position for me to be in. Alright, let's make sure also not to hook her over by Ruin. They haven't found that just yet. The House of Pain has since been done, and I imagine Claudette was the one to do it. Yep, there's the blood. And then let's get the blood from Leon as well. That should get us to at least our halfway point. Perfect. So a hit on a healthy survivor will allow me to get my power again. Now, someone went over this way. So we'll have to rely on Pop now, given that they got rid of Ruin. And looks like they doubled back from whence they came. That's Leon again, who has been on hook, but he's going to 2-star, which is a decent loop to work with. And I didn't notice earlier, but looks like a survivor's on this gen. So we need to down her and also pop the gen. A decent loop. Was this the Meg that dropped it earlier? I think it is. He's very keen on trying to fake out the pallet, but to really no avail. Let's try and keep our distance. And it would sound like she has Iron Will. Was that the gen I was worried about? No, that's a different gen. That's even worse. So let's get a hook on her ASAP. Probably could have just put her in basement and called it a day. Actually, that would have been a smart move too. It's very hard to get out of that basement. Unfortunately, it's already on my way going up, and I want to make sure I pop this gen. That thing must have been like 99.9. Any scratch marks? None to speak of. Check 2-story. Has no work. What about Shack? Yep, there's a survivor. 2 survivors to be exact. One on my left. You probably could have rushed her on that loop. Good attempt at dodging that. Good attempt. So roughly half our power got used here. You probably want to recheck that gen that Meg was on. That's over there, ASAP. In fact, we see both of them heading there. And that heal is pretty quick, so I'm betting that we'll make it. So let's pop this again. Get another 20 seconds off it. Looks like they're not playing car loop. Some mild progress over there. Nothing really to be worried about. So let's go for Meg. She's not playing car loop at all. She is looping through school. Will she use the downstairs as well? She does, or plans to at least. We'll get the hit here, which will get us our power. And now we can drop chase. So a break. I'm surprised that they were not on this gen. I still hear Meg down here. You know what? We'll go for Leon instead. Let's use Wrath. Looks like she was healing. Makes sense. Alright, what's the game plan now, Leon, me boy? Best chance might be to go into a locker, to be honest. That probably would have been the best play in that scenario, is go into a locker. If you see me winding up like that. Alright, we need a hit and a few blood orbs. We'll have our power again. That gen has since stopped. Good. We want to check this one and that one. There's someone on the gen. Perfect. Let's pop it. She's on the pallet side. Alright, let's grab our power off of her. And she'll go immediately back up. This area has now been made incredibly weak, though. Yeah, little did Leon know, he took the BT hit. Problem with that is, I can actually down multiple people with one slam. So, not the best move in the world, Leon, me boy. Not the best move. Alright, we got our power again. No one's over here. I don't think it was necessarily purposeful, but more or less, yes. I'm not sure what happened there, to be honest with you. Alright, once again, only need one more hit in order to guarantee our power again. And let's see if they're playing around this area. They are. I think she tried a sprint burst away, but did it a little bit too late and still took a hit because of it. We also have a little bit of a blood bank here. Good to know. Now we see Leon. And one other. Alright, let's just go for Meg then. Call it a day. She'll go long side, which is a smart move. There's the dead hard for distance. She'll insta-drop. We'll go around. Then she'll go to fence, but because of the amount of distance we have, she's in a rough spot. There we go. 2 over there, 1 over here. Alright, let's put you on this hook. Everyone's dead except for 1 person. Let's chase Meg. Go for the vault. There's 2. Good job using a small object to go around like that. Let's instead switch over to Claude. Good attempt once again to get out of my line of sight. And now we only have 1/4 of our power. Not great, but we can work with it. There's a few blood pockets I can take. Alright, she's dead. There's Meg again. Alright, might as well use my power to pick up the pace. Try and catch up to Meg. Let's grab her. And bring her over to another hook. Unfortunately, there aren't many left in this area. We've kind of killed a good number of them around here. Now, Meg's not dead, I do believe. So we have some time to kill off Leon, if that's the case. Leon? Well, I do appreciate you making it easy for me at the very least. And that will be that. Not bad. Yeah, I'm definitely curious about the body block Leon. I do think that he was trying to take a BT hit for her, but it just went awry. But GG, well played to these survivors. Leon's on the killer side today, apparently. So that will be another win for the Oni. Not bad. And back to Bubba we go. Yeah, I think Corrupt Invention on Oni is definitely the right move. That early game is a really tough spot for Oni because if he's not able to get his power early, he's definitely in a rough position. Also, let me do this while it's on my mind. Streamlabs. Log in. All right. CloudBot, commands, add command, template. That name? Which one? Oh, that one? Yeah, that is a thing, apparently. That is a thing. Why people go with those usernames, I don't really know, to be honest. And let's see, anything else? Nope, I think that. So we added a followage command now. We added an uptime command as well as the hug command. So we should be good there. I believe that was the majority of the commands that people have requested. How is that even allowed? On Steam, there really isn't much moderation on names, unfortunately. On Xbox and Sony, there is. You can obviously report them, in which case then they'll be requested to change their name. Based on the name in the first place, it's definitely a Steam name, which in that case is not moderated. which is the unfortunate part. All right, should be good to go. All right. Yep, you guys can now check how long you've been following. I know that, like I said, that was a requested command from everyone, so I was like, I keep on forgetting to do so. It's on my mind now. Might as well do it. Feels way longer. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But time sure flies. Alright, let's start chainsawing. Where, oh where might these survivors be? There's Yoon Jin early on. Good stuff. And what looked to be a Cheryl and a Felix. Perfect. Recharges, we should be good. Let's just hope that no one's here. Don't hear footsteps, we should be good. Let's hook you, get some barbecue and chili info. I see 1 and 2, but do not see number 3. Let's go for this gen. That's the Yoonjin. She fell off very early. And looks like they completed that gen. Less than ideal. Potentially there was more than one survivor there. We'll do that, and we'll immediately chainsaw. 2 charges after a bout like that is more than enough for a down. Like, that's a perfect situation of get the shred with 3 charges, and then immediately chainsaw for the down thereafter. It doesn't give them all too much distance, honestly. Now I see 1 survivor back on the gen, so let's go for the gen. Looks like she might have sprint burst, based on the amount of distance that she got. Now in this tile, I think she has a vault as well as a pallet. So let's bamboozle the window. Let's wait for 3 charges. Get her to drop pallet. Your views. Unfortunately, a little bit late, so we didn't get as much value as we could have gotten. Now, though we did not get the down with the chainsaw, she felt it best to still go into a locker. The funny part is, if she would have held W off that 1 charge, we actually didn't have the distance necessary. Let's go this way. Yeah, what's up, Jacob? How you doing today? How you doing? Hopefully doing well. Let's ignore Kate. Go immediately for the gen behind. Well, hinder you. I see Cheryl back here instead. There's the down. Perfect. Yeah, we're starting to get back into the groove above, back into the groove with Bubba with no add-ons. That's good news. Could be better. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully your day does get a little bit better now that you're here with the stream. But doing well, cannot complain. Alright, let's take a look at where everyone's at. There's Yoon Jin again. Let's get some distance on her. Alright, we got the tantrum, but that's not the end of the world. I tried to avoid it, but just couldn't make it happen. You cut your foot? That's an oof right there. Did you, like, was it a bad cut that, like, needed stitches, Jacob? Or was it just a pretty minor cut, all things considered? All right, I see one person all the way back there, but there has to be someone going for Cheryl, right? Yes, there is. Question of the day, who? There's Felix. I'll be more than happy to grab that from you. All right, let's put you up onto a hook. And it's not watch time, it's up time, I believe, Trix. Are you looking for how much you have personally watched the stream? Or looking for how long the stream has been up for today? There's some glass? Gotcha. Yeah, that is less than ideal. Hopefully, at least it was a sterile-ish environment, which means that you won't have to worry too much about infection. Did you end up going to the doctors? Want to know how long I've watched you for? I don't know if Cloudbot does that command. I'd have to look into that a bit further. Shelby, do you know anything about that command? Watch time, like the total amount of time one has watched a stream? Because I don't know if Twitch actually... I guess Twitch does actually track that statistic. I know they do their, like, yearly email. That's good to hear, at least, Jinko. It happened just a few minutes ago. That's an oof. Well, like I said, if it's too deep, definitely make sure you head off to the doctors. You want to probably get stitches, and definitely make sure to clean it out. There's a thing for it, according to Google, but you have to make a command for it. Oh. Yeah, so I'll have to probably go and figure out how to do that, because I do not know how to. I think not. Felix, me boy. Yeah, I'll look it up in between matches and see what I need to do to make that. Hello there, Kate. How are you? Yeah, I did that a bit too late. So you might not be able to get a 2 charge down off of this. Let's try it though. No, too far out. Danger does a small cut. That's good at least. Also, I think I got rid of the global cooldown for Shoutout Shelby, so you should be able to do them like back to back to back to back now. Yeah, I looked into it and I think I figured out a way to get rid of that. I thought it was a default global cooldown, but I think we should be good now. And Frost Demon, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to Guilty Ones, my friend. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach codes how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Alright, where'd these survivors go? We saw crows come back over here, so they're not too far away. Make it a command? I can try. I'll look into it after this match, because it's not a default command on Cloudbot. Make it ours, though, it's easier? Okay. I'll look into it. Welcome to the cult? I don't think we're a cult. A community, yes. Cult, no. I have been told that I have a cultive personality, because I'm very much someone that people, like, are willing to follow. But I think that's more akin to my nature and goodwill than it is that I just am very good at persuading people. Alright. Well, I have no idea where this last survivor is, the Yoon Jin. Oh, never mind, I stand corrected. Might as well be the same thing. Both start with C. Wait, am I crazy? I could have sworn she jumped into the locker, right? Oh well, guess not. I could have sworn I saw blood in front, and then there's no blood thereafter. No, it's definitely the manipulation. Also, the shrine I made is in my closet for you. Well, GG, well played to these survivors. That's what I get for looking away from chat. Or looking away from the game to chat. Well, because I was like, oh, she's in the locker. Like, I'll just go there, I'm looking at chat, and then she's gone. I'm like, oh, I guess she's not there. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. But that is another win for the Bubster. Oh, you were in the locker right next to. That's so odd. There was blood in front of the one I was at, not that one. Yeah, that is really odd. There's like clear blood in front of the locker that I was at, and apparently they were to the locker to the right of me. Unless they like went there to the left and then to the right, but I didn't see that. Did you guys? Because I didn't. I saw her go to the one on the left, and then I saw blood. I'm like, okay, there she is. This makes sense. Either ways. Good luck, have fun, next match. That is very peculiar. That is very peculiar. I know that blood and scratch marks have been a bit peculiar as of recent, we'll put it that way. But let's take a look at these commands. So, Cloud bot, watch time command. Let's see. How to create Cloudbot watch time command. So at username has watch stream for for hours. So let's try this and do exclamation point hours. So let's see if that works. So Shelby, do you mind testing out with exclamation point hours? I think I found the command. Yeah. Is that right? There's followage. As watch stream for... Oh, okay, so it does work. So it doesn't need to be an @ though. When you guys did followage, Shelby has been following Guilt Spire, so we can probably do instead of that. We can probably take the same type of command from followage and edit that instead of @. We can do trouser name has watched stream. So try hours again. Yeah, try it one more time. Actually, I can do it too, probably. See if it works for myself. Guild Spires, watch the stream. Okay. So that looks a lot better. That way you don't get the @, because there's not really need for that. That's half your DBD hours? What, the amount of time that you've watched the stream? All right, so we have hours now. We have followage. I know we were looking to do a channel point award for Hook or Hatch. Wouldn't it be a bad idea? Have to make it expensive, though, for you guys to decide who lives and dies. Let's start chainsawing around. Scratch marks by Shaq. Let's head over here. They're trying to hide and doing a very poor job of it. Alright, our power's almost up and ready. If she throws pallet now, we'll have 2 charges. Really, she did not. That's shocking. Let's do it now. Yeah, she wanted to see if I'd take the bait a second time. So that's a good question. I don't know where it's getting its data from. That's the interesting part, right? Like, where is the data coming from? Is it accurate? Because you would think that it would be more time, but we don't know for certain without seeing where the data is coming from. I don't know if this data is simply going off of Streamlabs, or if it's getting it somewhere off of Twitch and its metadata. The command is accurate. Interesting. Alright, let's start chainsaw again. I mean, I could theoretically check to see if it is accurate, because I always have my own stream up in the background. So an easy check would be to see whether or not my hours that it says that I've watched my stream for match my total hours streamed in the last year, give or take. Let's check over here. Let's pop the gen, then go chase. Always best to do that first. Though, looks like they started walking at some point. There they are. Really? I thought I had the distance to get the shred. Apparently not, though. So let's do this again. And then immediately chainsaw thereafter. So Nancy, a bit of an awkward situation we have here, ain't it? Yep, just making sure not to look to my left. If I looked to my left when she went that way, I would have shredded the door instead of her. So, good play. Alright, another gen has been done, however. They are doing these gens relatively efficiently. People on that gen, you can get their ASAP and pop in hand. That's rough. They are playing really efficiently. We're gonna have to probably kill someone out of the match, arguably. And the thing is, I think we've hooked 3 separate people too, which will make this a whole lot harder. Good attempt. So I think we need to kill off Zarina. If we kill off Zarina, then that would probably help us take control of the match again. So as soon as she gets off of this hook, we kill her off. We also need to protect the generators while we do. This gen has some decent progress. Let's get 20 seconds off it. And then let's go back for the unhook. That is happening as we speak. Sorry, Zarina. And the brakes. Wait, was that the Blighted Serum? Yo, yo, yo. Am I crazy or did she use a Blighted Serum? Yeah, she did. Look at that. She has increased speed. Huh, go figure. You don't see that every day. And that actually just gave her enough distance to actually escape me. Well, that majorly sucks. I'm not gonna lie. That alone is what saved her from dying there. Let's immediately rush her. Unfortunately, there was an LT vault here. Let's go for Serena now. And because she used that on herself, we know that she doesn't have DS. So as funny as the situation is to where she got the initial escape, it does mean that I can guarantee she doesn't have DS as of this moment either. So let's go for Nancy now. We're probably gonna have to kill off another survivor here. So Nancy's probably next on the chopping block. We have the distance we need for the chainsaw. The next question is, though, where are these survivors and are they already on a gen? This might be a bit of a far hook. Yeah, it was. I didn't have any hooks nearby that I could see. That's rough. Yeah, that might cost me. And rightfully so. He messed up. Oh yeah. It's very rare to see those actually used. Yeah, that there is going to cost me. Where's the closest hook? I guess, oh, there's one behind me. I didn't really pay attention because I had turned my back to it. Yeah, I should have looked around first before making that commitment to that far one. There's the Elodie. I believe has life. And she made a mistake. That might just be my saving grace now. Let's put you up on a hook, see where they are in barbecue and chili. We see one of them is not on a gen. We don't know about the other one, however. So one of them is within 40 meters, more or less. There's Nancy. Another pallet coming up. Let's chainsaw. 99 on the heel. Good stuff. Let's bamboozle this. And it looks like she's gonna run into a dead zone, so let's not chase her. That would not be wise of us. Try and figure out where they went. The Claudette and Elodie. Should go for the vault. That's life, so we can make up the distance with our chainsaw dash. So I want to make sure I down her. With her jumping immediately into a locker, I fear that she might have decisive strike. So me doing that and slugging her instead might be the right move. Let's check the gens. Not there. We need to check this gen over here now. There's Elodie. And this gen has not had any progress either. There's Nancy. Let's go for her. I wonder where the Claude is, then. This makes... Okay, well, there she is. But she hasn't really been on gens from the looks of things. Yeah, though it was very cute of you to heal right then and there, maybe not the best play against a Bubba. Someone that is a basic M1 killer, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Against the Bubba, though, not so much. I can say a certainty that Elodie does not have DS anymore. Let's take a look around, put her on this hook. And Nagim, thank you much for the reminder to hydrate. I'll do so right after this match. Now let's go after Claw's death. Consider going back into that tile, which I do believe has a vault and pallet. What side is the vault on? There it is. Show the red light. Vault. Ooh, I didn't realize this pallet was gone. If I'd realized that, we've been in much better position. But we have the distance we need for the chainsaw dash. He faked me out. Good job. Look at this. She'll give me the pallet freely. And we can make up the distance by using chainsaw dash again. Alright, and last but not least is to find the Nancy. End this match. There she is. Question of the day, where will she go? She went over to the left. Yep, there it is. Perfect. Oh, I see. She must have self-care. And so she has continuously been 99ing herself with self-care. That means that every single time she's getting injured, she's basically wasting 24 seconds while doing so. Which is still less than the collective time of 16 seconds with 2 people. But even still, that is, that can be highly detrimental to the team with a lot of additional time. Because the first heal is always going to be the longest. Well, GG, well played to the survivors. We did get our challenge done. Good stuff. So was that self-care in the Nancy? It was self-care botany knowledge. Okay, that's not as bad. It could be a whole lot worse when it comes to the heal speed of that. Let's go into here. Start going through our challenges bit by bit. And that was another win for the Bubba. Good stuff. And since we did end up getting a Bean Boozle, let me let Frankie know and have him get that up to me. You please grab me a Bean Boozle. TPP. Didn't we play against TPP before? Like, the name is familiar, right? Because I think we're talking, saying third-party player, and then the TTV as well. So 2 flashlights and 2 medkits. Sounds like a plan to me. And then at the end of this match, we'll give the Bill a shout out. Thank you. So we have some Bean Boozle as courtesy of, was it Tricks or Slashy? One way or another. Courtesy of one of you. And so for those who don't know what Bean Boozle is, basically there's a chance that these beans are either normal or god-awful. What add-ons were those? Oh, I didn't use add-ons. Right now we're doing win streaks with all of our killers, so when we play killer, unless the match doesn't count towards a win streak, we don't use add-ons. But GG's, Luna. I appreciate you stopping by, and say GG's to LD as well. Would love to have a year's party Guilty once if you are interested. Also, Shelby, if you are still here. I believe you mentioned that anyone with the name of Haas is an IP tracking bot. Are they not? I do see that another person with that name has since followed. Sneaking suspicion that if you are correct, we'll have to ban that person too. Unless they say something in chat, in which case prove that they are not a bot. But with that being said, we are on the family residence. Let's start chainsawing about. Now, if I remember correctly, this team of TPP is not bad. They're not fantastic, but they're not bad either. Looks like sprint burst. That's fine by me. We have 2 charges, so we can immediately charge. Load it down on the vault. Excellent. Do I hear footsteps? I did. Yeah, I thought I heard something to suggest that someone's going to try for the flashlight save. Hence why I was a little bit hesitant at first and looking around. 2 people here. Let's pressure these survivors. 1 person up at Shrine, 1 person to the left of Shrine. My main concern is them going back for that gen. So let's not chase here. Let's instead ensure that we're getting some gen pressure. Get them off of generators for the time being. Go back for the unhook. Last we left him was over here. They have sprint first. Well, I will punish that mistake. That's for sure. I need to pick them up right now as they are out of session. Not entirely certain what the game plan was there, Bill, but didn't exactly work out too well, did it? Let's put you on a hook. And we see 2 people off of gens. Go for you. Looks like Monty picked themselves up, so they have Unbreakable. Honestly, not a bad thing for me to get rid of this early. Let's bamboozle. And you do have a pallet coming up, so you take the vault instead. Might not be a bad idea to drop chase here, as they're going to link those 2 tiles again and again. And that will prove to become difficult to work around. That's exactly why steamed. Because, for example, it's going to shorten up chases in certain situations. A great example is Shack. If I vault Shack window after you, and you end up in a situation to where you are then being chased by me still, you will end up dying because of it. If you don't drop the pallet, that is. Like, it's a matter of fact, you will end up dying. Same thing can be said for a lot of other loops in a similar scenario. So Bamboozle is actually a very strong perk. Doing more comp? This isn't a comp match. This is a pubs match. This is a team, though, that we actually have played against before. Not in any of my comp matches. But as we can see here, we have played against them in pubs. Yeah, that little nub there just cost us. The actual dip down of that little loop actually really messed me up. I need to pay attention to that in the future. Oh my god. The rocks being as low down as they are in some of these tiles is really problematic. Okay, that's all my charges now. I'm shocked that she didn't go for the pallet. Let's pick up, facing window. First gen of the match, so that's fine. Less than ideal, but fine. We see what looks to be a bill over there. Yo, what's up, Sinister? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully doing well. What have you been up to today, if anything much? Good vault. I thought I had the block. Apparently not. Alright, down to 0 charges. Let's get up to 2 at least. No, we'll chainsaw now. Try and force them to drop this pallet. Excellent. We'll get up to 2. And then we'll chainsaw. Yep, we did indeed complete the 60 million blood point challenge. You can actually check out the last of the statistics on exclamation point streak as per usual. They're starting to force out gens. You just saw 3 people on 1 gen right there. Let's pop. Yeah, see, this loop here is just trouble for me, is the problem. Saw one person going back to the hug there. This is a much better position for me to be in, but that would mean that 2 people are probably going to end up on that 1 gen, if not 3. It's a 4-man Swift. As was expected there. Let's see if you know the timing. You do not. Excellent. Just DVD and such. I want to go take a nap. I just woke up, actually. Oh, you went to go take a nap. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, hopefully the nap was restful. Yeah. They're definitely gonna win this match unless I kill someone off. I'm trying to think of who would be our best target, and that'd probably be the Bill as of this moment. Let's try and find Bill then. Alright, there's Bill, speaking of the devil. Yeah, that's the thing. You can time the escape, but there's more to it than just that. Alright, let's put him on a hook. We'll kill him off, which will be good. And then that just leaves the final 3 that we need to be worried about. This gen has some mild progress, not enough to be too concerning though. There's 1. So the other 2 are within 40 meters then. The biggest thing they could do is have 1 person on 1 gen, 2 people on the other. Alright, chases like that are what we need to finish this game out. If chases get too long, then it's game over for us. So let's head over to Shack and see how far along that gen is. So this gen is our top target then. Will she go for the vault? Yes. No, she faked it out. Good job. Looks like they went up to the hill gen. If you want my attention, Monty, you got it. For better or for worse in your situation. Let's put you on the hook over here, and then immediately try and find what gen they're trying to focus in on. I'm going to guess it's going to be Shaq, though. Aura block? Yeah, we didn't get any info off the aura block. I think I saw one person's feet over here. That's hard for me to say. Yep, I was right. Let's pop this gen. They went back to that tile. Some mild progression over here. Scratch marks on the hook. I can wait up to 12 seconds. I have no problem with that situation. Alright, now we have to dodge. I can't waste too much time here. We got 20 seconds off of that gen, but still. One person over here. And then let's chainsaw again for the distance we need. You may have wasted too much time. As I was concerned about. Two people here. So she must have went long side. Yep. I just needed something there. Need just a little bit more distance. How will she play this now? Good pallet drop. Yeah, if one person ends up on that gen, the game's over. Yep, there it goes. Sprint burst or adrenaline? Hard for me to say. I see someone on that exit gate. Alright, she made a mistake. We have the distance we need for the 2 charge. Maybe sprint into adrenaline? That's my only thought process, yeah. Barbecue and chili shows me what now? Will you be able to play out their altruism is the real question. They're very much not on that exit gate. And not on that one either. We can actually probably hold them here. Yeah, we can hold them here right now. And they're gonna have to play around us. Not the other way around. It's a very good setup for us. "30 seconds left. Okay, they're doing that to bait me. Okay, there's 2 here. I don't think they get back their friend in time, though. Nope, they don't. But now if we chase one, the other escapes. Is the next problem. So now we play an interesting game of cat and mouse. Will they go for the pickup? I did hear him. Perfect. Unless they have Unbreakable. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. We're just looking for the 4K. They might try and go for the pickup here. There we go. Woo! Alright. So unless Totoro has Unbreakable, we should have this game wrapped up now. We downed her over here. There you are. You couldn't have gone too far. And D-scene for Hatch. Looks like that was the play. No, they would have already used Unbreakable and escaped. So while we're looping here, if they had Unbreakable, as we looped here, they would have just gone for that exit gate and probably gone for the escape there or over there. There's no reason for them not to in that moment, hence why I don't think they had it. But GG, well played to the survivors. Not bad at all. Good to see you all. No, I meant Monty used Unbreakable, not Totoro. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Is that I knew that Monty didn't, but I knew that Totoro didn't at that point in time as well. Because they would have had already used it if an instance that we were continuing that. But let's give a shout out to Vexit1, as well as shout out to 01. Then who used the Unbreakable? That would be Monty. Monty used the Unbreakable. All I'm saying is that I did not believe that Totoro had one because of the fact they had not used it yet. That's why. Looks like Totoro is not live, and looks like Vexit was live. So their ad's currently going on. So let's quickly fix our face cam. And Totoro, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. Out of curiosity, what does TPP stand for? Imagine that you guys are a comp team, or at least a, you know, clan of some sort. But Preach's down by saying hi. Very happy to have you here. All right. Well, with that being said, let's ready up once again. And then we can go say hi to Vexit thereafter. And let's drop them a GG well played.
Oh, well, you don't get much lower than that. Like, I mean, okay, it's like, look, you go, I get it, you're going the, you know, the quantity over quality.
Okay.
Hey, Guildspire, thanks for following, hope you're having fun. You know, you're going for the quality, or the quantity over quality.
Other DVD
like, you're gonna be
streamers.
like, that'd be funny at least. You're boring as hell. What game were you in? Were you in the one where I got my ass kicked? Bubba was funny. That was a funny ass Bubba.
Stream. I was the Bubba.
Oh, I forgot I even had Pop. Hope you had a great stream. Oh, you were the Bubba. Yeah, you were good. That was funny. I like playing against Bubba. It's fun.
Bubba's a lot of fun. No doubt about that.
I'm actually a doctor main. I'm usually a rank 1 killer, but I've been playing meme builds all night, so I'm like 2 right now.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough.
Now, Bubba was like my first love.
I'll leave you
I
a lurk
love
as
Bubba.
well.
He's fun. Okay, we're gonna get that one.
Alright, leave a lurk, and should be good to go. You play very well. Thank you, Totoro. I appreciate it. Calm team, but my team trolled that match? Gotcha. I mean, you guys didn't seem like you were trolling too much, I'll be real, Totoro. You guys seem like you were doing gens. Yep, yeah, we played against Monty, at the very least. I recognize it was Monty, I think one other. But we played against TPP before. What region are you guys in, Totoro? Out of curiosity. Because I actually am the commissioner of a Dead by Daylight league. A competitive league. So depending on what region you're in, might be able to join. I think the only regions that right now we're restricting is AU and SA based on ping. All right. Yeah, I remember the don't know, that's what I'm guessing TPP. We were guessing, the theory was that TPP stand for a third-party player. Or third-person perspective, rather. Third-person perspective, that's what you're thinking, not third-party player. Third-person perspective was our guess. At least that's what we were theorizing last time we ran into them. Alright, Bubba's right now on a 4-win streak, so this will be for win number 5. Very good. So here's a question. For times where we're not running toilet paper players, sound fun? Sounds funnier, rather? That's fair, that's fair. So here's a question. If we did do a channel point award for giving the hook or the hatch, would you what would the channel point award, how much would you want to pay for that, more or less? Run Father Campbell's. Let's head over towards the carnival. 500? So 500 channel points is roughly, what, 2.5 hours of watch time, give or take? That wouldn't be a bad idea, theoretically. Yo, what's up, Burnsy? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully doing well. Cannot complain, my friend. I'm having a good old time. Saw scratch marks. Where'd they go, though? Alright, gonna go for the pickup on Leon. Thank you. We can immediately chainsaw dash again, so we have 2 charges. There we go. Oh, if you're right here, Tap, don't mind me. It's gonna chainsaw you too. Okay. Any salty survivors yet tonight? Not so far, though I'm gonna get a sense that after this match, then maybe. This match, we might get some salty survivors. Okay, we're just gonna cut our losses, let them go. We'll go for Tap. And then we have 2 hooks here. We can find them on barbecue. Still doing 8 hours? Yeah, no, we'll do 8 hours today. We'll do 8 hours today. Today we had grilled cheese, so not as heavy of a carb coma. That looks like that's an insta hook from David. Good stuff. Is that a vault? Nope. Take a look at where you're going, David, me boy. There's the vault, but that doesn't really gain you much distance is the problem, unless you have life, which you might. Let's continue on David for now. Oh, there's Leon? Okay, well, Leon just told me he doesn't have DS, so we'll go for Leon instead. Oh, that's painful. I just clipped that. I just clipped that corner. We had the down in our hands, and that corner we just barely clipped. David upstairs. So yes and no. You have to understand that when Bubba's in Chainsaw Dash, his move speed is the equivalent of Legion's Feral Frenzy, which is to say 130, 130%. So it's actually better to Chainsaw Dash more often. That way you can actually catch up to them. Now let's put it up. So if you want to make up speed and try and get them before they get to pallets or get to vaults, so you're trying to shorten the chase, that's why you would use Chainsaw Dash as often as possible. A lot of Bubbas don't. A lot of Bubbas just use the Chainsaw Dash to down and don't use it for that mobility increase, which personally I believe is a mistake. Honestly, we made a mistake in our chase and we barely clipped a corner. And when I say barely, I mean barely. But it cost us. We should have gotten it down on Leon and we weren't able to. Alright, so we're gonna chart. Why do you go this way? We didn't even break the pallet tap. So I'll get tapped down again. But you want a hook? And try and find where everyone's at thereafter. Everyone's within 40 meters. Let's check Shack. Some work was done on Shack. We don't know where they went. No scratch marks, no nothing. Maybe they set up for the unhook? That would make sense. Sorry, tap me boy, but if you are on death hook with no DS, then I'm gonna kill you. Still no one on barbecue. Could be up in middle. Alright, we're on 3 charges. Throws pallet, which is fine. We immediately use our chainsaw afterwards. And we should be able to get him down on 2 chainsaw dashes. Just barely. If it wasn't for the vault, we would have gotten him hands down. Let's charge up here. See if he loops this. We're gonna bamboozle. We're gonna immediately chainsaw dash now, which is gonna force him to use the pallet. And he got caught in a corner because he's looking too far behind him and not enough in front. We'll pop that. Pick up David. Yeah, that's why bamboozle is very often used with Bubba, because of those type of scenarios. It forces chases to become shorter. By bamboozling and having 3 charges, I can get it down on Shack very, very easily. How you doing today, Don? Hope you're doing well. What have you been up to, if anything much? Alright, that's not enough for me to pop the gem. Alright, we only need 2 charges here. David's down. Leon's on his way, so we can take our time, hook Leon, or hook David rather, and then pop Leon's gen. Leon will get the unhook on the other David. We'll call it a day. Yep, he's already there. 20 seconds off that gen now. Let's chainsaw dash the distance. Just back and preparing to move back to campus this weekend. Ah, very nice. Are you excited for the move back to the dorms, or not as excited? Did he go through? We saw the scratch marks. Just not sure where they went. Let's go for Leon. I'd like 2 charges. Okay, we can probably go for 1 charge here. Yeah, we're good. Excited for it, but not really for the workload. That makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. I can totally understand that. Alright, one David's healed, one David's still down on the ground. Let's check for Davids. Let's see. There is the David. At least the one I was worried about. He had all the time in the world to get the unhook on Leon. Well, that did not happen. Let's make some distance. Now, David's in... he's in an okay position. Not fantastic, not horrible. Need Steve to come into the shrine soon so I can get it on... Oh, save? Gotcha, yeah. Save the best for last is a very good perk on demo, to say the least. Alright, he has another vault coming up. Surprising to go for the pallet. Would have been useful for me. Yeah, he's just gonna play middle now. Trying to fake him out, but he's not taking the bait. So good job on David. Yeah, middle is actually really difficult for me to play around right now. It might be, it's not an infinite so per se, but it might as well be. Guys, you can see that that has now been locked out. Okay, that's perfect. You can immediately go for another chainsaw dash. Not enough distance, though. Yeah. The middle area of Father Campbell's Chapel is a horrendous place for a lot of killers to play around, Bubba included. Alright, we can just walk this one in, David. There's no reason not to. Yeah. Go out to a corner and die. So they get the gen, but does it really matter? Answer's no. David's dead. Leon's on death hook. The only person who's not dead is that other David, who's currently in middle. And honestly, I don't... Oh no, looks like that's Leon in middle. Don't really want to play around that area. Yes, just the chapel, the main building. That's where an infinite is. Thank you, Shelby. And thank you much for the reminder to hydrate, Ender. I appreciate ya. Yeah, we'll just have to go for M1s on him. If we go for M2s, we're not going to get much of any value. Now, he went up here. That's not the right move. No bounce landing. Good stuff, David. Just need a little extra distance. If he didn't have the bounce landing, that would have been it. We'll get the hit on him. Scratch marks go past. Back upstairs again. Well, no bounce landing this time that we need to compete with. But he's playing this area very well. Back upstairs once more. There's another vault. Yeah, you can see how strong this loop is because you have 3 windows. It's basically a house of pain in a nutshell. Until they make a mistake like that, you really can't do much. And they can just kind of switch it up, and if they have extension perks or exhaustion perks, like bounce landing, go upstairs, reset the timing, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. I mean, you can keep a killer there for a long while. And if there's more than just one other survivor alive, imagine how many gens would have been done. The only reason why I committed to that chase and didn't go for Leon was because there's only one other survivor. Imagine if there's 2 or 3 survivors in that situation. Alright, up we go. And that will be that. Not bad at all. They played a really good match. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, specifically that David knew how to loop middle, our main building very, very well. But GG, well played to these survivors. All right. I completely forgot that they also had a key. I just realized that. That was the first person who died. I think that was Tap. Yeah, because Tap got re-down off of Hook. Yeah, that's right. I do remember that now. But another 4K in the books. Let's hydrate as well. And while it's on my mind, we have some Bean Boozled beans to die with. Unfortunately, 2 of them are bad no matter what, in my opinion. There is rotten egg / buttered popcorn. And I don't know about you guys, but I honestly hate the buttered popcorn. Let's see, there's Tutti Frutti, which I think is either Tutti Frutti or vomit. And then there's chocolate pudding, which is also not great. And dog food. There's no good flavors here except for maybe the white one, which I think is either coconut. And either that is spoiled eggs, or it is dishwater. Bamboozle? Well, I have Bamboozle. So you had offer to take the risk with egg versus popcorn, but I've been drinking, so maybe not. Paid good money for this? You did. And it all goes towards a good cause, so all goes towards Extra Life. Yeah, 2 butter popcorns, 2 Tutti Frutti, 2 chocolate pudding, and then 1 potential coconut. Gotcha. Makes sense. Which one do I want to get out of the way first? None of these are good. Let's go with buttered popcorn. Ah! Ah ha ha! Ah ha! Ah ha ha! Eh! 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 Bad! Yep, that was egg. Ah! Ah! No. Why? Who came up with this? Frankie, can you do me a favor? In the actual beans, the actual jelly beans, there should be some cinnamon ones. Can you grab the cinnamon ones? Just put them on a plate. Ah. Oh, thank you. Let's break that real quick and then check a pocket. Oh. That was no thank you. No real progress over here. That ruin's in a god-awful location. Oh, we still have another 6 beans, Slashy. Don't worry. There's plenty left where that came from, and none of them probably good. Little thing then. Perfect. Oh, Fengmin. You have Dead Hard. You do not. Excellent. Leon is back here, however. I do want to make that clear. Let's take a look. 1, potentially 2 people over there, over in the pocket. I don't really mind giving them the pocket shed. They are boxed in though, so we could go for a chainsaw down. Scratch marks. That looks to be Ace. Yes, that is Ace. Nail down him. And we did see another crow go off just now, interestingly enough. Now, I do believe that Feng Min and Leon are going to be on that gen in the pocket again. Would make most sense, which in that case we can down both of them. Let's see, scratch marks go back. There's Feng Min. Let's re-down you. Leon is not that far away, though, is the problem. Where do we think Leon went? There's one. There's the unhook. That might not have been the right move, I will say. Because I will re-down her. I mean, if I'm that close looking around for the unhooker, Leon, do you really think that's a smart play? Well, let's chainsaw dash immediately. If he has bounce landing, gets away. If not, bounce landing. Hard to say, I don't think it was. That's it, you. And where are we heading off to, Leon? Are you going to an eye wall or eye tile? No, you're going to this one. Let's chainsaw dash to you. Perfect. He vaults. Show the red light, then vault with him with bamboozle. Let's get you down. If we see Feng Min again, we will kill her off. And still taste rotten egg in my freaking teeth. Ugh. Bad. I see one person on Ruin, one person on Hill. Yeah, we'll kill off Feng Min then. No reason for me not to. She's put herself into a position that's very clearly told me that she does not have DS. We'll vault with her. Let's make up some distance. I literally could not track where she was going. And one thing about the Macmillan trees that are god-awful, you see those low-hanging branches? Those things actually will interrupt your chainsaw dash. And why are you still here? I dropped chase with you to go for the ace who was stuck in a corner. And I believe that should be that. Alright, let's hook Ace first, and then call there. We'll hook Feng Min, end her life. Ace will also be on second stage. Leon... Did Leon go down? I think Leon went down, right? Second stage for him. Third stage for Feng Min. So yeah, we must have downed Leon. So Leon's on 1, 2, 3, which means Jill's on 0. I just heard a locker. There's Jill. I'm surprised she didn't leave the locker as I looked into the locker next to her. You'd think that'd be a clear indicator that I know that something's going on. But apparently she did not see it that way. Now Ace is on Death Hook too. Let's kill him off next. Does he go to the left or to the right? He goes to the right, so we'll not vault, will cross over with him. This is a dead zone ace. No pallets in sight for you. And it's been at least 30 seconds. Apparently. I feel like he has literally been the only one who has been unhooking this entire time. Barbecue and chili shows me a whole lot of nothing. Has hurt someone though. And it's only been maybe 20 seconds. Let's see if you have DS. You do not. So that means that Jill's now on death hook, Leon is not. Alright. Well, Leon boy, what's the game plan now? They go for the unhook or no? Yep, he is. Ooh. Hit validation just saved his butt, that's for sure. Now we're gonna play this, Leon. You're gonna go for the vault. Flashbang. I mean, that's easily ignored. Hi, Jill. I don't know what made you desire to heal right there behind me. Like, I wasn't going to hear you healing. You know, then let you go for the pallet save, I guess. Maybe that was the thought process there, but no. I think not. Hey, GG's Prime. GG's. I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. Would love to have a year's party Guilty ones if you are interested. You guys played well. I think the major mistake that I saw that entire match was Leon unhooking very close to where I am. I don't know why he did that. It was a bit odd. But GG, well played to the survivors. Another win for the Bubba. And on to the next one, shall we? Alright, so chocolate pudding or canned dog food? Honestly, once again, neither one of them are great. You serious? Why? This isn't the worst thing in the world. But it's not great either. It's not one that I have to spit out. I'll put it that way. It's not great. It's not great. Ah. Yeah, what's up, big deal? Funny enough, I'm not a Bubba main, so... Was it the dog food? Yeah, it was the dog food. Like I said, it's not great, but it's not horrible either. It's tolerable. I don't have to spit that one out in comparison to the rotten egg one. That one I feel like I need to spit out. As a reminder, guys, for the TTV, please do remember not to mention that we are their TTV killer. That way we A, do not make them think we're trying to stream snipe, or B, are trying to self-promote in their channel. I mean, yeah, I do, big deal. I know what grass looks like. You know, there's some grass right here. There's also some grass outside. Yeah, absolutely. I do indeed. You know, I can understand you being frustrated after that last match, big deal, but is it really beneficial for you to jump into someone's stream and try and start anything or insult them? Not really, right? I mean, I appreciate you stopping by saying hi. Would love to have yours party Guilty ones, but if you want to keep up the train of conversation that you're going down, you will be timed out for 10 minutes. After that, you will have another time out, and if you do have a third infraction, you will be banned, in which case you will be able to appeal, and if your appeal seems sincere, then we will unban you accordingly. But, I mean, it's a game. You know, move on to the next match. Long and short of it. The cinnamon jelly beans do help palate cleanse at the very least. I mean, you do you, Prilacito. That's your call. They say romance is dead. Ah, yes, romance. Timing your partner out in chat. Just know that he deserves it. It was warranted. Why? What'd he do outside of chat? I'm curious now. I feel like there's more than what we saw versus just the heart typo. Thompson House. Hey! Home field advantage. Gotta love it when you see it. Alright, Baba. Now remember, you need to make sure that these survivors do not get the family recipe. Now let's break this real quick. They should have spawned over here on this gem. Let's take a look. Yep, they were indeed. He just jumped off. Saw Cheryl here. Shred the red light. Bamboozle. Let's drop the pallet. Let's chainsaw again. We need 2 charges. Alright, again. And let's see if they know the timing now. Ooh, hit validation got me there. We started the grab and then grab canceled her. Alright, there's an LT wall. Good fake. Do you have Dead Hard? Maybe? I genuinely don't know if you have Dead Hard or not because the game just did strange things. That's all I know on that one. The game did strange things. I think they dead-hearted, but I don't know. Console dead hard is a strange thing indeed. Wow, Jill taking out some interesting choices here. Now let's hit her with the M1 here. Could have probably mind gamed that into a down, but I wanted to play it safe just in case. Let's try and make up distance. Okay. There's the vault down. Do you have bounce landing? You do not. Do you have dead hard? You do not. I don't want to bring you to either one of those hooks, I'll be honest. We're going to bring you to the one out front. The one out here. Because Ruin was nearby both of those, so no thank you. Barbecue and chili shows me one person. Let's do that. Well, don't need to worry about dead hard if they are just dead. That does help out just a wee bit. You see one up in Thompson House, one going back to the corner of Ruin. Let's head over there real quick. Make sure they're not on Ruin. If they are, then we kill them. They weren't on it in that moment, but they're definitely around there. Would not be surprised to see Ruin go out now. They're definitely on Thompson House Gen, though. They still are. Alright, where are you heading off to? You have the vault or the drop down. You go for the vault. Now here's a fun thing. Oh, you went for the drop down. I forgot that was there for a second. I was gonna say that was bamboozled. Ah, my god. I haven't played Thompson House enough to know how to navigate that area. Alright, well, we're gonna drop chase. That gen's not as much of a worry as this one is. Alright, let's go for Cheryl. Let's immediately chainsaw dash after that. Good job not vaulting. We don't have any of our chainsaw dashes prepped. Why would you do that? That was odd. He's on long side now. We'll have to drop pallet here, I think. If she gives one more loop, that might be the death of her. Yep, there it is. Yeah, hate to do it, Cheryl, but I believe this is going to be the end of our engagement. That was dead hard. Yeah, that little shoulder lunge, or like elbow lunge down, it's the dead hard from console. Console dead hard's like effed up right now. Looks like they got Thompson House. So 2 people up there, 1 person on the ground. Did I see an ore over here? I don't know. But we saw what looks to be someone up on Thompson House. Not gonna go for them. No real reason to. Scratch marks going out. There's Yui. Why was she walking? Like, I thought she had sprint burst. Like, that would have been my guess. That she had sprint burst, hence why she was walking like, okay, this is fine. Bubba is a 130 speed. If I have 3 charges, I can catch up to her sprint burst. But then she didn't have sprint burst. Peculiar. Very peculiar. Let's check this, Jen. Real progress. And let's check this gen now as well. Because if they're on that corner gen, Ruin would be gone. Not on that gen either. Surprising. We're not going to go for you, Yui. We're going to go for the Elodie. Okay, so that... Okay. They must have been over there. But honestly, no longer. Let's break this. She did not vault. Alright, let's see if you know the timing there, Elodie. Apparently, the answer is no. That's a very clear answer on that question. Alright, let's check the gen next to where Ruin was. You guys were right here. You finished Ruin, but did not use the work on the gen. That's surprising. Huh. Okay. Let's check the other gens. No one there. No one here either. Okay. Well, let's go for this gen then. Some very mild progress on the gen. We'll pop it nonetheless. Someone's definitely over here, but we have no inclination. Oh, well, now we do. Let's use our last 2 charges to catch up and ideally down her. Get a little bit of distance. Now, I forget. I don't think you have that hard. No. So let's put you on a hook, and then try and find where Jill and LD are. I wonder if they've realized we're running barbecue. Because every time we hook, we don't see anyone. And that would be one of two things happening. Either they're all within 40 meters, like Jill here, and LD for that matter. Perfect. Let's put you on a hook. And we can actually put you on the hook back here where Yui was. You can find where they're at. Nothing. Barbecue usually shows me Yui. Oh, so she's the one that I can find. We'll go for her. And where are we heading off to? Well, this pallet's already gone, if I'm not mistaken. And since you touched a gen, that guarantees you not having DS. So let's kill you off, and then try and find Jill and LD. Let's put the healing back underneath that. And one of them's going towards Shaq, another one was staying still. I think that has LD staying still, which is not a bad play on barbecue, because I can at least predict directionality. If I see someone going to the left, that's where I'm going to explore first. Case in point with Jill here. Alright, let's see if you have DS. Or if LD's here for the pallet save. They are, but a little bit late. Hence why, killers, you always want to walk backwards outside of a pallet rather than walking through a pallet instead. Walking through a pallet will result in you taking that pallet stuff from LD. Walking past the pallet or going backwards is probably the right move. Alright, you're just holding W, so we'll chainsaw dash you now. We'll wait for 2 charges. Hey, what's up, bot man? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. What have you been up to? I'm doing pretty well. Can't complain. How about yourself? How's the pre-weekend been treating you? And that there'll be another win for the Bubba. Not bad. I believe that is win number 7. 7 sounds like a correct number for this match. And playing the crap out of Pinhead. How's Pinhead been treating you? Personally, I'm very excited for Pinhead's release. I just don't know when they're releasing him is the problem. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright. So another win for Bubs. And you want to give a shout out again to Cryco Flame? Cryco Flame. I just want to say Crypto Flame. But definitely not Crypto Flame. Cryco Flame. Thank you, thank you. I'll drop by their chat in a moment once their ad is over. Well, that's where we're ready up once again. And this is probably one of the worst ones. Tutti Frutti is not a good flavor either, but I forget that this is vomit or dead fish. Neither one of them are great. Tutti Frutti, I think. I don't know. It wasn't good, but it wasn't bad either. I think Tutti Frutti. I didn't like it. It wasn't enjoyable. But I think that was Tutti Frutti. I don't like Tutti Frutti. It makes you think of Fruity Pebbles, like the taste of it does, or just the name Tutti Frutti? I've never been a fan of Tutti Frutti whatsoever. The name gotcha. Alright, let's say GG's to Pryko. Looks like they're in the match of a hag.
Rusty Shackles.
We'll drop a follow and a GG well played.
Dude, you scared the fuck out of me.
Always here to support
We're gonna lap around school.
other DVD streamers. I hope that
Resilience, help me.
you have a great night / stream.
Oh my god. Oh my god, she's over so fast.
And we'll leave a lurk as
Shit,
well.
dude. Ah, Rusty Shackles are so strong. I wish you was part of the DVD streamers. You'll have a great night stream, man. Appreciate that, Gil.
Anytime, anytime.
Yeah, you were the Bubba, man. Jeez.
I was.
You got my ass.
Alright. Seem like a cool person. We're about to jump into another match, so I will, mute for now. Do apologize. And Stretch, thank you. And Potato will do a spin of the wheel after this match. Yes, get a big stretch in, do a posture check as well. So, this map is actually really bad for Bubba. We are going to be, for the most part, a M1 115 killer in the houses. And then even on the outside, it's going to be kind of rough. They jump down. Really? I messed up that flashlight. Yeah, you can't exactly flashlight blind me over the pallet in that situation, my dear. Still not happening. And that should be close enough for me to down you the chainsaw. You're a little bit flashlight happy, my friend. Just a wee bit. Barbecue and chili shows me one person. Maybe two? I know that there's someone else up here, or at least there was. So they'll probably end up getting the unhook. There's two people. One of them may have been on Ruin. Gain some distance on you. And looks like we see Meg here as well. Let's pressure Meg. Yep, she saw Ruin. Has Sprint Burst. Let's wait the chainsaw now. Nah, she played that smart. We got her off the tile at least. Let's get this pallet out of the way. Okay, Meg's gonna be a problem. You can tell when a survivor is gonna be a problem when you're playing Bubba, when they don't drop pallets. When you chainsaw, and they just stick their ground, and they don't budge an inch. That is when you know that survivor is gonna be an issue. Perfect. Ruin out, one gen down. On the bright side, we still get another hook. Was that a flashlight? That was a flashlight. Hi. How are you? I get a feeling that you're going to be more of an annoyance than anything this entire match, Nia. You don't see anyone on barbecue? There's Meg again. There we go. You got a bit too greedy. All right, let's put you on a hook. Yeah, honestly, one of the best things you can do is you need to just know the timing of Bubba's chainsaw, because if you do, then you can know when you need to drop or when you don't. The biggest thing is that if I were using add-ons, which the majority of your killers are going to be, then I would have been able to get a number of these downs on these loops. Go for the pallet. You can then immediately chainsaw off 2 charges and try and get her to drop this pallet. She doesn't. So now we just have to loop her. Yep, she knows we're out. She went back here. Go for it. Getting these pellets out of the way is actually really good for me. So I did not mind this one bit. And then immediately do a 2 charge dash. Yep. And this is where we see where having that 3rd charge can mean a world of difference. Alright, back on to another pallet. Really? I actually got that stun. I thought I mind gamed her into a down. Did not. Alright, we're gonna have to kill off one of these survivors, it looks like. So I think Nia's going to be that target. Because we have gotten Meg, we've gotten Yui, we got Nia twice. So when Nia gets unhooked, next time we see her, she dies. One person up there. There was a person up here. You heard the gen going. Let's go for the unhook. Looks like Myers' house is being worked on. Perfect. RNG is in our favor since there's no window vault there. So now you put Meg into the basement. So Meg and Nia are who we want to kill. Because they're both on Death Hook now. What window they have? They have bad window too? Oh, the RNG on Myers' house today for us? Freaking perfect. Barbecue and chili shows us only one person over there. That was a Nia. Not the Nia that I think we want to kill though. I think it's a different one. There's a Yui. Oh, the RNG for us as a killer this match, freaking fantastic. Like the best that I have seen for Myers' house. Myers' house is such a strong loop, but now it's basically dead. To be fair, the window vault out of basement's kind of a BS RNG loop in the first place, but still. Same with House of Pain. Both Myers' house and House of Pain need to be tweaked a bit, to say the least. Like, that window should never be a spawn, because you can loop that three times without taking a hit. Everyone's within 40 meters. There's Yui. Where's your own hooker, though? Like, that's what I wanted to know. But we'll go for you instead. It's been 22 seconds at least since you're unhooked. You don't need to go to basement right now. We can continue on you. Surprised she didn't take that vault. That's why I actually didn't go for the full chainsaw dash. Bounce landing. Doesn't sound like it. Maybe it was. Maybe it was bounce landing, actually. You got some decent distance. That pallet throw's not gonna benefit you too much. And we need our third charge. I should have waited for my second charge. That sucks. We'll go the hit. I should have waited for my second charge. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Alright, if you had DS, it's definitely up at this point. We need to find Meg or Nia, though. The ones that are on Death Hook. We see 1 and 2. We didn't see where the third one is. Potentially within 40 meters. Probably vaulted out. Let's check this gen over here, then we can check Myers' house. As progress. But no sign of survivors. Alright, we see scratch marks in Myers' house. That's good news. Gen's about done. Check the front canopy. No one there. Check the back canopy. No one here either, surprisingly. No one on that gen. Here we are. This Nia is not the Nia on Death Hook. Let's pick you up. And put you on the hook for some more barbecue and chili info. Now we see one person back there, one person in 40 meters. We saw scratch marks actually right out here. They're probably set up for the unhook. Alright, there it is. We'll go for the chase first here since they're on the Death Hook. I think, alright, we're gonna have to drop chase on Meg. Because we only have 12 seconds to get back to this gen and go through the full animation of popping it. Let's do that. Take 20 seconds off in addition to any amount of time thereafter. Yeah, I botched my timing on my chainsaw dash. Otherwise, I think I would have gotten that down. Alright, you're dead on hook as well. You take the stun. Perfect. Got the 1-2 punch on the pallet and the down. Chances are Meg's back on her gen. Yep. It's not regressed enough, however. So, question then stands, how do we want to play this? Go for the Meg, kill her off, or play it safe here? I think we play it safe here. Go for a pop on a gen. Alright, we're gonna pop the Myers house, then go to House of Pain after. We have now officially 12 seconds for a pop. The gen on the left had no work. And I see Meg here. Perfect. No progress here either. Let's cut off this window for 30 seconds. Yeah, I don't know why she doubled back on that. Maybe she's trying to do window tech and thought she could do that, but we had bamboozle. That'd be my only thought process. And as far as where this last knee is, literally no clue. Could be on hatch for all I know. But that will be another win for Zababa. No one there. Doesn't look like hatch is in middle. So, oh, there it is. Alright, Niami girl, what's the game plan? Those exegates, though, are god-awful. They are so far apart. Yeah, if she plays it smart, she gets the out. No questions asked. No questions asked. That's rough. That is rough. No one there. Chainsaw dash back. Excuse me. No progress here. Where are they at? I mean, if she's just hiding on that little corner there, because I'm just checking the panels, then she'll probably get it. Hey, welcome back, Jacob. How'd the COVID shot go? Hopefully it was as painless as possible. Alright, she doesn't have much time now until EGC ends. So she's gonna have to make a decision here and commit to A, execute if she's on it. If she's not, she's accepted her death, then so be it. But she is not. You got it. Nicely done. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Got a challenge done. Good stuff. And that there is a win for the Bubs. And I need to spin the Wheel of Killer for this match for Potato. Sounds like a plan to me. Alright. And the verdict is the Wraith. Do you guys want to play a match of Wraith, or do you guys like to spin the Wheel of Killer once more? 'Tis up to you. Alrighty, up. Meanwhile, have my hand over the cancel button just in case. Looks like no Wraith, so instead of Wraith, we got the Nurse. Alright, Nurse, let's get you up. And actually, before I do that, we do need to grab another challenge, don't we? So I have Hook's 10 survivors in basement, Hook 5 survivors while using Huntress Lullaby, or earn 12 emblems. Well, we're gonna do that one. Yo, what's up, Marcus? How you doing? How you doing? Just in time for me to pick up another Bean Boozle. Let's go with... I don't know if this is Dirty Dishwater or not. I think it is. I think it's Coconut or Dirty Dishwater. Ah! Ah-ha! Ah-ha-ha! No. No, thank you. $2K off of you making you use my demo build? Sounds good, Jacob. Sounds good. I don't know what that was. I think that was... I don't know if that was rotten egg, but if that's rotten egg, then what is this? Either way, it was bad. It was bad. Yeah. Alright, only 3 left. Only 3 left from the one that Slashy made me do. I much prefer doing the Hot Ones Hot Wings over these Bean Boozle, I'll be honest. Oh my god. At least that's somewhat tasty. So I need to think of another dish. I need to think of another dish that I want to make for the cooking stream for you guys. I need to think of that this weekend. What? Because ideally I want to make it so that it can be done vegetarian. Could do like a pasta dish and have an optional protein to go with it. Or I could do a pesto Trenta. You know, that's not a bad idea. That's pasta, potato, and green beans with a pesto. The thing is, I'd like to do a homemade pesto, but we couldn't find a single supermarket with freaking basil. Was it basil? I think it was basil. I could also throw a few of my own personal spins on the dish. It was just the one time between 2 supermarkets. Like, I was at 2 supermarkets are out of basil. Makes no sense. Eight seconds off a gem. No, that wasn't even 8 seconds. What was that? That may have been for a life play? Oh, I see. Sabotaging hooks. That's what Adam was doing. We'll get you down. No flashlight plays happening here. Though I guess your intention was not flashlight plays, but sabotages instead. Well, none of those either, Leon boy. Let's put you down on the ground, Leon. Thank you, I appreciate it. To be honest, it was bait. Because if he hadn't vaulted, I would not have gotten the hit. I was baiting him, hoping that he would go for the vault. If he would have stayed exactly where he was, I would not have gotten the hit at all. I was just relying on him doing his own thing. That's not a bad idea, Frankie, but I need to schedule out when I'm doing the cooking stream is the problem. I don't want to do it too soon where no one's able to attend or make space and get the ingredients themselves. I was hoping that maybe that second link could make it. Won't get that hit. What's on the menu for what, the cooking stream? Right now I'm thinking pasta al pesto al trente, which would be spaghetti slash linguine with potato and green beans. That would be the first thing I have in mind, because that can be done vegetarian or gluten-free, because I want to try and be as inclusive as possible so that anyone can participate. I'm shocked it did not get the hit. I can very easily box this hook out. I'm very tempted to do so. Looks like they did get the unhook. I thought she would have moved because she would have seen me blinking. But she didn't. Odd. Yep, I know that, though someone's gonna have to take down what the build was or reiterate it, because I will definitely not remember. I had the right idea, just didn't charge long enough to go through the rock. Sorry there, Megan. Not going for you specifically, but you got caught in the crossfire. You got copy? Thank you. Alright, let's put you on hook, then try and find Leon. Well, you'll have to choose which one you want me to play as, Jacob. Choose one or the other. It's been at least 12 seconds plus. Let's see if you have DS. You do not. Back up onto the hook. You go, Megan. Is there a hook sabotage challenge going on right now? I feel like there is. Another gen done, though. They are doing gens relatively quickly. Appreciate the play, but not gonna work out as well as you hoped. I'm not gonna hit you that easily there, Laurie. Making it a little bit too obvious they have something up your sleeve. Ooh, she was trying to go for it, but must have body blocked her. Ah, if you had just gone for it. I hear you. Ah, I should have confirmed the hit. Yeah, trying to predict the blinks is not a good idea. How did that? I'm confused how he got past me. I could have sworn he was still there in that one location. Apparently not, though. Well, it's down you, Leon. And let's put you onto a hook over here. Try and find where they're at. They only have 2 gens left. And I wasted a little bit of time on this chase. But thankfully, they all spend time healing. Let's go and kill off Meg, I think is the right move here. Everyone's on death hook, actually, except for one. Let's go kill off Meg if we see her. There's Adam. You revolted. Adam's also a good prime target. Didn't give myself enough distance for the rock. Really? How much distance do I need in order to go through the wall like that? Makes 0 sense. There we go. Like 2 people over on that gen. Good job there. You bring him over to the other hook. So, good attempt. I appreciate it, Leon. I believe you're also on Death Hook. So who's not on Death Hook? Probably Lori? Good job on the little back. Just need a little bit more distance to get the hit. There we go. Put you onto a hook. Let's fatigue out, pop the gen first while we have the time. And there's Lori. Yep, seeing your plays too often know that you are very focused in on the double back Lori, so let's get you up onto a hook. And try and find Megan. Within 40 meters? Yeah, definitely was within 40 meters, so she's setting up for the unhook, I'd imagine. We're just gonna take our time and walk it out. Yeah, that she was in a locker. No sign of them at the unhook. There she is. Sorry, Meg, but this will be that. You'll get the unhook on Lori, yes. That'll mean your death as well. Let's end this here. And then try and find Lori thereafter. Alright, she's over this way. Hatch has spawned, just hasn't opened yet. Object of Obsession giving us both some information, respectively. And question of the day, Lori, do you have Decisive Strike? You are using Object of Obsession. So I have a sneaking suspicion that you're an adept, Lori. Or not. I guess not, just using Object, really? That is surprising to see. But not bad at all. With that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. So what was she using? She was using, oh, interesting. A full eye build, a build of eyes, Kindred, Dark Sense, Object, Deja Vu. Very interesting. Very thematic. Help my friend post a pic of her baby who is 1 month old and he has a little baby mittens on. And there are real life tears in my eyes. You know, the fingies get cold, that's all. Alright, so match a demo boy. And so we're going with, hold on a second, let me remember to put on another win for the nurse. So we are going with Corrupt Intervention, Pop, Save the Best for Last, and Starstruck. Sounds good. You won't when they scream 24/7? I mean, that is part of raising them after all. So let's do butter popcorn or something bad. Ah! Ah! Stop it! Yep. You know, I don't think we've gotten a good bean thus far. Like, maybe Tutti Frutti was the good one. The problem is that Tutti Frutti is a bad one. And so is Rotten Egg and frickin' Buttered Popcorn. They're both bad. I have another one of my frickin' cinnamon beans. Yeah, it is literally what happened last time. How dare I kill you? But why wouldn't I? Jesus Christ. That's a lot of offerings right there. But what's up, Money Reed? Appreciate stopping by saying hi. Would love to have your ears party Guilty ones. I mean, the nurse needs the kill, that's all. Alright, Frankie, you can get Tutti Frutti. Here. Go have Tutti Frutti, see if this is a bad one or not. That was a good nurse, thank you, I appreciate it. I would, but he's on the computer room, and I'm not a masochist. Are you saying that you're afraid of a jelly bean, Frankie? Is that what you're saying? You're sitting here all high and mighty since saying that you have only gotten one bad one? No, I'm saying I don't want to get up. Fine. Don't need to get up. Alright. So, Haddonfield. Save the best for last. Starstruck Pop. Pop is our main gen regression, so we need to prioritize the downs. Scratch marks over here. And they continue through. They probably vaulted? No, they did not vault. There they are. That's Kate. I mean, the question is, Frankie, how much have you already drank? That's my question for you in that regard. So, Kate probably brought Haddonfield since she has Bounce Landing. Not much. Not much is not a quantity. I want to be clear on that fact. Not much is not a representation of any quantity. That's not what I'm asking either. I'm asking for a quantity of how much you have had to drink thus far. That is the question at hand. Alright, we'll vault with you. You have a pallet coming up, but that's the wrong way to loop this. Shred you. You can have a little bit of rum, Frankie. If you have the bean, you can have a little bit of rum. Alright, that's Myers' house down. You know that gen's not active. Starstruck was active. Bill might be Starstruck, potentially. He was not. The problem is with Starstruck, you kind of have to go all in on the build by using agitation, for example, and potentially distressing as well. So to not have anything to increase terror radius is not a great idea. And we'll go for Nia. How does Starstruck work? So Starstruck works that when you're carrying a survivor on your shoulder and someone is inside of your terror radius, they get affected by the exposed status effect. Once they leave your terror radius, then a timer will go for 30 seconds, in which case then they will no longer be exposed after said 30 seconds are over. So Starstruck is terror radius based. So ideally, you want your terrace to be as large as possible, hence why it's used very commonly on Doctor or with builds with agitation. There's no staff of the live streamer and didn't get a SO. They'll get a shout out later, but I will say most times when you see someone with offline in their name, it means that they're not live. But we will give them a shout out. Jane's upstairs. They are in fact live. And their name should not be offline, the fresh what? That makes no sense. Yeah, because normally you see when someone is a 6-man left challenge over. Yep, it is Cam. We did finish it. They're playing mind games? Apparently. I'm not sure that's a great idea when it comes to your discoverability, but apparently. Alright, scratch marks over here. Going out to the right, there's Bill. Bill boy. Did I crisscross my scratch marks? No, he went inside, I see. Another gen has also been done. Alright, let's go for the unhooking basement. They have bad windows, so that's good news for me. There's the Kate. Where is Kate gonna go? Once again, you have bad window, not good window. They're gonna be playing the most now. Right now we're focusing in on Bubba. Try and get his win streak to 50. That would be our goal. Hi, Bill boy. And let's take a look. No barbecue, of course. And where are they at? Nothing there. I mean, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. These gens are a little bit more separated than I would like. Let's put a portal here. Yeah, you might want to make a portal between the two far gens, then one in the middle. I think that might be the play. I mean, did you see the match last night, Cam? Where he played a match of Survivor? He's not looking behind her at all. You guys need to look behind you just a wee bit. Going pretty well, Tweak. Going pretty well. Cannot complain. Now let's put a portal over here. And then there's those two gens in the middle. That was Bill. There's someone else here that's not Bill. I already got the unhook, never mind. Maybe it was Bill. Doesn't sound like Bill's breathing, but maybe it was. Go figure. Oh, Bill boy. Where are we going, mate? We'll shred that now. Probably should have done that earlier. The stream did end a bit early. I had made a homemade steak and potatoes. Well, not homemade steak, but you get the idea. Homemade mashed potatoes and gravy. And so I was in a carb coma last night. Like, I was very sleepy. But we'll be going for a full 8 hours tonight instead. Alright, let's put you on a hook, then we need to check these gens. Ooh, they actually got that one. When I looked over, it didn't seem like it. I mean, Starstruck's not a bad perk is the thing. Like, it's not a horrible perk. The problem is that it's not great either on certain killers. It's best suited for, like, Doctor, or when using specific perks. Adept any killer. Alright, we can do that. I'll go for Jane instead. We'll go Adept Trapper. Alright, let's try and keep Jane boxed in. There we go, she gave me some distance. She has a pallet though. That she did not use. Yeah, that was the right move. Frankie. Bad Frankie. Just not a great tasteful joke. Yes, we're LGBTQA+, but still. That's not tasteful. And I blame that on you being a little tipsy. At the end of the day, we don't want to make a precedent that homophobia is something to use as a joke in chat. But GG, well played to these survivors. Laying down because I started watching Stranger Things 2 days ago. Yeah, I mean, Stranger Things is not a bad series. I forget when the next one's coming out. Oh, we need to give a shout out to Sappho. Saphis is offline. Saf is offline. Is that right? Did I get it right? Saphis offline. That's what I did. Oh, I'm actually switched the L into I. That makes sense. More sense now. There we go. So we'll give them a GG well played.
Hey, thanks. Fuck my brain.
Anytime.
Guildspire for the follow.
I
almost said
here to support other DVD.
a word that I don't often say. I thought it was started with a C. If you catch my drift. Even though I say fuck all the time.
Alright.
Always here to support other demons. Thanks, man.
No worries. Alright. Back into the matches. It's okay, Frankie. So we're gonna do a Adept Trapper. Let's do that. And Slashy, an extra bean. Well, so keep in mind, Slashy, as it says in the Extra Life rewards, that in order to do that, we need to get another 5 beans. So 7 Boozle beans or 1 pack of 7 must be redeemed before eaten on stream. So once we get another 5 in that case, then we'll do so. Wait, you received... Wait, did you do that through Extra Life or you did do that through PayPal? Also, I think you may have done that through PayPal, Slashy. That's supposed to be through Extra Life, not to me. Yeah, so PayPal goes directly to me. That's in my pocket versus Extra Life, which those rewards are for specifically for Extra Life. Well, let's do Adept Trapper. Might I just want to give you some money? I mean, hey, I won't complain of that. I won't complain of that, but still. Still deserve it? Thank you, Slash. Yeah, I appreciate it. Alright. So we're looking at Agitation, Brutal Strength, and Unnerving Presence. Unnerving Presence, where are we at? All the way at the back? Yup. Yeah, come here. Come grab grab the beans, see if it's good or not. Yo, what's up, Zappies? How you doing? Let's see. Bad? Tutti Frutti? Which is just bad anyways. Maybe it's not Tutti Frutti?
No, it is. It's fruity.
But just bad. Yeah, Tutti Frutti is just bad. Versus, I'm going to then also grab this. Doing well, a bit drunk. How about you? Doing pretty well, Zappies. So this is either chocolate pudding or dog food. Dog food again. Which isn't the worst one in the world. It's not like spit out worse, but still.
So wait, did I get all the good ones?
I think I also got Tutti Frutti, but I'm not sure. Because Tutti Frutti is just bad.
Did yours taste fruity at all or warm? This is not good.
Well, that's my point. Tutti Frutti is not good in the first
Genuinely
place.
Can't tell if this was meant to be vomit, actually.
That's what I'm saying.
And I did have a friend who genuinely liked the vomit beans. No, I'm not joking.
Oh yeah, blue or toothpaste is perfectly fine. That's the best one by far. Twitter? What about Twitter? I need to figure out why the Extra Life notifications aren't coming up. Did you do another Extra Life donation? Okay, so Slashy just did another $7 for another pack of beans. Can we get a clown game? We could probably get a clown game in, yeah? The aftertaste is gross? Yes, it is. Like I said, I don't know if it's Tutti Frutti or not. So we have another pack of beans. We can do another one. You can do the pack next stream? Okay, we'll do that tomorrow then. Frankie, can you know his vomit? Okay, well. Frankie, could you do me a favor and DM me that we need to do another pack of Bean Boozled tomorrow? Is it a slow burn? Yeah, it's not as bad as, whatchamacallit. The dead fish. The dead fish is bad. Like, really bad. That's one's either, like, banana strawberry smoothie or beams. I'm supposed to be doing beams tomorrow, Frankie. Alright, let's do this. Said play kind, he's gonna cry. Well, we'll see. I may play Magic Clown after this. First, I need to try and win my Adept Trapper match on freaking Disturbed Ward, because, you know, why not? Did Unnerving Presence actually just get me a skill check miss? Is that actually what just happened? Alright. Jake's over here. Let's shut down this loop early. He has a pallet, but that's about it. I got the hit. And that's one gen already. Where are we going, Jake? Go for it. We'll break. Let's even get him to loop over to the vault where we have a trap laid. That'd be ideal, but he left middle already, which is surprising. Most people like to stay in middle. Like for eternity. Oh, please give me the pallet. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. He did not. Hi, Yoon. For the people attempt? No? Was she about to drop the pallet? No, she ran out. Let's go for Yoon Jin. Trapper is just so bad. He's just the 115 M1 killer. Wait, did you eat the rest of the potatoes, Frankie? I only had one serving. Well, that's rude. Rude, Frankie. What the hell just happened? Did I just get grab canceled off of that? That's so odd. Trapper's amazing. Yeah, amazing at not killing survivors. I do, but I made that for the two of us, not just you. You want potatoes as well? Well, I promised that I would cook for next time I'm in your neck of the woods with Shelby, that I'm gonna cook for you guys. Whenever PAX South is next. That are RTX. Hey, you also want potatoes? I don't think I have enough potatoes for everyone. I don't think I have enough potatoes for everyone. What trap was that? That was... this? What trap went off? I genuinely don't know what trap went off. Apparently everyone wants potatoes now. I think it was this trap. Oh yeah, okay, there's this trap. That's fine. Did I bring enough potatoes for the whole class? No. No, I did not. Alright, you were just on a gem, which means that you don't have decisive strike. Damn you. Put you onto a hook. Scratch marks. That's a Jake. Sure. Let's go for Jake. He also has been hooked once. He's very pallet happy, I will say. I think with the Bloodlust, we'll get a hit here before he gets the pallet. Good stuff. And he goes up into middle. There's another gen done. Right now we're 1 for 1 on hooks of gens. Not really great. Did he just jump over that trap? I'm fairly certain he just jumped over that trap. That's awesome. I think it's because on an incline that I didn't know the exact distance I needed to make it. Alright, sure, what's the game plan? I don't know why he went out so wide. Why? Because you're both tipsy? Is that why, Frankie? Alright, up we go. 8 seconds off of that gen. I wish that Nerving Presence did a little bit more, like had some form of additional buff besides just forcing an 8-second regression off a gen. That'd make a world of difference for it. That trap only works from outside in, not inside out, it appears. Best use of deception I have seen in a long while. Drop down, bounce landing. Dead hard. Perfect. Basements here. Maybe we can play around basement. Did I go the wrong way? I most certainly did. So let's put this right there. See if they fall for it. 8 seconds off of that gen again. Also, here's Cheryl. Let's go for you. Where are we going, show me, girl? Do you also want to go down in basement? Bounce landing. You don't get the stun protection twice, though. Only once. And it did not hit the trap in basement, unfortunately. That is okay. Why are you not struggling at all? That makes 0 sense. Don't mind me, Shell's not struggling, so I'm just gonna go for you. And this is why, even if you think you're gonna get put onto a hook, still struggle, because that just gives the killer the opportunity to do stuff like that. There's no reason for Jake to go down there. Cheryl's smell of poo. Why? Because they don't struggle? Someone had enough distance to make that work. Hi, Jake. Alright, anyone going down the basement? Yes, indeed. No, that works out. Let's see if you have Decisive Strike. You do have Decisive Strike. That's unfortunate timing. Let's put you on a hook now. Wait, what just happened? No DS. Good attempt at a dead hard. And everyone's on death hook, so they're going to escape, unfortunately. Check the exit gate. No one there. What about this exit gate? Probably should have just slugged out Cheryl, called it a day. She gets it. Let's not push her out. See if we can get some more altruism, but she leaves. Check this exit gate. So, no one's here. If they have not gone to the other exit gate yet, we might be able to pull off something a little bit cheeky. But I doubt it will work if they play smart, which is to say heal, then go for escape. There's the Elodie. Where's the Jake? We know where Jake is. We do not. So I'm gonna put that there. We can force Elodie out. And now the question for Jake is, where is he going to go? Does he know where Hatch is? Looks like he must have been right there. Nicely done. It was an attempt. Didn't think it was gonna work out, but if he came around the corner, then maybe he would have hit that trap. But GG, well played to these survivors. All right. Well, with that being said, what's the timer refresh on a killer request? Right now, it is on... It doesn't tell me. Why is it not? Is it not telling me that's out of stock? Or just saying out of stock? Doesn't tell me though when it's going to be back in stock. What? That makes no sense. It's 42 minutes last time, so it looks like okay. It's about 18 minutes. So one more match, Zappies, then you can get a match of Clown. One more match. For now, we're going back to Booba. We're going to go back to a match of Booba. Let's take a look. See. Let's grab this. Yo, what's up, Ham Ram? Look, look, look. You'll be able to get your clown match soon, I promise. Just have a little bit of patience, that's all. What if we choose for you to survive as clown? Real question is what? Let's take a look. Who do you want me to verse clown in COTF? I don't think we really saw clown used much last season, so I don't know. That's a good question. You'll have to think of that one. Alright, we should be good. Not have to worry about maxing out our blood points. Sprout Pudding, though. We'll definitely grab that in future. And what's our win streak right now on Bubba? Right now we're on an 8-win streak. Win number 8. So this will be win number 9, potentially. And then after this match, we'll do a match of Clown. Well, I can give you Clown versus anyone but Regicide. Why no Regicide out of curiosity, Zappies? Just don't think it would go well, or... Are decent? That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I remember seeing them play Zavara. They know how to play. So, definitely need to bring in someone who is not as fragile as Clown. Clown's fun, but definitely a little bit more difficult to use than most. Let's see. I mean, not much has changed as far as top 10 killers are concerned, so we're probably going to see the same grouping for the most part. Clown on anyone else? Just say the name? How about Prestige? You can clown around against Tricks and Slashy. Alright, let's take a look. We're on Thompson House. No one over here. Chances are they're over here then, on the left. Yep, crows come back in 20 seconds, which is just that. Then they go away, so someone's still there. Let's bamboozle this early. Let's try and make up distance by using my chainsaw dashes. And, oh, looks like drivers decided to go out. Good timing. I was like, what you on about there, Twisted? That makes more sense now. Alright, 2 charges left, so we can go for the down. Perfect. So we interrupted 2 gens during that time. Both regressing as we speak. 1 gen, however, looks like that's probably 2 people on it. Barbecue and chili would suggest just that. Scratch marks over here, though. Going into this tile where Ruin is. Bamboozle. And then... let's chainsaw dash. Yeah, I messed up that timing on that one. Ooh. I thought you'd go for the vault since it had been already 30 seconds. Apparently not, though. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so I think I need to... Here's the problem. If I drop chase, Ruin goes. Let's see. There is someone over here, though. That is Kate. Excellent. So let's put you on hook, then try and find where everyone else is at. 1 person over here, we can see their feet. There goes Ruin, as was expected, unfortunately. Let's prioritize the pop, then the chase. Bamboozle. Not necessary as they're on the pallet, it looks like. No, they're not. They're over here now. Let's chainsaw dash again. Try and make up some distance. They do have a pallet coming up. Will they use it, though? Answer seems to be no. So once we get 2 charges, or potentially just 1 charge. Yeah, 1 charge is fine here. Alright, where do we want to go next with our pop? Check the gen over here. Looks like Tom's house. Wow, both gens just went off. We are going to have to kill someone off, so I think we need to go for Kate. We need to put her on a hook, and then kill her off immediately after. Not doing so could prove to be problematic. She'll vault in. Yep, we'll vault with Bamboozle. Alright, there's the pallet. She has another one coming up, though, and I don't have enough charges to get her down. Now we do. Alright. And that's 8 seconds off of that generator. So as soon as Kate gets off of a gen, or off of a hook, you need to kill her off, I think. Missed my timing. There's a second charge. Let's go for it. Make sure to pop the gen. That way we can get the most out of our pops. Don't hear footsteps, so we should be fine. They're gonna get that gen at Shack, probably. There's the unhook on Kate. Let's kill Kate off. Really, I thought I had the distance that I needed to not get stunned there. I was wrong. No pallet. Alright. Let's find out if you have DS. You do not. Excellent. Let's go back for the unhook. 8 seconds off of that gen. And where are they trying to bring me? Going up the harvester? We're gonna have to drop chase here. Is that object of obsession? That is. I didn't realize it until just now. I think that's Quentin. Why is everyone running object recently? I have no real explanation for it. Now there's Quentin boy. Now let's try and chainsaw dash for distance. Yeah, that's object, alright. We kept everything we needed, so we're good. And he's locked himself in now. So now we need to figure out what gens they're on. They could be on Quentin's gen, they could be two manning the middle gen. All of the above. And one person on middle at least. 2 people on middle. Now let's pop this. No other gen has been probably worked on all too well then. Scratch marks go here. They're on the pallet. Alright, let's shred it. We're gonna immediately rev our chainsaw again. 2 charges, all we need here. Yeah, doing pretty well, Ocean. Doing pretty well. Modding currently, but want to stop by. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How's your day been? How's the stream been going? Be one person over here. Thank you, barbecue and chili. Gave me enough information. Let's put you on a hook, then try and find Quentin boy. Answer is going for the unhook. Let's charge. We only have 2 charges though, so we're not going to get too much distance. Let's go after Quentin. I think we can get him down with 2 charges here. Flashbang. But unfortunately, us looking up caused a situation there. Couldn't tell where I was going exactly. That's actually not a bad play against Bubba. I will not lie. Alright, there's the 8 seconds off the gen. Her doing that means that she doesn't have DS as well, so let's pop this. Sleepy in your match, GG. So bad against Bubba. How you do, my friend? I appreciate you stopping by saying hi. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Yeah, Bubba can be difficult to go against if you don't know his timings. But otherwise, he can be a little bit fragile. There's the vault. Let's bamboozle. There's our 3 charges. Let's go for her. And now that should be the down. She doesn't have many outs here. There's the dead hard, but what good does that do you? Appreciate it. But you on hook, and then Quentin either needs to go for your unhook or continue on a gen. Let's find out. Looks like he's on that gen. Excellent. Go for it, mate. Let's pop the gen, and then go for Quentin. How good do you think Steve is? What do you mean, his perks? I mean, Steve himself is just a skin. But his perks, second wind's not bad. Babysitter's very meh. What else? What's his other perk? Camaraderie? Camaraderie can be used well, but it has to be done in a coordinated group. It's not a perk that you can just use haphazardly. Or in solo queues. Definitely not in solo queues, that's for sure. So it wouldn't be bad to be Scoops Ahoy. I mean, at the end of the day, you do you, my friend. You do you. But if you're just talking about like the skin, then hey, use whatever Survivor skin you want. That will be that, and I believe this is win number 9 on Bubba Boy. So almost got in the double digits. We're almost 1/5 of the way there. Not bad at all. Yeah, I think in pubs, barbecue is definitely the way to go. Barbecue has helped out quite a lot. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Alright. Let's fix our face cam real quick. And then, is the Killer Select channel point reward currently back again for Clown or no? Let's take a look. Has it been 18 minutes? Still out of stock for 3 minutes, give or take. I'll just throw in a match of Clown at this point for you guys. No worries. Let's do a match of the Clown Boy. Where's Clown Boy? There's Clown Boy. And win streak on Bubba goes up to 9. Oh, we need to change up this build. That's right. Someone had me do Adept Clown with Barbecue. That is correct. So that is not what we want. So we're going to do Barbecue, Ruin, Pop, And save the best for last is so good on Clown, but so fragile. I'm gonna just keep a save. Why not? It's the same way that it's fragile on Deathslinger, but even worse. Deathslinger, at least I can save one stack, or one set of stacks, by breaking the chain on the Obsession. I can't do that on Clown. Alright, that's fine. And we should be good to go for blood points. Good, good, good. You're gonna bring Trapper against Ocean? That would be interesting. That would be interesting. I think we saw only Trapper ever used in a throwaway point. That is true. That is true. Ocean is actually not playing this season for all intent and purpose. I do believe that is the case. Just acting as a captain this season. But who knows? Maybe we'll see a match of Ocean. Too scared to see play against you, Trix? That's what you're saying? Alright, alright. Well, on to our next match. This time as the Clown. I didn't even know Zappies is still here. Wonder if Zappies got tired of waiting. Everyone is scared of you and Rugard? He's right. I'll be interested to see if Ruiz is Trickster this season with the buff. Because I don't think, was Trickster used during the buff period or no? I feel like maybe they were, but I'm not entirely certain. Alright, let's use our Invigoration bottles. Oh, you did? Okay. I thought he did. Clown again next match? Alright, fine. It was supposed to be that Clown match, but sure, sure, sure. Henry's very drunk. You know, Henry just doing what Henry does. I heard someone in middle. Literally have not heard any gens being worked on. Let's reload. Go through middle. Where the fresh hell? Alright. Well, we'll have to break that on passing next time. Check this gen again. I'll put it on Jill. Excellent. Now, I have a long enough distance in order to get the invigoration. Really get an intoxication here. Perfect. Where are we at, Jill? There we go. Let's reload. Thought I heard someone down on that gen. Let's not throw that yet. There's Yoon Jin. And going for this pallet now. Go for it. It's a drop. Excellent. Intoxicate again. Alright, save is doing its job. Like I've said before, save the best for last is such a good perk on Clown. But it's so fragile, so like ideally don't want to find Jeff if you can help it. Just find all the obsessions, non-obsessions. Alright, we don't have enough time for Invigoration Bottle. There's a skill check miss here. Hmm. Interesting. Check over here. Keep on rotating. Reload now. Oh, there's Jill. Perfect. Let's slow her down. Really? I'm shocked that she did not go for that pallet. That was surprising. Looks like that was Jeff. Good thing we did not go for him. What's Clown's meter for? There's literally been a bug that's showing meters on random killers, and no one knows why. Like, it happens to Deathslinger or anyone else as well. It makes 0 sense. Let's start tossing bottles again. There's the unhook. Not gonna go for Jeff. Let's go for this one over here. Yeah, I have one more bottle. Alright, let's use our intoxication bottle. I thought I got the mind game there. Did not. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Go. How you doing, my friend? Hopefully doing well. Oh, she revolted. Did not even notice. Hello there, Nia. Oh, used any means necessary, too. Look at you. There's Yoon Jin. That's why I got confused. That's why I got confused. There's 2 sets of scratch marks. Yoon Jin and Nia. Alright, where are we heading off to? Let's not hit you there. Let's make sure you here now. Still have iframes. That should give me enough time. Glad to see Clown gameplay. Clown is a lot of fun, no doubt about that. He's still very weak, even after the buff, but he is a fun one. Alright, where do you want to go now? Barbecue and Chili will not give me much info on this map, unfortunately. Though we do see 2 people off of gens. That's nice, at least. Hi, Jeff. Normally I don't want to go for the obsession, but if we're on 8 stacks, then I can do it. It's not the biggest deal in the world. I end up losing 4, go back down to 4. At least we're not at 0. Let's reload. Hi. I mean, that's fine. I can get stacks of save off of you. So I don't know if that's really the right move. Not to mention I can catch up pretty freaking quickly. Alright, let's see if you have DS. If not, we get you to a hook. No DS. Excellent. Sure, keep on giving me stacks of save. I do not care. Pinky finger and party ball so that when they get exposed, they know it's time to party. That is a cute idea. I do like that. I do like that. We don't run add-ons while doing win streaks, so fortunately no party bottle or pinky finger for us. We're just tossing bottles and having fun. That wasn't a good use of that at all. Alright, we can try and catch up the Jill. Perfect. No party bottle? No, no party bottle. We could theoretically use it. There would be no harm in doing so, but still. I do not have that on right now. Dead hard. Dead hard. Let's put you onto a hook, Gilty girl. Then let's reload. Try and figure out where everyone's at. Barbecue chili shows me a whole lot of nothing. Oh, I heard someone. Hello, Nia. Don't mind me, just gonna pick you up, put you on a hook. They get tier 2 bottles. The world may never know. Alright, we see one person upstairs. So let's go up over here. I just heard Yoon Jin. Where are we going, Yoon Jin? We'll swing for you. Ooh, a little bit too far out. We are getting close. I'm not sure if it's really moved all too much. Scratch marks outside. Was that Jeff? Was Jeff over here? Interesting. Alright, let's reload. Might as well start patrolling again. Alright, Jeffy boy, up to you. Do you go for the save or you go for the hatch? Looks like Yoon Jin decided that for you. Nothing over there. Hello, Jeff. And that will be that. Yeah. Save is just such a good perk on him. I love to use it, but I do swear that it is just a bit fragile. A bit too fragile for the most part. But like being able to hit a non-obsession to immediately be able to throw a bottle at them is such good value. It really is. What, save the best for last? No, because like save the best for last, I don't think you could theoretically rework it to make it better. But GG, well played to the survivors. The win on the clown boy. Good luck, have fun next match. Alright. Yeah, because if Save the Best for Last were just all, you know, all hits gained you stacks, basically, then it would be way too powerful. When Survivor is exposed, or damage a generator drop pallets 10 times in a single match. We can do that one. Alright, back to Bubs. Alright, Bubba boy, what's the game plan? 43%. Make 20 stacks, but 5 for each hit. Jesus. That'd be a bit much there. That'd be a bit much. Now, I just wish that save could arguably be used on non-M2 killers more reliably. You know, people like Clown, people like Nurse, so on and so forth. You used Surge Wraith for that challenge? Yeah, that will definitely do it. No doubt about that. Surge Wraith will definitely do that. So, Blight is fun if you can play him right. Yeah, Blight is a lot of fun. It takes some patience and time to get to be able to play him well, but he is a lot of fun. No doubts about that. Okay, save, but for M2 killers like Demo? Well, that's basically save the best for last. Demogorgon is, like, save the best for last is a staple for Demogorgon. There's no reason not to use save on Demo. Because by the time you get to 7-8 stacks, you can M1 them into an M2 immediately and get almost an insta-down. If you get the timing right. But it's really just the thing of, I met a really good Wraith a couple days ago, terrifying. The biggest thing about Wraith, if you're playing against a good, Blight, a good Blight, yeah, Blight can be terrifying. They're hard to play against if they know what they're doing. Wraith, on the other hand, if they're cloaked up, go to pallet, sit on pallet, wait for them to uncloak and drop pallet. If they don't fully uncloak, vault it, revault it, force them to uncloak, and then run to next pallet, rinse, repeat, and then, yeah. You can bully many of Wraiths that way. You can bully many of Wraiths. Alright, though. Trying to think. Maybe I want to grab a quick snack before long. All I've had today is a grilled cheese. This guy got me killed. What? Who got you killed? I got you killed? Why? Because were you vaulting a pallet in front of a Wraith? And we're on Hawkins. You know what we could do? This is kind of stupid. Okay. We're not going to count this match towards our win streak. I want to do something fun. We're going to go for a grab game. Walking out since Savara didn't stop healing you. Yeah, that's always a fun one. If you're ever being healed by someone and you want to get away from the heal, all you need to do is sprint. Sprint will disengage the heal. Double Eerie Wraith. Let's see. There's Steve Boy. Come on, drop the pal, Steve. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Okay, I need him to vault now. Go for the vault. Alright, there's our first grab. So let's put you onto a hook, Steve Boy. Barbecuing chili didn't show me much. So I don't know where they are next. There's the unhook. We can still use our chainsaw for distance. Let's go this way. I think that's Steve. It is Steve. Alright, you have a pallet. Go for the pallet, Steve. Drop it. Vault it. Vault it. Re-vault it. Grab Steve again. That's number 2. Let's find where everyone's at. There's a gen being worked on. So let's head over here. Not across the map as quickly as Blight, but still. Alright, there's 2 people here. There's another Steve. Drop the pallet, Steve. Did not drop the pallet. Drop the pallet. Thank you. Alright, we'll get a hit on you up here. No doubts about that. Uh-huh. You're going to flash your seizure stick at me. And where are we going now, Steve? There's a really good grab pallet here. This one's not bad over here. Go for it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Vault it. Vault it. Grab him. So that's number 3. That's number 3 on the grabs. Alright. Where's our next survivor? Alright, there's another one over there. There's Mia. Let's actually go for her instead. There's a pallet. That's not a great pallet for me. We can mind game it, but it's a bit rough. Let's see how she plays this. She's going over here to this pallet. Alright, that's number 4. Alright, let's go for the Steve since he's still injured. That's another gen out, though. Less than ideal. Scratch marks go out. He's going upstairs. Not a great place for me to be honest with you. These vaults are kind of rough to grab. Alright, we're just gonna slug you. And not pick you up. Let's see if they're back on Nia's gen. I would not be surprised. Yep, they are. Alright, let's get a hit on this Nia. There's a vault going upstairs. You drop this pallet? No. You'll go back to this pallet, though. She'll go for the vault. We'll go down with her. Let's try and get her off this tile. It's a bit harder to play around. She does have bounce landing. Duly noted. Or bloodlusted. She'll go for the vault. Yep, there it is. Alright, I'll just slug her out. Yeah. Let's break this pallet. This pallet's actually kind of strong for them if I don't play it right. Let's go for Nia then. We probably want to kill off one of the Steves. I think the Obsession Steve's down on hook. Where are we going? Hit you there. She vaults again. She sees Ruin. Crap. I wanted to try and grab there, but it's a bit of a tight space. Where are we at? And... where are we going? Drop the pallet. Vault the pallet. Alright, there's the grab. That's number 5. And let's go over this way with our chainsaw dash. Alright, that's Steve. Drop the pallet. There's another pallet here, Steve. Drop it. You did not. You'll drop it this time, though. You did not drop it either. Come on, Steve. Drop it. Alright, you'll have to drop it this time, Steve. Thank you. Go for it. Steve, you know you want to vault it. Okay, that's fine. That could prove problematic. That pallet there. Okay, this is fine. Come on, drop it, Steve. There it is. There's Deadheart. We'll grab you on Bloodlust 2. That's number 6. There goes Ruin. So now we need to rely on Pop. Alright. Let's check what gens they're on. No one's there. There's the upstairs gen as well. Keep that in mind. Sounds like they were on this gen. Scratch marks go up. That's the Steve that's on Death Hook. Drop the pallet, Steve. There it is. Good hit. And where are we going, Steve? There's a pallet there you didn't take. There's a pallet coming up. Pallet there. Okay, this pallet's mind gameable. Drop the pallet. Okay, don't understand the slow vaults, but you do use Steve. Go back for the pallet. We'll grab him this time. That's number 7. Let's go back to the gen that he was on. Now, I do feel like Steve's gonna be on his gen over there. Come on, he almost got it. We're almost there. Check this gen. There's Steve again. We'll get a hit. He's also on Death Hook. And that's another gen out. If they go for Steve's gen, we're in trouble. Oh no, he has adrenaline! Oh, we're so close to that. Next question. What gen did they go to? What gen did they go to? Or Exegate did they go to? They don't go to this one. Oh, that's rough. That's rough right there. Maybe I needed to kill off one of the Steves earlier. Maybe that would have been the game plan. There's Nia. Okay, let's go for Nia. Nia and Nia. There's a pallet. Let's go for her. Let's see if we can play off their altruism, maybe. Alright, let's grab her. That's number 8. Is she on Death Hook, though? That's the question. She is not. There's someone over here. That is Nia. Nia, okay. Need you to go to a pallet now. There's that pallet. Alright, Steve's also here. Over the pallet, Nia. The pallet. The pallet. The pallet. You can go for the pallet, Nia. Alright, I'm gonna down you. There's the unhook. Will someone go for the pickup on the Nia? Alright, we're gonna interrupt this Nia. Gonna go for a grab on her again. Alright, I think we can make it to the vault. Oh, come on. She's refusing to go for a vault now. Oh, they've realized. They've realized now. We slug you out. This is frustrating. I hate when this happens, when survivors, they learn of my intentions. There's Steve. Where are we going, Steve? Where are we going? Are you gonna leave these poor Nias to die? Alright, Steve, where are we going? Are you going for the exit gate? You wouldn't do that to these poor Nias, right, Steve? Right? Alright, we down you now. I'm more than happy to let you guys bleed out on the ground if you guys aren't going to go for the vault. Alright, go for this, Nia. Go for the vault. The vault. Come on, you got it there, Nia. There we go. So now we kill off the Nia. That's number 9. Alright, now here's what we need to do. This Nia, we need to bring away from the exit gates. So where can we go? We can go over here. Bring as far away as we can be from the exit gates. Yeah, let's make sure we can see where she is. Alright, she has balanced landing, I believe. So I think she'll go up and drop down. Will she leave the Steve for dead is the question. Steve has found a hatch. Alright, there's a pallet, Nia. Drop it. Will you vault it? Will you vault it? Come on, Nia. All you need to do is vault it. All I need to do is vault it. Alright, so we slug you now. No, you need to vault. Okay, stop that. All you two need to do is vault. Alright, let's bring you away from the exit gate, Steve. Come on, Steve. I refuse to hook you if you don't vault. I'll much sooner let you bleed out on the ground. Come on, Steve. There we go. Alright, we're gonna go for you, Steve. What's the game plan here? Alright, she goes back down to the ground. All you need to do to end this suffering, Steve, is vault. If you vault, you end your pain and suffering. Otherwise, you'll be here for a while. Okay, there we go, Steve. Good job. You figured it out. Alright. We'll put you on a hook now. Steve is dead. Nia. Hatch is right here. You're not gonna get it, though. She got it, for God's sake. Oh. I maybe should have just picked her up and dragged her farther out to guarantee that. But still. I feel like she just wouldn't vault at that point. But GG, well played. Yeah, all I need to do is probably drag her farther out, then drop her, then go for the hatch. So how many was that? How many was that? That was 10 or 11, I think. 10 or 11 grabs. Oh, so close, but so far away. They just refuse to vault at the end. That they, for some reason, they just learn. That they just learn. That they're like, wait, if we don't vault, he doesn't hook us. Interesting. We're gonna do it again. I want to get a 12 grab, 12 hook game. You don't like that challenge? Why not, Trix? Why not? Are you not a fan of getting grabbed? Are you not entertained? It's just evil. No, what's evil is these survivors at the end refusing to vault. That's what's evil. I am just a smart Bubba boy who didn't down anyone with his chainsaw. Oh, criminy. And during this match? Okay. I'll do oh, we're on during over in Bamboozle. Why the hell not? A smart Bubba holds M2, Spirit Fury as well. In that case, we'll replace that over Ruin. This match will not count towards the challenge, or towards our win streak, rather. In that case, if we're doing that, we're gonna... Okay, I was gonna throw on awarding Chilling and Beast Mark, but I guess not. Figure if they get cheeky with palette text. True, true. Freaking... Yeah, I should have just picked her up. There's no guarantee she would have vaulted to that point. And it still wouldn't have been a 12 grab match. You've gotten closer, but not close enough. It would have been an 11 grab match. We want 12. We want to get the perfect score. So maybe I should have picked up Nia. Maybe that's what I should have done. I should have picked up Nia and then Steve. But even that would not guarantee it. We need to make it in such a way that all four are still up. Oh no, it doesn't need to be like a perfect match there. I just want a perfect grab match. So only 12 grabs, 12 hooks. I don't want to do 11 hooks in a progression. I want 12 grabs, 12 hooks. It needs to be a perfect match. Meaning that I probably need to get everyone onto Death Hook together and then start killing them off. Or at least kill off one and then get the last 3 there. Should probably be good enough. Alright. Oh, Jesus, Treatment Theater. That's a god-awful map for Bubba. God-awful map. There's so much that can go wrong chainsawing around here. You loving this fight? I don't know why Trix doesn't like getting grabbed. Apparently it's evil. I'm like, I'm just over here having fun as Bubba. You know, it could have been a different killer too. Yeah, I want to get a full 12 grab, 12 hook match. That is my goal. Hello there. Should be good enough for one charge. I mean, if you're right here, Figman, be my guest. I can most certainly help you out with the death. You actually got the vault? I am shocked. Alright, in that case, we're just gonna go for this. Joke's on you, Trix. My phone charger doesn't have a wire. It's all contact charge. Try Spirit for 12 grabs? That's an option, yeah. But she's a 110, and it's unreliable because smart survivors will jump off of gens when they hear the Spirit's phase walk activate. Smart survivors will always do so. The best option for me is to be a 115 killer and to simply go for grabs over pallets. That is probably the best play. We'll tantrum ourselves for the down. Why not? I saw the other thing Min back there. Why? She was right in that doorway. There's Jill. So if Eggman's still nearby, we can go for Jill instead, I suppose. Now we'll just make up our distance. Okay, we'll charge now. Oh, award-winning chili would have been so good. You hope my pillow's warm? It's not. It's right underneath the AC. We're good. No need to worry there, Trix. No need to worry. No, I got you covered. No problems here. Now let's pop this. And let's go for the hook over here. Hello. How are you? Where'd you go? You vault over here? Sure, sure. Will you replay that pallet? You will not. Ooh, she goes back in. Sure. Trying to body block her out of that vault did not work. That's number one. Perfect. Step on a Lego. Got none of those in the house. If there's an random Lego in the house, then I would be impressed. There's not a single Lego piece in this house to my knowledge. Unless Frankie has one, but I don't think that's the case. Where are these survivors? I feel like I heard one. Oh, there's Jill. How are you doing, Jill, me girl? You have a pallet coming up, right? Go for it. Spirit Fairy is now active. Well, down you. I need to kill off a survivor here. Probably Jill or Fengmin would be ideal. You've only hooked 3, so you hooked A Fengmin twice, Jill twice, and another Fingman once. Or, yeah. No, this one's not a grab game. Hawkins, like, I'm picking specific maps, like Hawkins and RPD. Whenever I end up on those maps, then I'll do a grab match. But for, like a random map like Demon Theater, there's not a lot of good vaults to mind game for grabs, I'll be honest. There's not a lot. I heard someone to my right. That was odd. Survivor. Where are you going? You didn't cross through here yet. You doubled back. Ooh. Smart Survivor, smart. Unfortunately, we are going to probably lose this match as we have 0 gen pressure right now. Hello, Jill. Even if we got to that, wouldn't really mean much because, guess what? Bubba, yeah, has Spirit Fury. No. Bad advice. Tis bad. Don't try and drop pallet on Bubba. Why would you do such a horrendous thing? Actually, let's do it, Dwight. I was really hoping that you would camp that. I was really hoping you'd camp that. I want to do a cool little thing. I want to do a cool little thing. Come on, Dwight. Do it. Do it. Come on, Dwight. All you need to do is go for the pallet drop. It's fine. You suck. You can't do anything right, can you, Dwight? You can't just do me one single favor. I just want to do a freaking Spirit Fury tech with Bubba, and he just doesn't want to do it. Kick rocks, Dwight. Kick rocks, eat dirt. That's what I want from you. Yo, what's up, Artemis? How you doing? Thank you. It's kind of like old Billy tech with Enduring. You can't really do it with Billy anymore, but you can definitely do it with Bubba. Whereas if they drop a pallet on you with Spirit Fury Enduring up, you can immediately shred the pallet. Now let's take a look at the gens. Mission has some progress. Let's pop it. I see the unhook in progress. Perfect. Doing pretty well, doing pretty well. Oh, that's cute, Dwight. Two bad basements literally right over here. Like, the next room over. So, yeah. That wasn't a great idea. Wasn't a great idea. Let's go for this gen. There is a Fangmin. Let's pop this. Now, will Dwight go for the unhook in basement? He is planning on it. I see them. Hello, Dwight boy. How you doing? That's what you get, Dwight, for not dropping the pallet earlier. That's what you get, buddy boy. Up you go. Unless you have DS, you are dead. There we are. Hello, you two. Sure, go for it. I'm just gonna drop on down, put him up on a hook. And now what's the game plan, Fangmins? Might as well check the gens while I pop in hand. As many pallets, Beat Boy? Indeed it does. There many doors, Ed Boy. Been such a long time since I've seen that show. I know you have BT. I'm not stupid. Good, dead hard. I don't know how you went past me like that, but it doesn't really matter too much. at all the distance I needed. So Feng Min's now dead. Barbecuing chili shows me nothing much. Check this gen. Nothing there. And what about these two? Why killing people? For I am a killer tricks. There's the Feng Min. Let's pop the gen. Let's make up some distance. But when I play killer, I can never kill. Well, that just means you might not be a good killer. That or you're playing Survivor and you're trying to kill the survivors, but you know, survivors don't have any way to kill. You know, that's another option. Is there an interact button when you go for a generator? But you actually start repairing it instead of damaging. Maybe that's it. I kill more when I play survivors? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, Tweet Boy, what's the game plan? Do you end up going for hatch? We're gonna stick on a gen. Looks like you were on a gen. But where will you go? Got the pallet plate. No, you want to. Good job. Oh, don't do that though. That's not a good idea. That's not a good idea, Dwight. I get killed more by teammates than actual killers? Yeah, that can happen sometimes. It was you every time, Trix? Is that what you're saying? You are the second killer? The third imposter? All the above? Alright. Well, that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Perfect. Let's move on to the next one, shall we? And this one will count towards our win streak if we don't switch off any of our perks. We're looking for Bamboozle over here and Ruin over there. Good stuff. That. Oh, god dang it. I was like, what is going on here? There we go. Much better. Bamboozle, and we're good to go. 4 medkits. That is a thing. I'm not a fan of that. Honestly, I'd take a couple toolboxes or 4 medkits. 4 medkits means that survivors can work on gens non-stop, pretty much. I got my first 4K Morioth on Spirit of Devour, then immediately following Matthew Busby with a 3 to 4 man Swift, and you got railed. Yeah, that's DBD for you. It's hit or miss sometimes, no doubt about that. See if Frankie's still up. If Frankie's still up, I'm gonna ask if he can grab me a snack, or I'm getting a bit peckish. Oh, I should have done. I just realized I should have went into the blood web. We're literally at 990,000 blood points. Whoopsie. Oh yeah, we really should have went through some blood points. 3 freaking bloody parshimers, basically. I ran Devour and Die and Ruin Haunted. My Devour and my Ruin went before my Haunted. Like, cool. Yeah, that's a thing. To be fair, well, I guess you said Devour and Ruin before you're Haunted. So basically, they cleansed 3 totems. And none of them ended up being Haunted. I'd say, what, 3 out of 5 chance of hitting it on the first one. Then a 1 out of 2 chance. Or a 2 out of 4 chance, and then a 1 out of 3 chance. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Yeah, what's up, Badger? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. What have you been up to today on this weekend eve? I was sworn I saw a survivor over here. Did I? No. Maybe? Yes, I did. Perfect. Bamboozle. Melee chainsaw. Go for it, Jeff. Just worked a 12-hour day. Oof. Crab canceled. Hit validation, botched it for me on that one, that's for sure. Alright, Jeff, what's the game plan now? If you go for window, we vault it, bamboozle. And then we can immediately chainsaw you down. Really? That is surprising. Then immediately goes back to Shack. Yeah, it's a play. This is gonna take a while. Now, grabs aren't that inconsistent anymore, I'll be honest. I am pretty happy with how consistent grabs are. But fact of the matter is that they can honestly not work out in your favor all the time. They are for you. You just missed it. We did a 10 grab match on Hawkins last match. So it's all about the timing. On that one, I can understand that not being. Ooh, there's 2 people on that orange gen. I'm gonna have to drop chase on Jake. Yeah. I hate when I get the animation hit and run away. It's better than what it used to be, which is you didn't get anything, right? It sucks, yes, but it's better than the alternative, which is you get nothing at all. Mind game on Jake. But for the most part, the grabs that you're not getting were grabs that you weren't going to get anyways, and thus they're getting hit validated, or in this case, grab validated, and the game's just saying, no, you did not get that, but we'll give you a hit nonetheless. Alright, 8 seconds off of that then. I heard Jeff. Is that blood from Jeff? Or is this a different survivor? What did I just see? There's scratch marks going here, and then going out again? Okay, I see. It must have been you. Must have been Dweet Boy. Will you drop pallet for me, Dweet? Thank you. Unfortunately, Jeff is going to get back onto his gen, I imagine. Alright, so we're going to vault with him. And immediately go for the chainsaw down this time. Wow. That little bit of distance just made it work. Now, Jeff was over here. That's rough. I just couldn't get that turn fast enough. Scratch marks going over to the gen. There's Jeff. I want to play this Jeff. He seems pretty confident playing against Bubba is the problem. There's a vault. We need to vault it soon. Yeah. This is where, honestly, it's very clear of Bubba's shortcomings. When survivors play like the Jeff is currently, this is when Bubba's lose. This is a very clear example of how to play against the Bubba. You just, honestly, you just hold W. And you'll throw pallets sometimes, but you don't want to throw them too soon is the thing. If you throw them too soon, like this Fang Midnight, then you're just giving him free value. Hit validation, good stuff. There's someone on that gen. It's Jeff, though. We have no form of gen regression either. I don't think he's thrown a single pallet against me. Which means I need to really get up on him in order to ensure a chainsaw down. This should be fine here. But he showed that he knew the timing last time to ensure I'm not getting grabbed. And he does it once again. He did it right before I could get the grab, which means I get a hit, but that's about it. And all the while, they're on gens. This game's over. No ifs, ands, or buts about that one. We get him on the short side now. He has dead hard too, so he has extra distance on me that I can't account for. Unless he already used it. Oh, adrenaline. Excellent. That's freaking fan-effing-tastic. Yeah, let's play off their altruism then. Go for Feng Min. There's actually a Jake here too. Yeah, we'll go for Jake then. Yeah, all these survivors actually played relatively well around Bubba. They didn't drop pallets too early. They dropped them either at the end of my chainsaw dash, but never at the beginning. We never had a situation this match where I was able to get a chainsaw dash onto a pallet and then immediately then chainsaw dash again after. There's Jeff. We're going to go for Jake, though. He's more out of position in comparison. We need to drag him out from the exit gates, and then maybe we can play off the altruism. And he is a new Fang cosmetic. I've been getting looped to death by them. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Barbecue shows me what? Barbecue shows me nothing. There's Dwight, there's Jeff. Where's Fang? Fang's there. Go for Feng Min instead. Which way does she go? She goes to the right, we vault with. You don't like this map? The map's not bad, I'll be honest with you. But it's not great either. Go for the vault. Here you go. Show the red light, bamboozle. That's actually perfect for me. I don't have the second charge, so I can't do a chainsaw dash into a chainsaw dash. So that works out perfectly for me. She has another pallet, though. There's Hatch. If they're on comms, they might be able to actually get her Hatch. There's Felix. Alright, now we drag her further in. Whoever opened up the exit gate honestly screwed over this Feng Min and potentially the rest of the team. I can't drag her there. He'll body block me and I won't be able to make it work. Iframes. I think that may have been Breakout. None of them can body block. You go for Dwight now? He might go back for Hatch. That might be the play here that they're going for. Yep, that's exactly what they're doing. But Jeff's not out yet. Now he is. He already used his dead hard. He doesn't get it. Oh, I'm gonna say based on that play there, probably a 4-man Swift. Because if they're timing it well enough to try and get Dwight his hatch, yeah, that's a 4-man Swift for sure. Like, no if, ands, or buts about that one. And every survivor knew how to play around Bubba well. They knew his timing, both on locker tech, as well as for loops. They did not drop early, they did not panic. And that is a great example of how to play against Bubba. But GG, well played to these survivors. And that means Bubba loses his win streak of 9. Unfortunate. Styptic Agent, Ranger Medkit. Let's see. Almost everyone had DS. Almost everyone had BT. Everyone had Dead Hard. Jesus. Yeah, that's a 4-man Swift right there. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. And that was Jeff of Adrenaline. And yo, what's up, Ender Chimp? Thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. Alright, let's play a different killer since we lost on Bubba. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play on a specific killer, then try and get their win streak as high as possible. When they lose it, we move on to the next. Hello, my friend. Let's do another killer that's gotten a pretty high win streak for us. Actually, you know what we're going to do? Let's play some Huntress. Let's do a Huntress match. It'll take me a few matches to get settled in, though. Oh, Beggar says, no Huntress, instead we're going to spin the wheel. Alright, well, the wheel says that we're going to land on the Oni. You guys want to play another match of Oni, or you guys like to spin the wheel again? I have readied up, so if you guys want to re-roll, do it now. Or forever hold your peace. Alright, looks like we're going to re-roll. No Oni boy. And instead, we got the Tricky boy. Hello, Trickster. Trying to think on him what I want to have. Well, we're going to do a match of Huntress. I think I want to play Huntress after this. Huntress will be our next focus. Alright, that's fine. Grab you. Let's grab Beast. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Baker. At the end of the day, you don't need to worry whatsoever. You can always spin the wheel no matter what else people want. At the end of the day, I'm here to entertain everyone, not just 1 or 2 people, right? So you are A-okay. Don't worry. Now, we should be good on blood points now. Two toolboxes, a flashlight, and a medkit. So right now we're actually on a 4 win streak on Trickster. Not bad. Looks like we're heading to Leary's, though. That's a bit rough. So the best way to play around Trickster is literally to simply loop him on a tight loop where he doesn't have a direct line of sight. Most of the time, you don't want to vault against him because he can get 4 knives into you, and if he has a 2-knife lead up, then you're going to get injured or downed. But Leary's has, majority of the tiles are tight loops, and if they go for the window vault, they aren't going, it's not going to be within line of sight, and they're going to be around a corner. That's rough, actually. Yo, what's up, Simple? How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Let's take a look. On this gen. They just jumped off it. There's Claude. Yeah, see, that was not the right move by Claude. That was the exact opposite of the right move. There goes Ruin. Yeah, I kind of saw that one coming if it's being right next to their spawn point. You're doing okay? Happy to hear. I don't know how you would have gotten that. I swear to God if you did. This has motivated me not to play Huntress tonight. Always get Larry's. Yeah, you know, Larry's Huntress is kind of like Louis Trickster, but a little bit more tolerable. Just a little bit more tolerable. Check the gen, pop it. The 4-chain chase against the Ghostface earlier, who exposed you. Very nice. Sounds like he had a fun time. Sprint burst. She vaulted out. Alright, there's David. Alright, we got an injure at least. I mean, if you guys want to continue to play around this area, she's going to go to second stage. Just keep that in mind. No one there on those gens. Scratch marks again. And blood. Go for it. There's second stage. Alright, we can probably just chase out Jake then. Get another pop on hand. My Comteen application, it's not like they are 10 times more famous than you or anything. Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing like that whatsoever, Trix. Alright, still have some time on our main event. I think they're throwing pebbles? No, they're not. Looks like they're healing. They missed a heal skill check. Can I get up there in time to actually use the main event? Very last second. This claw's having a hard time. Azara keeps leaving me undelivered. I don't, like, why doesn't he ever talk to me? Yeah, you know, I think he's a little bit more busy with other things there, Trix, my boy. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Let's break this pallet. And let's pop this gen. We see scratch marks going out. One streamer actually replied? Really? Oh, okay, those are the noise notifications I've been hearing. They've been sabotaging hooks. I see now. Hi, David boy. I don't think you understand who you're playing against. Dead hard? That actually saved him from getting down sooner is the funny part. There we go. Sorry, your flashlight shows not gonna really do much, Jake. Not much at all. You could just M1 Jake down. That wouldn't be the worst idea. Yeah, let's just chase out Jake. Alright, let's put you on a hook, then we'll reload. We know where they're gonna be at. They're gonna be under the hook, more likely than not. Yep, exactly there. Maybe I should have reloaded first and then gone for that, but still. Alright, where are we going? There's David again. Where's Meg? There's Meg. Let's go for Meg. Oh, Megan. You gotta be joking me. The glass, the broken glass was actually in the way. Alright, let's put you on hook, Meg. Let's reload. They're over here. We see one over in that corner. That looks like Jake. And let's see. Scratch marks. That's David. Let's go for you, David boy. Alright, where are we going, David? Good, dead hard again. Perfect. Let's hook you and try and get back to the unhook in a timely fashion so we can use our main event. That would be nice. Oh, shoot. Well, that might mean we are going to lose this because he just sabotaged that hook. Yeah, look at that. Well, that's what I get. I guess we'll M1 David down. There's Meg, who's touched the gen. You think I didn't hear you? You're dead wrong. So let's put you back up on a hook. Alright, gonna put you on a hook, Megan. And where did that Jake boy go? He went this way. Let's reload. We can track him after reload. And verdict is yes. That was quite an early pallet drop there, Jake. I'll be real. Not sure if that was the best play in the world. All right, vault, sure. You're doing all the things that I normally recommend people not do against Trickster, which is all the interaction. That's a good question. I don't know. Let me also pop this gen real quick. Sorry, Jake. Ignore me. I was going to pop that gen before long. Okay. I don't think he ever had a toolbox, actually. I think he just has Saboteur. He brought in a flashlight. I'm fairly certain of that fact. Okay. And down we go. Up on the hook we go now, Jake boy.
Yeah.
Need to reload though. We're like 19 knives. Oh, he's actually dead. For some reason I thought that he had one more hook state left. So who has the last hook state? David? Must be. Must be David. Excuse me? Who? What? David? Why are these survivors just chucking pallets so randomly? It's so odd. I was trying to grab him. The game literally would not let me because I don't think there was enough room. Remember that he has a dead hard? Guess you can't dead hard if you're doing a vault though. Where's a nearby hook though? I guess over here. We'll go for this one. See if we get there in time. And no clear megas. Oh, Megan. Where are you at? Yo, what's up, Polga Vlogs? I appreciate you stopping by saying hi. Very happy to have you here. How's your day been treating you? How's weekend eve? GG well played? GG well played, my friend. Alright. Where'd they go? They're back here, right? I hooked him here. Oh, I hear them. And appreciate the follow. Ah, so close. Just need one more knife on him. He's gonna run. Ah, so close again. Yeah, it's gonna start regressing. Alright, we at least stop the regression. David! I need more knives in you. There we go. Oh, come on. There's one more. It's gonna start regressing. It's gonna need 2 hits instead of 1. Translates to, I'm a survivor of those who are in the game. You are very good at the trickster. I appreciate Pogo Vlogs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoyed the match, and good luck at fun in next matches, and welcome to the Guilty Ones. Alright. And what happened, Jacob, in your best game? Were you playing Killer, Survivor? Let's reload. You're definitely fluent in Spanish. By Spanish, do you mean Google Translate, or it's on Minecraft, but a kid was being homophobe? That's always fun. Imagine a Blades-only trickster. I mean, we only used our M1 a few times, but it would be difficult. Why is Deathslinger so fun? Why is he fun to play? Probably because his ability is unique and very akin to an FPS shooter. Yo, GG, well played, Liper. She's just stopped by saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. And he got mad? Isn't on my second monitor at all? Yeah, I wish there was a way, like there is a way for Twitch to do it, but it'd probably be pretty expensive, to have a plugin or a bot that would automatically translate chat. So like if you set your English, your language preferences to English, that would automatically translate all messages that are not detected as English to English. I think that'd be amazing, right? Your team was awful. I mean, you guys had a rough start. The Claudette, I just barely used my main event, and then she vaulted down and then dropped down to basement, and so I was able to kill her way too early, to be fair. Ooh, so close, Mac. Never seen any Deathslinger when I play Survivor, big sad. There is, but translating things on apps can also be very inaccurate at times. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I don't know. I just wish that Twitch would do something, because there are many communities that just don't interact with one another because they don't understand the language spoken, right? Like, we see it all the time when we play against Spanish-speaking streamers. New follower? I appreciate it, Liper. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. Hey, we actually damaged 10 chairs that match. Go figure. Ooh, there's a brand new parts in match. Didn't even realize. That must have been the Claude, probably. Yeah, that was definitely the Claude. Sorry, Claudie. That's a wee bit of a rough one. But that does make it 5 wins on the Tricky Boy. So it happens a lot here where you can't understand an endgame. Yeah. Like, it's not something that's outside the realm of possibilities, the thing, right? Like, I work for Microsoft. I know. But I know companies haven't really adopted the AI tech. I'm a great trickster. Thank you. I appreciate that. I was honestly a little bit worried when I saw Leary's at first, because there's a lot of good, tight loops to work with as a survivor. So I was a wee bit concerned for a spell there. Let's play up some Huntress. She's going to be my next golden child, I think. See how well this plays out. We haven't played many precision-based killers today, is the main issue. Right, that's fine. Let's grab you. So what's my build here? Okay, this is what I want. Perfect. Oh, where'd all the survivors go? Now it's time for Leary's Huntress. Don't jinx me. Don't do that. Well, that should be right, though. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright. Frank got me a Starbucks sandwich. Or rather, warmed one up for me. Which is now pretty cold because I left it out for like probably 15 minutes. Two med kits, one toolbox, one flashlight. All right, sounds good to me. You know, in retrospect, too late for a grilled cheese? No, not at all. My schedule, because my sleep schedule, I normally wake up around like 12 to 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock on weekdays, and then it varies on weekends. Literally, my, like, meal schedule is so off. My first meal's like at 3, 4 o'clock p.m. And then I'll have, like, another meal maybe between 4 to 8 hours later. And then that's usually my 2 meals of the day. I don't eat 3, mainly like 2. But Frankie made grilled cheeses today. Frankie's working on a way to make a really good jalapeno popper. But it's a tedious process because we're not doing it like a traditional way. We're trying to do like cheese blends to try and make it really good and gooey. But right now, like the cream cheese is kind of curdling with the heat. So I need to figure out a way around that. Whereas I am perfecting my souffle omelet recipe. Which is coming along pretty well. I just need to get, figure out a good way to make sure that the inside of the omelet is fully cooked. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world if it's not fully cooked. But still, it'd be nice. I was hoping that they would leave that area. There's one. Rune's gone already. That's yikes. I fully agree. The only thing I will say is that I never actually, like, eat the tomato soup. It's more of like a dipping sauce for my grilled cheese, I'll be honest. Like, I never eat the soup, or drink it rather, whatever you want to call it. I always just kind of dip it. Alright, up you go there, Leon. Would judge me for not, like, eating tomato soup? I don't know, it's just not, like, an eating soup for me. Like, it's a sauce. Like, it's something that pairs well with grilled cheese. That's about it. Like, if I'm hard pressed, I'll have tomato soup. Is Fangman really going for the unhook? A little bit to the left. ET. Don't do that, Leon. That's a bad idea. Not happening. Not happening, Leon. I don't know what you're thinking, but it ain't gonna work, I can tell you that. I need to reload, though. Let's reload real quick. Now, there was someone else over here. I saw the scratch marks. Yep, there they are. Yeah, I want to see if I can throw over that, or through. Cannot. Find out if she has BT. Yeah, there's BT. Not happening. I'm not him off. Leon, you've tried this multiple times now. Just stop. Let's pick you up. Let's reload. Wonder if Cheryl's still nearby. Saw scratch marks going up there. Would not be surprised. Alright, Leon, I can say I'm sorry, you definitely don't have DS in hand. Let's put you over here, and then ready up a hatchet for the unhook. Oof. A little bit late on that. Where are we heading off to, Cheryl? There's the hit. I think not. Let's put you on a hook. Yeah, the splat sound is very satisfying when you do get Huntress hits. No doubt about that. Like, I've stopped checking for barbecue and chili triggers at this point. Don't do that thing, man. He's not worth it. He'll just try and flashlight blind me again like a fool. Alright. What is blood but organic ketchup? That's not how that works, Frankie. That's not how it works at all. Oh, come on. I threw that low, apparently. Apparently I can't throw that high enough. And threw that too close. Alright, Leon, you do you. I'm not picking her up right there. What is this, Veggie Tales? Too early. Ah, there's a slow vault. Okay. Cheeky plays. Uh-huh. I mean, if you do that, she's gonna go right back down. You do realize that, right? Alright, Leon, you're going up onto a hook because you're just annoying with your godforsaken flashlight. You're gonna do the same now. You're less annoying, Fangman, but you're still gonna die here. And let's see where everyone's at. All within 40 meters. Who would have guessed? Let's reload. You haven't seen Cheryl in a hot minute. We've seen Nia, but not Cheryl. They're on that gen at some point. No longer, though. What about this gen? Might as well pop it. And where are we at? Still nothing here. Moments like this is where whispers would be nice, I swear. Hold on. Did I just see someone? I did. A little bit high. A little bit too wound up. A little bit late. A little bit low. Yeah, I still need to perfect my throws with Huntress, to say the least. And we'll just down you. Or not. That works too. The not works. And yep, this goes well for me. No, she'll get the pallet before I do, so let's reload. Uh-huh. Looks like we're gonna play the pallet. Sure. Yeah, she's not falling for the mind game. She's not falling for the mind game. And these are a similar type of loops that you can play Huntress around pretty well. Because she slows down when she readies up her hatchet, which is not what you want to see at all. Like, I feel like maybe they could probably, I don't know. Maybe when she's charging up her hatchet, she slows down. But then when she's charged it, maybe have it so that way she is at, like, 105 speed. No. The answer is no on that one, Trix. No, 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 no. No, no, no. So she's nearby. Where'd you go, Neo? I think not on that request. There's the unhook. She's through here. Now this isn't a bad loop for me. I try to throw over the tracks. Good job. You're not wrong, you're not wrong. Did she go through that door? She did. I had a decent shot at hitting that too. Let's reload. And where'd she go next? Going over here. Sure, go for it. I mean, that's fine by me. Let you use NOED on M1 killers. I don't like that the perk punishes survivors for doing objectives. I can't justify its usage. I really can't. Alright, let's leave her. Shell's over here. Good job. To be fair, it could be an idea to look into like NOED for certain killers. I've given it some thought, just, I don't know. I think that what we would see is that on any M1 killer, you tunnel out the first kill. By that point in time, 5 gens get done. And then, you know, you get 1 down and face cam. That's what you do. Like, that's the long and short of it, of what would happen in that scenario. So that's why I don't like NOED for comp. Like, it rewards bad play. But GG, well played to these survivors. How's the game going? Pretty well, can't complain. It was a good match. Oh, Jesus Christ. 2 anti-hemorrhagic syringe and a eerie bulb. That's a thing right there. That is most certainly a thing. Like, ban it on Nurse, that's fair. Just some M1 kills can be really tough because, like, the league is getting better and Survivors will be really good. I think once we see... So, Season 0, we saw killers dominate the scoreboards, right? I think what we do is we see what happens in Season 1, and we see Survivors dominate the scoreboards, then we consider NOED. But until then, not really. I think about Pinhead and his ability, I like it. I think that it still could use some improvements, but it's a satisfying killer to play. I think like bottom B, top C, as far as tier list is concerned. Well, it's Citrix. We cannot tell until we actually see evidence of it. I'm not going to sit here and go, well, DBE did this. Like, no, I'm not DBE. I don't care. Yo, GG's. Lucky shot, GG's. I appreciate stopping by saying I love the Crypt TV skin. I love this skin. This is one of my favorite skins that they've ever had. But yeah, the biggest thing is whenever someone goes, well, DBE did this, I'm like, cool. I'm not DBE. This is my league, not DBE. And you guys seem to be enjoying the league, so don't change things where they don't need to be changed, right? Yeah, Huntress is Mordeo, Doctor is Luxie, and Hag has Birchwitch. They're really, really good. I really hope that they bring Sunny Family Cult to Dead by Daylight as well for Legion. But thank you much for the follow, Lucky Shot. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach ghosts how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Yeah, exactly, Trix. It's like, well, if I just did everything that DBE did, then I'd just be DBE. Why don't I just join them and help them out at that point? Like, that's not the point of COTF. If anything, I want COTF to have this little niche where it's the entry point for comp play, if that makes sense. Because not everyone's going to be able to participate in DBE. I want COTF to almost be the gateway drug for comp play in Dead by Daylight. Because I've played in way too many comp scenes that die over time. They still Bible? Yeah, they're still Bible. 100%. I'm trying to think of a different way for certain things, because certain people want certain things. I'm trying to see what is viable, what would be fun to do. Because I like how it is right now, but I understand some people's arguments, like the UAs, the sample text, you know, the really good survivor teams. Everyone's going to bring their Nurse Spirit, Nurse Spirit Blight, yada, 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 right? So, like, I understand not wanting to play against nothing but S-tier killers. Then again, for the most part, you're playing nothing but S and A tier. Also, Dawn, you jinxed me. Huntress on Leary's now. It done gone jinxed me. How good is Huntress? Depends on how good you are at your aim. Honestly, that's the long and short of it. How good are you at Huntress? I can throw through that window. Hi, Steve. That's down you. Don't touch the Steve. Oh, too late. Steve, go up on hook now. Let's put you in basement, then reload. Barbecue and chili tells me nothing. Scratch marks though. Going where? There goes Ruin. Lovely. Alright, let's see if we can get the down on you in a timely manner. Okay. That was interesting. I'm not entirely certain what to think of that situation, to be honest. Like, I actually didn't see Claudette was the funny part. I was going to pick up Feng Min, and then I heard the sound of the obsession. Yes, it was. Yeah, I have no real explanation for that situation at hand. Alright, let's break. I saw Ace, and I really didn't see Ace, to be honest. Well, that's my biggest thing. Everyone I've talked to is like, I really enjoy COTF. I'm like, okay, then why do you want me to change things? Like, I'm always looking to improve, and that is my goal. But like, people are like, oh, change this and that and other thing. Like, but why? Okay. We're just gonna, okay, but this is just gonna keep on happening. Uh-huh. Might as well down you real quick. There's Steve boy. But my question is about Noed, right? Is if Noed gets unbanned, would you expect Noed to get used on every single killer? Like, that's my question. I think it would be, without question in my mind. Over Steve Boy, over Ace. Oh, he had that cut there. Ah, too close. It is vulnerable, but it's not known until it's used, right? It's not known till the end. So if teams don't focus in on totems the entire time, then they're going to get punished for it. Which I don't think should be things. If Noah's banned, do they ban DS? No, DS is not banned. Only one DS can be used, though. Every perk is only once. We threw early. Gotta be joking me. Yeah. There's not a lot I can do on these tight loops. Yeah, but there are perks that are, for all intent and purpose, hidden. That's not just Noed. And we saw how basically what every top tier team did in Vigos was run Noed pretty reliably. Alright. And we're botching these, but we'll grab her real quick. When 3 perks is known Noed, they can figure out Noed could be in play here. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, so what does that mean? That then means teams need to find all Hex totems. So let's say Ruin's been found already, so let's say 4 Hex totems in total. They need to find 4 Hex totems. They're towards the end of the game. So whether it's Noed or not, as long as survivors don't know the 4th perk, they're then forced into a scenario where they need to waste time finding totems for all intent and purpose. Right? So, I don't know. I just don't think that it is competitive to theoretically force survivors into that scenario. I don't think it is reasonable to ask that. Especially where Noed basically just punishes you for doing gens. Like, there's no other perk in the game that punishes survivors for doing generators. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, but it still means that they're going to be doing things other than their main objective. Like, I don't look at as totems as an objective that survivors should need to do. I just don't see an argument to be made, especially with the playstyle that we saw killers run last season, which was very, what I would refer to as camp heavy, where they would force people on the second stage, then immediately tunnel them out. Now, unless I'm going to have people run 2 DS, I don't really see even that making much of a difference. That just means more slugs. And it can turn a 1K that is deserved, a deserved 1K and a 3-man out, into a 2K very quickly, which I don't think would be deserved under those circumstances. Isn't that the point, though, so you don't get gen rushed? Not really. That's not the point of NOED. And that's not the point of comp play. Do I think that you, as a killer, a comp killer, really succeeded in doing your job by getting an insta-down and camping out NOED? No, not really. I don't really think that is a good demonstration of your skills as a comp killer. I think that's a poor demonstration, if anything. Alright, let's try and find them. Like, if they get a 3-man out, I'm not gonna want to give you another, what, 2-man out. Or another hook, basically. What have you. I mean, if you really want to look at some gameplay, there's great examples of that in Vigos, of like finals, where basically all they did was simply just, you know, use NOED and gain value that way. And that NOED was a deciding factor of a few different games because of that. So I don't know. I just don't like NOED as a perk. If there were conditions to meet NOED, like conditions as a requirement for, you know, exposed stat to activate, then I would like NOED a bit more. But as it stands, there's really nothing that is a condition other than survivors didn't do totems, which I don't think is really a condition. Steve, don't get overzealous here, buddy. Being effective at gens, but if they prioritize it, don't do totems, and that's risky. They took with all the totems. Yeah, but once again, that's not their objective. Totems are not their objective. Totems are a secondary objective that should be done when a hex perk is activated. Whether that be Devour Hope after 3 unhooks, or Ruin at start. You can ban NOED on certain killers to help balance, but I agree that NOED Nurse Bear is way too overpowered. Yeah, NOED Nurse is never going to happen. But at the same time, NOED on any killer can still be way too powerful. But GG, well played to these survivors. I know. I just don't like that there are no conditions to be met for NOED to actually activate. It should be if you hooked all 4 survivors. If you hooked all 4 survivors, then NOED activates. That'd be a cool condition. That'd be a worthwhile condition. Or if, you know, X, Y, and Z. Like, there's no condition to be met other than survivors did their objective. Underscore KNEDA? Is that right? Yes. But they're not live. I don't know. So that's my main gripe with that. Like, I think NOED could be, like I said, I think we talked about this before with NOED. That they could theoretically make NOED, like, make your choice. But, like, mass make your choice. More of a safety net. I get in a tournament setting, I could get a unreserved win, but just the normal, it helps with Swifts who are overly altruistic. That's the thing. Swifts aren't going to be altruistic in comp. That's like the exact opposite. That's like comp 101. Don't be altruistic. Play safe. You know, if someone dies, as long as a 3-man gets out. So when it comes to if one is on hook in endgame, oh exactly, if one's on hook in endgame, but let's say no one's on hook in endgame, you're going for execute, someone's already on it, that's going to be open by the time you get there if you take one hit. And then you literally get hit, and instead of getting momentum to execute where you would have escaped, now you're dead. And now you're like, oh, no one's in the game. Cool. That demon dog, unfortunately, as cool as that would be, will never happen because of the license being revoked. Mm-hmm. Will never come to be. But cool idea in theory. So Trix, is there supposed to be a /J at the end of that, or is that serious? Because I've had people ask me to ban Prove Thyself. I don't understand that either. It's a 15% increase. It's literally a 15% increase in speed, but only when there's 2 people on gens. It reduces your overall gen time by 7 seconds. Resilience does the same exact thing, but on a 1-person gen at that point. While 99 with a med kit or self-care. Like, I don't understand people's gripe with Prove Thyself. It makes no sense to me. It is more efficient for 3 people to be on 3 separate gens than it is for 2 people on 1 gen and 1 person on another. Well, if someone else being chased. Oh, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Just pressure gens. Don't go for long chases. Expect that there's going to be 1 gen that could take 40 seconds and 2 other gens at 80 seconds. Like, that's all you need to do. Like, I don't understand the argument at all for saying that Prove Thyself should be banned. Like, it's a 7-second decrease in time. Resilience does similar at roughly 7... was it? Oh yeah, around 7 seconds. Resilience does, goes from, it's a 9% decrease. Yeah, it's about 7 seconds. By that exact math, you should ban Resilience. I mean, even if you don't use Disco, you should be not going on 40-second chases. And even if you're not going on 40-second chases and you get unlucky, if you get unlucky and you don't find the Prove Thyself gen, then you're still going to have it pop off whether or not there's Prove Thyself. It's only 7 seconds. They're just going to sit on the gen. Are you going to go, oh, I found 1-on-1 survivors. Where's the 3rd and 4th? They must be on the gen together. Okay, cool. Now you have only 7 seconds to get there. Is that really any better? No. Alright, there was Nia down here. A little bit late on that. Yeah, I know you're here, Twipe. Jeez. I need to get better at my hatchets. Like, that's the biggest thing about my Huntress, is that I just really need to get better at the hatchet throws. For gens to pop in your Aussie outplayed in a chase, but keep it up anyway. Well, that's my thing. It's like, yeah, sometimes 7 seconds, and I'll be honest, I say all the time that every second matters in Dead by Daylight. That's why when people go, well, Thanatophobia is a useless perk, and I go, are you sure about that? Are you sure Thanatophobia is a useless perk? Because 4 seconds can matter, just like 7 seconds can matter. I had the right idea, just bad execution. There's a key in game. Nice. Oh yeah, even a second can matter. There's no doubt about that. Like, seconds matter in the game. Like, I'm not gonna say that they don't. But do I think 7 seconds matter? When it comes to Prove Thyself versus Resilience? Not really. Oh yeah, Scourge Hook, I'm so excited for Scourge Hook. I want to be honest, like, the fact that they're introducing a new perk type makes me so hyped. I'm so happy for Scourge Hook. Where are we going, Dwight? Unfortunately, these tight loops suck for me. So, like, what do I do here? I need to ask, Jess from Sample Text. If you're on a tight loop of Survivor, do you just drop chase? Like, what do you do? You can't mind game it. What do you do on a tight loop like that? You're a 110 killer. How's this Fengmin again? I didn't mean to find you specifically, but here we are. Oh yeah, slowdown potential for Thana is very, very strong. Like, don't get me wrong. You can get upwards of 16 seconds slowdown with Thana if you play it right. But Scourge Hook seems really strong because it's a 9 seconds, basically an anti-resilience. So it's about 7 seconds, give or take, that are added additional to your gens going forward. And that's per person, too. Oh yeah, no, that as well, like I said. It's 7 seconds additional. It's anti-resilience. And I love that. See many comps ban Prove, Soul Guard, Iron Will, Lucky Break combined. No BT on Dwight. Good job, Dwight. That was fantastically played. That was a really good play, Dwight. Like, really, the best I've seen. Yeah, the only thing is, though, you don't want it on killers that injure a lot. You want it on killers that, when they injure, they down, if that makes sense. Apparently that went between 2 Fengmins. Good job on that. I can't believe I botched that. Alright, that's fine. Bubba wouldn't be bad in theory. Yeah, Thana on Legion. Twins, I'm not so sure about, but Thana on Legion, 100%. I'm not sold on Thana on Twins. I'd say more Sloppy Butcher on that, personally. They're on hill. I don't know who I'm following at all. But yeah, I'm thinking Scourge Hook. Basically, the main thing that I look at Scourge Hook is that the 9% bonus is just, you know, a benefit. The main thing I'm looking at Scourge Hook is the fact that you can get Sloppy Butcher applied on killers that traditionally don't apply Sloppy Butcher. Like, think of your M2 insta-downs. That'd be a great example. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to get the 2-man slug, then I agree. But in comp, you shouldn't be, is the thing, right? In comp, you shouldn't be getting 2-man slugs. Because you should be playing in pairs to begin with. That's my point. Hello. Are you just sticking by, Fengmin? A little bit low. Health's gone. I feel like Surge or Pop plus Scourge would be good. I mean, Pop is just overall a good not exhaustion perk, a general aggression perk. Let's be real here for a second. It's just a good perk to run in general. Surge, I love Surge in theory. Execution's a bit rough. So, because you touched that hook, Dwight, I know that you don't have DS. So, congratulations on playing yourself. Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Thingman to my left. Hi, Thingman. Iron Maiden. Thingman's laggy, go figure. And they're not on Death Hook. They have one hook state each. Alright. Dropping in Chile shows me nothing. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you get that. Let's just end it there, Tweet Boy. Let's just end it. And one way or another? No. I don't think there's any reason for it to be nerfed, because there are chances where you just don't down anyone near a Scourge Hook. I guess the question is, why would you think it's going to get nerfed? I don't think there's any reason. Nerf Swift? Stop. Stop. But GG, well played to these survivors. Okay. Is there a way of telling the difference in hooks from survivor's view? So no, you can't tell it from the survivor's view until after you've been unhooked. In which case, yes, because you'll have your debuff. So you'll know that X, Y, and Z hook is a Scourge hook, but you won't be able to visually tell that it's any different from the rest. So you can't go out of your way and sabotage those specific hooks, for example, which I think is the smart move. I think survivors being able to tell what hooks are Scourge hooks is not a good idea. I think that's a recipe for disaster. Yeah, exactly. It'd be a very easy counter and not a fun one either. Should be good for blood points now. And let's give a shout out to Progressive. Well, two S's. Progressive Lotus. And looks like they are currently live. So if you guys do want to get their viewpoint, please make sure not to mention that we are their TTV killer. That way they do not feel like we're either A, trying to stream snipe, or B, trying to promote in their chat. Of course, they will find out that we are at the end of the game when they see us as their killer, whether they survive or die. Everyone would bring wires and hacksaws. Probably not. So here's the thing. On one hand, saboteuring is not a good idea. It's not a good use of your toolbox. On the other hand, it would be a direct counter if we see Scourge Hook become meta, which I think there's a chance that we see Scourge Hook over Sloppy, because there's more applications of Scourge Hook than there are Sloppy. For example, a good reason why Sloppy is not used on Legion is theoretically you're not all, well, technically you are always applying on Legion. Let's see who's a good example of why Sloppy's not always run. Technically, Twins, because if you're getting a lot of downs on survivors with Victor, then you're not going to be applying Sloppy. Whereas when you hook them, when you pick them up, you're going to apply Sloppy on the unhook. Sloppy on Bubba isn't seen often because you're not M1ing, you're M2ing. Sloppy on Huntress isn't seen often. So I feel like Scourge Hook is going to be used on killers who traditionally can't use Sloppy. Twins bad? Twins are pretty good, but... There. They're on this gen. Alright, there's Kate. Also, looks like it's no mither on Nancy. Alright, not a bad 1-2. I see one person on that gen. I don't know if I can get a hit on that gen, though. I think it's in a tile. I mean, this map is just bad in general, let's be honest here. It's a bad map. I seriously wish they would move it from the game. Hi, Nancy. Like, there's no reason for this map to be in the game at this point. It's just way too wide open, and the corn is so obnoxious. I think that was close. It looked like it was close. That would be kind of obnoxious. That'd be very obnoxious, actually. And there'd be a lot of nasty things you could probably do in a coordinates with. Like, hit them with head on, then stab them in the back, do a double stun, if not more, if there's no cooldown on the timing on the stuns. Could you imagine that? How bad that would be? That'd just be god-awful. No, thank you. It would be cool in theory, in execution, not so much. One was on a gen, then jumped off. I saw them in the corn, but I couldn't tell for certain their direction. Let's pop this while we have it in hand. Sorry, Nancy me girl. I need another pop. Let's break this. No, I couldn't see where she is. Just being in the corner is so obnoxious. I think I had that general directionality. Yeah, I did. Alright, we're gonna drop chase on her. I can't really pick up the pace. I see crows come back over here, though. Was that a sprint burst? Two, possibly? Let's go for Kate real quick. I'm gonna hit you first. Still have one hatchet in hand. Yeah, I should have assumed that was gonna happen. Is she still on this loop? Alright, let's put you on a hook. I want to make sure Kate's not on that gen if possible. See if that hits. Hey, look at that! Oh, that was brilliant. Like, hey, you know, why not? We have barbecue and chili. She doesn't look like she's in a tile. Oh, that was beautiful. Hi, Kate. Oh, that was too good. Hi, Nia. How you doing? How you doing, buddy? No. No, you're not. You know, it's not happening. I'm sorry. Oh, wish my face cam was working. I wish my face cam was working. And that's my first, like, cross-map Huntress throw. Not really cross-map, but close enough. Now let's put you in basement there, Yummy girl, and reload. Kinda wish I was reloaded before so I could take a quick throw, but oh well. In you go. Probably want to check this gen again since it's almost done earlier. That was a pebble. That was 110% a pebble. It looks like Nancy was in the locker in basement. Or rather in Killer Shack to be more exact. There's the unhook. Can they get out of basement fast enough to avoid a down? Where'd the Nancy go? Yep, Nancy's still around. Which was to be expected here. Nancy, you're not gonna get pallets done on me. No matter how bad you want it. Now let's see if Mia's nearby. Nope. I saw the flashlight through the corn though. Good stuff there. So sometimes my drivers go out, and when that happens, they are no longer active, hence why the face cam goes out. My face cam just freezes in that moment. It's unfortunate, but c'est la vie. Alright, Nia heals herself. Got on her for doing that. Let's reload. Let's pop the gem. Let's check some other gens meanwhile. Nothing there. Scratch marks. So, they're getting the unhooks as we speak. Based on the fact that she dodged that, they don't have DS. Nope. Or BT, rather. Yeah, Nia didn't have BT. You might have DS, though. That's a real possibility. Ah, you dodged that. Good job. Good job. There we go. Let's get Nia down, then try and find Nancy for the barbecue. And answer is either within 40 meters or in a locker. If she's in a locker, we're gonna get a notification with Iron Maiden. I was seeing if maybe I could predict their movement. It doesn't really matter who I go for, they're both on death hook. Let's go up over the hill. Close but no cigar there. Full vault. Try and make up some distance. And corner tech? Yes, corner tech. DS? No DS. Barbecue and chili. Will we get some information? No, we will not. Yeah, that will do it, Trix. That will do it. If it's too blocked up, you're still having trouble hearing, go to a doctor. Unfortunate. Still need to work on my general aim, but we're getting a little bit better. But GG, well played to these survivors. No idea what you just said. No clue at all. I have a feeling that, like most things in post-game chat that are not a GG well played, it's probably an insult? More likely not. I mean, it was across the map, so... Alright, but let's bring up their stream real quick. Mute for the ad and go say hi. Okay. Good luck, have fun, next match. I mean, if you're saying that I'm not good, then that's saying that you're even worse than someone who's not good? I'm not gonna play Huntress in COTF, that's all Jess. Jess has like Huntress, Deathslinger, and maybe Blight. We're not certain who the Blight specialist is so far. Jess does a pretty decent job though. So I still have a long way to go when it comes to Huntress. I really do. Like, I'm getting better bit by bit, but still, I still have a long way. Sunny's Nurse. Yeah, we have Sunny's Nurse. So, like, our comp line out is kind of like my Pyramid Head, Freddy, Bubba, Sunny's Nurse. We then have Alex's Plague and Oni. We have Jess's Deathslinger, Huntress, Blight. Then I forget if Kieran plays any, like, has a specialty at this point. I don't really think so. Yes, I think Alex is also Spear. I think you're right. So you translated it? Like I said, if it's not GG well played, it's usually an insult. Sure, it's fire. I already know what it probably is. Oh, it's not an insult, really? I'm surprised. Well, there's something about tunneling. Okay, well, so it was an insult. I was about to say, it was an insult. If it's not a GG well played, it's always an insult. Like, without failure. Oh yeah, Sunny's Nurse is better than Kieran's, no doubt. Let's give GG well played a progressive Lotus real quick. Drop them follow, and a GG well played. Always here to support other DBD streamers.
Good. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
I hope that you have a great night. Last stream.
Were you the Huntress?
I was. I mean, my Twitch name was in the post-game chat, to be fair.
Thank you. Yeah, you did pretty well. Team just went the fuck down.
Thank
I
you
killed
kindly.
the Megdo or somebody. I fucking sandbagged them at Shack. I felt bad. Also did a big brain jump into the locker, make you think I had DS.
I mean, I knew that you probs didn't, but I wasn't looking to risk it.
All right. Now we're
Look,
about to
have
do
fun
a
next match.
Scratch Miguel for Commodore.
All right. And
you wasn't
pause
looking
that
to
for
risk it?
later.
Totem. Find that totem.
All right, perfect. Oh yeah, no, I know exactly what they said. Like, I don't care. Like I said, if it's not a GG well played in post game, it's an insult. Like, that is the general consensus of post game chat. You paper cut your finger on plastic. GG's. I mean, to be fair, anything thin enough can and will cut you. Like a fingernail can cut you, piece of paper can cut you, plastic can cut you. As long as it's rigid enough and thin enough or sharp enough, you're fine. Instead of picking one perk, could I redeem the 500 to use an Ebony Mori next game? If I have a Cypress Memento Mori, then maybe I'll do that. The only reason why I don't is because then it wouldn't count towards a win streak. But I can definitely... You can either do that, or I can run a Cypress. Yeah. Hair can theoretically cut you. If it's strong enough. It has enough tensile strength. 100%. Enough tensile strength plus rigidness? Absolutely. Someone's over here. Hi, Jeff. But yeah, you could either do that, where I can run a Cypress next match, just for the hell of it, without using channel points. Or if you want, you can have me run Devour Hope. That's another option. I don't think... No, there's no way I can get that hit. I'm not even gonna attempt. I need it. Yeah, I need to be maybe a bit more patient with my throws. Just a little bit. I know that my team is 100% nurse because I don't trust Dazia Rue on Trickster / Plague. Fair, fair. Barbecue showed me nothing. Awesome info. There's the unhook. There's no way this could work, right? There's like no, that's not even on point. There's no way though. No way in a million years that would actually land. True, true. That is the gamble that you make when it comes to hex totems. So I can bring out Cypress next match if you want to see some Moris. It can only be the last survivor though. So if we don't get to the last survivor, it doesn't happen. Structure's too high, you think? It went over. I just don't think it landed anywhere significant. Anywhere significant is the problem. I was hoping that maybe I could get her around that corner. Definitely not happening. Haunted, Undying, Devour next match? Okay, we can do that. Freaking Devour Huntress. I might play a different killer for that match, actually. Got 0 info on Barbecue again, though. Like I said, I wish there was a way for you to see where your hatchet lands to get a bit more of a sense of how close you were to hitting or throwing X, Y, and Z. Like, other than just having a survivor there and, like, kill your friends, right? We're out of hatchets now. Let's see. We could reload here. That's not a bad idea, actually. Let's get this person off the gen. Hi, Jeff. Tier 2 hatchets turn into Eerie Head. Stop. No way in hell that would hit. No, that hit the skybox. Yeah, there's no way. I think that's too far to the left. But they did jump off of the gen. We saw that with Ruin. Which is funny because Ruin's right here. I need it. Now let's get a hit on you. And see what tile that you end up in. I can probably reload on the tile. 5 hatchet hits. Next hatchet you hit is Eerie Head. That'd be horrible. That'd be cool, but be horrible. I don't think anyone wants to see that. There's the vault on the T wall. They vault on the L wall. As long as it ain't versus me, I'm fine with it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It'd have to be like 5 hatchet hits in a row is what it would need if that were to ever be a thing. No, no way. There's no way we can hit that. Pretty sure they're out in a tile. Yeah, they are. There's no way. We know that they're back here, though, in this pocket. We know that much. Good use of the tree. Let's pocket that. Perfect. I turn my mouse to 10k DPI and throw. What do you think you are? Are you trying to hack their tricks? You see one person over there? Trying to just hack and be like Ghostface? Just throw hatchets all day everywhere? You saw them over here. Wonder if they're on the gen. Not on the... I didn't mean to throw that, meant to pocket it. Yeah, I might stay on this side of the map where I can actually get a hit on the hill. You want your trick shot clip? Fair enough, fair enough. A little bit too far to the left, we hit Dwight again. You wanted to go farther to the right for Nia. Yo, what's up, Cup of Jojo? How you doing, my friend? Hope they're doing well. Alright, 2 more hatchets left. You have pallets coming up. Yep. Use the pallets is the question. Dead hard. Dwight with Iron Maiden. Good stuff. One more hatchet throw. Let's make it count. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is like they'll dodge, but if they give up too much distance, then they're just going to end up going into an M1 instead. Barbecue shows me one person on that gen on the left with Ruin next to it. How have they not seen Ruin there? I'm so confused with that. Was that close? That was actually kind of close. I'm not gonna lie. That was actually a decent shot. Probably not a great shot, but like close enough. Needed a bit more timing. Yeah, because that's a great idea. Everyone knows exactly what you should do, Jeff, is 110% drop a paladin for the Huntress. Sounds like a great idea. Great recipe for nothing. Might as well just throw it. I'll reload anyways. Alright, so all that's left is Dwight and Nia. Honestly, I'm surprised that I'm winning this match on the starboard. I will be honest. Crows go off over here. There's Dwight. There's Nia. Perfect. Hello, Dwight. Let's go for Nia, who's out of position in comparison. A little bit too far to the left. Too late on that one. Didn't expect the dead hard. But now you're in M1 range, so move point. I see scratchies. I was right gonna try and go for a pallet save. Is that what's gonna happen, Dwight? Is that the thought process? He's definitely around. Well, Dwight, I'll just reload and you do you. Have you ever done the odds killer quiz? I don't believe so, no. What is that? That does not ring a bell. Dwight, you going for the unhook? Like, I have no reason to really leave the immediate area, is the problem here. The smart move would be Nia to suicide. Try and get Dwight Hatch. Because all my gens are around this area. And it will give you the best killer if you're answered questions. We can probably do the quiz as I play. A little bit high. Had the right idea. There we go. Up we go, Dwight boy, and you get the special treat of going into the basement. What I'd say, Trix, is if you want, you can just ask me the questions on stream, and I'll answer them, and then you can just tell me what the result is. Whatever you want to do. I know we're doing like, we're doing DVD trivia the other day. Asking me all questions like, whose adept is this? What perk does this? Yada, yada, yada. But GG, well played to these survivors. I don't care. I have no preference on high, low, or mid-tier killers, to be honest. And Haunted Undying Devourer next match. Haunted Undying Devourer. I have a cheeky idea. I have a very cheeky idea that I kind of like the idea behind. Let's go clown. I has ideas. We're going to go with Haunted Undying Devourer Pop. Yeah, let's do Haunted Undying Devourer Pop. Haunted. Oh, sorry. Devour Haunted Undying Pop. Just took the test and nursed my top. Play like a normal M1 killer. Unique playstyle. Combines killer characteristics. I guess combines killer characteristics. Alright, so I'm gonna bring Hawkins. We're gonna do a grab match. Yeah, so we're gonna do a grab match. We're gonna try and hide Devour Hope for as long as possible. We're gonna try and hide Devour Hope for as long as possible. That's what my goal is gonna be. Easy to pick up, tons of depth, but hard to learn. Tons of depth, hard to learn. I mean, I don't really mind in all reality, but I guess that would be more my playstyle. I enjoy being challenged. I enjoy watching myself learn and get better. Do I want add-ons? No. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yo, what's up, Jack Swift? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player. He teaches skills how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. Single mechanic that you can focus at getting better at, has multiple abilities, or don't mind. Don't really mind. Like, for the most of these questions could be just don't mind for me. Like, I just genuinely enjoy playing whoever and utilizing their unique characteristics. Like, could be high, mid, low tier, I don't care. Could be unique, complex. Like, I try and maximize their efficiency for sure. Huge skill ceiling, reasonable skill, lower, don't mind. Don't mind. Like I said, like, most of these questions could be answered, I don't mind. I don't have a preference. Like, if it has a huge skill ceiling, I'll eventually want to get there. But if it has a low skill ceiling, then I still want to get there too. Like, it doesn't really... I don't have a killer that I'm just going to go, oh yeah, Nurse has the highest skill ceiling, let me play her. Though arguably I'd say actually Blight has the highest skill ceiling, but it's easier to get to. Demanding, reliant of experience. I guess mechanically demanding. I do enjoy killers with nuance. I had TOW people use RPD offering. We got Haddonfield. Yeah, it's probably because RPD was disabled. Honestly. Probably because Haddonfield was disabled, I'd imagine. But we're going to go for a 12 grab game with Devour. This should be interesting. We're going to go for a grab match. Good start. Toss the bottles not through the doorway. Hello. Did you see a piece of candy? Is that what happened there, Nia? Okay, you're gonna play up here? That's rough. You'll have to ask me after this. Okay, let's get you down here. Dead hard? Yeah, we're just gonna have to down her here. Yeah, there's no point there. I mean, this counts as a grab, so that works out for me, mate. I can do that, no problem. That gen is not pop worthy. Let's do this. Get our haste real quick. Scratch marks. Okay, that is pop worthy though. So let's pop this. Hawkins OP of bottles. Definitely can have some fun with bottles here, no doubt. We'll hit. The biggest thing is if I'm to hide grabs, I need to also make sure that they're all injured. Vault. Thank you. I like how you just stopped and accepted her fate. So, like, she didn't even try. Why not at least vault the pallet and hope that I don't grab you or hit you? But she's like, nope, I accept my fate now. Into the basement you go. That's number 2 on Devour. There's scratch marks. Going where? Going into the upside down. And let's see here. Are you gonna go to the pallet? No. Let's toss the bottle. They slow you down and force you to drop some pallets. Really? She did not revault. It would have resulted in a down if I had gone for her. There's Dead Hard. Alright, well, we're gonna leave you slugged out now. And Ace is about to go to second stage. That's lovely. Yeah. Yeah, Ace is second stage now. GG's. Go for the pallet, go for the pallet. Do it, do it, do it. Vault it. What is wrong with you survivors? I don't even think that they're not vaulting at this point. I'm just gonna get Devour active at this point. Screw it, I don't care. It's not even that I don't think they're trying not to vault. I think they're just playing poorly. Like, they're not vaulting. Not because they don't want to vault. It's seriously because they just don't know when to vault. Alright, let's go for this person who's still injured. Because if I do that and get a grab, then they won't know that I have Devour. So let's get a grab on Claudette. We can hide Devour Hope. So let's make sure to do that. Let's hide Devour. She vaults. And where are we going? Out here? Go for it. Like I said, these survivors just don't know when to vault. Like, that would have been a down there as well. Like that as well. Look at this. She's not doing it. She's dropping pallets and moving on. She holds W. Uh-huh. But then she vaults at some weird times. Okay, bloodlust 2 now. Let's grab you. So that hides Devour now. So they do not know that we have Devour yet. Oh. Well, good news is they don't know we have it. There's Haunted Ground. So right now they know they're exposed. But she's on Death Hook. Maybe she just holds W like you? Maybe. Drop the pallet, Nia, for the love of God. Thank you. What? Excuse me? How is that not a grab? Can someone explain that to me? Because I have zero explanation. Out of all situations for that not to be a grab, that was not the one I was expecting. That made 0 sense. That made 0 sense whatsoever. Vault, please. Thank you. Like, out of all of the grabs not to have happened, she was literally not even halfway through. She's also dead. Why are you all dead? What are you doing? Did they all suicide on Hook or something? Alright. Well, I still don't know I have Devour, by the way. Of course, yes, I'm tunneling 100%. Okay. So go for the unhook, Ace, for the love of God, please. This game. Like, they're playing so strange. Like, I have no good explanation for it. I really don't. Alright, let's go for you, I guess? Where are we going? Who's this? Ace? What are you gonna do there, Ace? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? And there goes the finger. And that there, my friends, is finger looking good. Alright, Meg. Well, I got a Mori. But they must have been trying to Kobe in basement. Like, I think at most, there may have been a survivor that hooked twice that game. And because we got every stack of Devour on every hook. Yeah, so that's insane. That's absolutely insane. Adrenaline? Well, being healthy ain't gonna help you much here. Sorry to tell you. With us being invigorated and you being slowed down, even better. And let's kill you. Well, at the very least, we hid Devour until we actually moried them. So that's good news. We did what we wanted to do, though we didn't get to do exactly what I wanted to do, which was going to be a 12 grab game and hide Devour for as long as I possibly could. But either ways, GG, well played to the survivors. Has add-ons that are powerful, add-ons that don't do much or don't mind? Don't mind. I don't use add-ons for the most part. Oh, criminy. It's like, what add-ons do you prefer? I don't use them. What? I don't use them. Sorry, I thought you just said you don't use add-ons. Yeah, that's right, I don't use them. Oh, criminy. Let's go into our blood real quick. Hey, good game, Abed Razak. Good game, Zach. Good game. I appreciate stopping by saying hi. Would love to have yours party Guilty ones if you are interested. Hey, GG Unholy Priest. GG. I appreciate stopping by saying hi. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. And Zach, thank you much for the follow. Welcome, welcome to the Guilty ones. So how surprised were you that I had Devour at them there, Zach, out of curiosity? YTHOUDINI? Oh, yeah, I guess that one's I don't care on that question, Tricks. I don't mind bringing add-ons, don't want to rely, I don't care. I just don't use them. So let's see if the TTV is currently live, and they are not. Unfortunate. C'est la vie. Prefer kill if good teachables or don't care? Yeah. I mean, doesn't really matter. I mean, if I'm talking about from like, if I'm a new player, then I guess teachables. But if it's like in general, I have all my teachables. Why would I care? I feel like the entirety of this thing is just gonna be I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. Like that's gonna be my general response. Not even like I'm joking either. Like I seriously don't. It's like I just enjoy the game. It's gonna give me Trapper or something, I swear. Alright, where are we at? Shelter Woods. Preferred playstyle, aggressive, several abilities to build pressure, stealth, setting traps, ranged. I guess aggressive playstyle. That I can actually have a stance on. Because I do enjoy me like Legion, people like that. Move is ugly, but it's okay. Fair, fair. Yeah. At the end of the day, I hid Devour by grabbing you guys until I had 5 stacks. Like, I was specifically trying to hide it, so you guys didn't know. To be fair, I was trying to actually grab you guys throughout the match, but a lot of you just wouldn't vault pallets for some ungodly reason. I think I was close on that one. Second preferred. Stealth? Yeah, I guess stealth. Like aggressive and stealth. Ah, so now we're on a tight loop. I don't like this. I just need to get her to throw a pallet or jump off of it. Okay, sure. Clicky clicky. Click the seizure stick. I approve. It is a staple of flashlight users. Where is she going? Is there a pallet here? There is. Dead hard. Good job. Oh yeah. I don't understand why people put TTV in their name. They're not actually a TTV. I have no idea why people do that. It's like, why would I do that? I want people to find my Twitch. Freddy is second last? Really? I mean, to be fair, my best killer is definitely not Freddy. Crows go off. They're over here. Scratch marks. They're behind the rock. Nope, not there. Scratch marks. It's Jane again. Let's get her off the tile at least. Adam, if you're attempting to hide, I wouldn't really call that being hidden. Just a forewarning. Like doing for attention killer targets or something. That is why people click their flashlight at killers. That is exactly why. They're looking for the killer to pay attention to them in some capacity. There are scratch marks over there that I can't explain. It's not Adam's. Yeah, so someone set up for the unhook. That's not the right move. I said top 5, I guess not terribly inaccurate. Especially the second one. What, Blight? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I don't know. I guess I just don't have, like, Blight is definitely one of my best as of recent. No doubt about that. I'm a Hillbilly pro? Definitely not. Hillbilly is arguably probably one of my worst killers right now. Hillbilly, Huntress are probably the 2 killers that I need the most work on, in all honesty. I need to interrupt that gen over there, but I want to go for the Jane as well. Hi, Jane. You're kind of in a dead zone. You have a pallet coming up, but I don't think you can make it out of dead hard. So down you go. That's why I actually like him. It told me I should try him. Fair, fair. Yeah, I don't know. There isn't like a killer that I look at and go, that's my killer. You know, that's who I'm good with. It's more or less like I am good with most killers, but need to get better at some more than others. Like Huntress is definitely one that I want to get better at. Like I don't have my own playstyle with her yet, and there's still a lot of room for improvement. Like I don't know as a Huntress what to do in these tight loop scenarios. Like, what's the best course of action in this moment? That's what I'm not sure about. Do I go for the hatchet throws, or do I go for an M1 here and just push the pallet? Like, I feel like pushing the pallet is probably the right move. Yeah, see, this time she goes to the right. Like, his eerie add-ons aren't bad, but they're not great either. Like, his eerie add-ons, especially the one where you get sharpshooter, you get an insta-down, is actually pretty nice. But other than that, they're hot garbage. But that's kind of like eerie add-ons in general, right? Most eerie add-ons are not good. Scratch marks. So once again, we have a survivor that's nearby set up for the unhook. Lovely. 3 blink nurse? No. A, no one would use it. B, why? Why do that to yourself? 3 blink nurse, where she can't blink through objects. That's the entire thing with nurse. Blink through objects. Where's your unhooker? That's what I want to know. That's Jane. Bamboozle nurse? I mean, you can do that if you want. Do I think that would be a great idea? Hell to the no on that note. Short? I feel like that was short. I don't know what it is with fully charged hatchets. Like, they fly off into the distance. I mean, to be fair, she put herself into bad scenarios consistently. So it's like, well, that's what happens when you don't play smart. Ruins on. Yeah, we need to figure out, like, placements of where I can throw to hit certain things. There goes Ruin. There's Adam. Who has Sprint Burst. Yep, by the way that you're walking, that tells me you have Sprint Burst for days. Yep. So we break the pallet now. And where are we going? There's the vault. Really? I thought I had that. I need to be a bit closer. I mean, yeah, I don't understand it either. I feel like it's just like a move to do out of spite, but it doesn't really gain you anything or really do any harm to the killer either for the most part. Oof. I think that was close, but there's no way we're hitting that. I was hoping that was to scare him off. Do this. That is Yui girl. We got the hit, but it took a bit way too long for my liking. We only have one hatchet too, so we want to make sure this counts. And now we're on a tight loop. She called my bluff. Will she call it again? Yeah, she does. There's the pallet finally. She has Iron Will. I can still hear her footsteps is the problem. Oh, rough. Like, these are the things, maybe I should need to watch Jess play Huntress more to better understand, like, how to play her. Like, I feel in some ways you need to play a bit aggressively around hooks, though. You can't really, like, leave the hook too much. Oh, Rune's also gone. That's right. Forgot about that fact. Forgot about that fact. It's still Yui. Where'd she go? There is a survivor here. I think that's Nia. I actually probably could have thrown that. I thought she was going to go left, so I didn't. I pocketed instead. It was worth a shot. There we go. And let's put you on a hook. We'll get Pop in hand, and then see where they are. Pretty sure Yui's on a gen. Would be surprised if she wasn't. Maybe not, though? We didn't see anyone at first glance off the aura read. Let's reload. And everyone's on death hook except for Adam? Yeah, I think that's the case. Everyone's on death hook except for Adam. There's Adam speaking to devil. Yeah, see, I flick a bit too hard. A little bit too late on that. Good idea, though. No pallet here. There's the dead hard. And a bit of a rough throw there. There's Yui. She got caught on geometry. And since she already used her dead hard, she'll be going up onto a hook. Adam's on a gen. There's Nia. We probably want to go for Adam first with pop in hand before we go for the hatchets. We have no way of telling how far along their gen is, which it was relatively far along. About halfway, give or take. And now everyone's on death hook. I certainly thought that Yui was the one on death hook and not Adam. But I stand corrected. Let's see if they're healing underneath. They were. And one of them may have touched the gen as well, for that matter. Adam went back to his gen. There's 8 seconds off that gen now. Hey, what's up, Yes Man? How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Give me 1 second, I'll read your message in more detail after this chase is over. Yeah, see, that's what I struggle with the most. Oh, you're fine, Yes Man. Don't worry about it. As I always say, life comes first. So don't even worry about it. This time he didn't move at all. He just held W. And then that time he actually dodged. We're gonna see a gen pop off in a second. There's Yui, there's Nia. She's on this rock. Remember that she has a dead hard, which she already used. There we go, faked her out. Your new mic arrived and has exceeded your expectations. That's awesome. I'm happy to hear that, Yes Man. Alright, let's hook her here, then we can see where Adam and Nia are. Though no need to, as they're now done with gens. It looks like both of them were on the singular gen, based on that information. They were both within 40 meters. A little bit too far out. We only have one. That's it. And then, excuse me, chase her down since we're no longer have any hatchets. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. We have the right ideas when we throw hatchets, just not the right aim or timing. Like, we very commonly end up behind them, so I feel like one of the biggest things that I need to work on is leading them. And sometimes I get it, then sometimes just way off. Like, as a general, like, aim thing, I can get pretty decent aim. Still have a bit of work on it though, as well. But GG, well played to these survivors. Yeah, I think I'll work on the killers that I'm weakest with. Oh, I completely forgot to say GG. Whoopsie. I think I'm gonna work on the killers that I need to work on the most. So like Billy and Huntress, I think are up there on that list, to say the least. They are probably my 2 weakest killers right now. Deathslinger's not bad. That's the funny part. I'm not bad at Deathslinger. I don't know if maybe it's my experience with FPSs in comparison or what. Let's do this. All right. Good night, Delanco. See ya. Have a great Saturday. Have a good one. And hopefully see you again tomorrow. Alright, we have time for roughly, I'd say 2, maybe 3 matches, depending. Oh, I didn't freaking get a new challenge, did I? Whoopsie. Should probably do that. Should probably do that. One flashlight, one toolbox. So, like, what's the main thing that I struggle with on Huntress? GG's, my friend. GG's. I appreciate you stopping by saying hi. Would love to have your ears party Guilty ones if you are interested, Fudge. Yeah, still learning Huntress right now. Slowly but surely. I see some new channel point rewards. Yep. Yeah, we had some disabled from when we were doing a 60-man blood point challenge, but now we have some new ones up right now. I'm still thinking of some additional channel point rewards I want to do. And Fudge, I'm for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach codes how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. So what can I do to improve Huntress? Maybe be more patient with my throws when they're trying to dodge? Like, that's one thing that I feel like I struggle with the most with her. Is that when they're dodging, I don't consistently get hits. What can I do to avoid that? It doesn't mean that I just need to be more patient. Should I not throw in open areas and just when they're going to go around corners or go over vaults or pallets? Like, what does that mean? What do I need to do to improve? And that's the hard part. So I need to maybe look at Jess's gameplay. Maybe I should also watch some like Coconut and Ralph gameplay. I'm not sure if they have any Huntress guides, but that might not be a half bad idea in reality. But let's see what map there that we're on now. We're back to 0 on our Huntress as of this moment. Badham Preschool. All right. Let's try and find them early. There's one. Perfect. Iron Maiden just went off. Even better. And there is Jeff Boy. Corner Tech? No, not even. He went downstairs. He dropped pallet. Interesting choice, Jeff. Not sure why he would go about doing that, even though I wasn't on him. There's the Dead Hard. Let's be patient here. There we go. In my case, Huntress and rank 19 killer, my hatchet plays are 1000 IQ, but my timing and my execution of those plays are really bad. Yeah, that seems to be kind of the case with me as well, is that, like, I'll have the right idea, just not the right execution or timing. Hook's been sabotaged. There's a Jake here. You have sprint first, you do not. See, like that there, that's something that I struggle with. When I think I have their directionality in mind, and then they, because of the wind-up, they hear the wind-up, they just immediately, just dodge instead. So that's like the hardest part for me in that regard. And also on tight loops like this as a 110, what should I do here? Should I just force the pallet drop and not ready up at all? You know, eating the pallet, basically. After watching Spooky Loops, my 100s plays will never be enough. Main fact of the matter is that there's only one way to improve, and it's by playing. Same way how we improved the Blight, right? Same idea, different killer. There's the hit. Alright, let's put you on a hook. Now let's put you in basement. Not a bad place for me in this situation. And we can reload immediately as well. Barbecue and chili shows me 2 people on the gen there. Bit of a moot point, as they've already finished, however. Let's go about breaking this pallet now. I heard footsteps and breathing. Deliverance by Elodie. Do you have DS with that deliverance build? Let's find out. No, you do not. Why you would leave, I generally do not know. Have fun up there. Good deliverance. And the funny thing is, if she ever gets off the hook, she's still gonna be broken for the most part. Because deliverance has a 60-second break timer, and she only has 60 seconds on the hook as we speak. So that's Jake. Good idea in theory. It's Lori's teachable. That's how you get it. So maybe I need to do more of that, where basically I trace where they're going. Go back and forth, rinse, repeat. Gotcha. Might not be a bad idea. I will say that Lori is a licensed survivor, so you'll have to pay actual cash or cells. You can't do iridescent shards, unfortunately. No one there. I really do hate the noise notifications, how obtrusive they are. Like, if there's an object between you and the noise notification, I should see the noise note. If there's no object between me and the noise note, however, I should not see the noise note. Like, I couldn't see that he was on the actual hook, sabotaging it, because the noise notification was so obtrusive. 115, I would got that, but that was 110. Alright, let's put you up on a hook. Jake's back up. I have no remorse for you, Jake, so you're gonna go back down, however. That's what happens when you go around sabotaging my face. Like, that makes sense to see that noise notification. But the moment I round the corner, that noise notification should no longer be there.
Yeah.
Nope. So, Sabo Squad? What, that you have that many hours? Oh, yeah, that's a good Sabo play, no doubt. Good dodge. Yeah, that is a fair thought. No doubt. It's gonna get off my shoulder. It's not even worth it, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. If anything, it just wastes LD's time to go and sabotage it. Yeah, so maybe that's what I need to do. Is when I see survivors go back and forth like that, I just need to trace them, more or less. And kind of go back and forth with them. Oh my god. Like, I have the right idea, just not the right execution. No, she didn't cross the fence. She went directly into House of Pain. Lovely stuff. She went out, then back in, then downstairs. I mean, it's actually is fair, honestly, yes, man. It's a good way to help learn Huntress. Like, I remember in the good old days of, like, Halo, SWAT, for example. People would tape a freaking Cheerio to their screen. So, I don't think that there's anything inherently wrong with using hardware crosshairs. Because, like, my monitor does give me that ability to put crosshairs onto my screen. I don't think it really is any different. If anything, I wish that behavior would make some form of reticule for Huntress. Because she actually doesn't have a centered throw. It's slightly off to the left. Just some way to indicate where the throw's going to be going, so you can at least center it. So, just from that, I don't want to get one. I mean, that's fair. You don't need to get one. But I do think that because Huntress has a offset throw, that wouldn't be a bad idea to have some form of indicator to show where she's throwing. I don't think that would be a bad idea. Because she throws off to the left. Since she's throwing with her left hand, is basically the reasoning. And this is part of her charm. Whereas, like, Deathslinger, for example, he can't fire from the hip, but he very much has a iron sight, so you know where your shot's going to land. It's a little bit high. I had the right idea. There we go. So I wonder if it's better for me to strafe left and right with A and D when they're doing that versus doing it with my mouse. Right, once again, right idea, just poor execution. Alright, where are we going, Jeff? You run a 2-story? Yeah, so I think I went back and forth a bit too soon there. Oh yeah, exactly. Like, Slinger I'm proficient with. I don't fear using Slinger. Huntress is another story. Huntress I still struggle with enough that I want to improve. We're making a beeline for the exit gate, so what we can do here is try and cut them off. Had the right idea. A little high though. There's hatch open. Question of the day. Yep, there goes Jake. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Yeah, maybe I should just use my hatchets for the majority of my game time. That way I can try and get better that way. But I do like the idea of when I see survivors dodging side to side is to maybe use A and D to try and mimic that pattern. And that might help me out when they're trying to wiggle out of a hit. That might be the way to do it. But I'd like to see how other people do it as well. Let's give a quick shout out to AN_LE4. And are they live? They are not. And then a shout out for BACONLITHEQE. Bacon Lythq. And they are live. So as a reminder, if you are going to go say hi to Bacon's stream, please do not mention that we are their TTV killer. That way they do not think they're either trying to stream snipe or trying to self-promote in their chat. They'll find out whether they survive or die. Sometimes I like to flick up to look like I'm throwing like you do with Dead Hard. I don't know, I feel like that wouldn't work as well. That's just me. Like, I understand where you're going for, I just don't know how well that would actually work, is the problem. How have people not learned by now that Dead Dog Saloon is currently disabled? Stop! Oh my god. It's been disabled for like a month and a half now. Maybe a little more. Like, it's not that hard to remember. Oh my word. People just trying to experiment if they can use the offering. I guess. But like, they said that it's disabled, but I guess people don't read patch notes all the time, so fair. Behavior should just disable the offering, but I imagine that's more of a pain than it is simply flicking a switch. I mean, they should have that contingency in place for when a map gets disabled, disable the offering too. If the map gets disabled, offering gets disabled. Should be as simple as that. But I know it's not as simple as that. But you should, in theory, have that disabled so people don't do that. And will they go, why is my offering not working? Bug report, click. At the same time. Mother's Dwelling? Yes, Mother's Dwelling, ain't it? Crap. No, Temple of Purgation. Didn't look like it at first. Did not look like it. They do have the ability to disable an offering. They did it for RPD. They did do it for RPD. Went downstairs. Where are we going, Quentin boy? He goes for the vault. Yep. Alright, I think I should probably drop Chase with him and go for this gen that they're working on. Yep. 8 seconds off of that gen. Bad throw. And bad prediction on her movement. Let's break the pallet. I'm gonna go for just an M2 only game, so I'm not gonna M1, even if I'm out of hatchets. Like, see that movement there? I want to figure out how to work against that. Do I just wait it out and just find the perfect timing, or what do I do? That's the question. There goes Ruin. And that somehow hit the locker. I don't fully understand that. Like, it seems so far out from the corner, but apparently not. There's another gen, that's fine. Like, what do I do here? What's the best course of action? Takes it, drops pallet now? No, does not. Let's pick you up. 2 gens already out. Like, I need to make my chases shorter of Huntress. She's an anti-loop killer with range. Them doing middle of those is actually really helpful to me, I will say. So I see 1 person upstairs, 1 person downstairs, 1 person to the left. They were right here. They are upstairs, I think. Yes. Yep, we can go through the doorway now. Fangman's laggy. Good stuff. Just de-pipped again from a toxic demo match. Why would happen? That was, what, Quinton of that flashlight, I think? Oh, camping? Yeah, it's always rough. That is always rough, no doubt about it. Look like they're over here. There's Claire again. Alright, let's put you on a hook now. If we can keep up that type of momentum and do a 1-2 hit every time, then we should be in a good spot. One person up on hill. Yep, they're going for the unhook. Quinton probably could have committed to it. It would have been questionable though, for sure. Alright, better there. Better there. So, getting better with our throws. Just kind of being a bit more patient on them. Let's reload. Wouldn't be mad if it was when all the gens were done, but we didn't do a single gen and he camps. I mean, I guess the question is, were the survivors in that moment also doing gens or no? Like, when you were being camped, were they on gens? I should have waited. I should have been more patient there instead of just throwing. Because now I need to reload. Yep, I was gonna reload. No, they weren't. Yeah, see that's a good example of where survivors just don't know what to do in those moments. A lot of survivors are just going to kind of panic and they're all gonna crowd the hook. Where in reality what they need to do is they need to just sit on gens that moment. Just sit on gens, let you hang, and have one person nearby. Like, that's what you need to do in those moments. I don't know. Okay. That's just solo queue? Yeah, I know. But, like, solo queuers should understand that after a time. Yeah, she's going really wide on that, back and forth. If I was in VC, I'd say. I mean, that's fair. Obviously, people on comms are gonna be better off than people who are not. Who have we not hooked? Quentin? Yeah, it has to be Quentin, boy. Let's pop a gen real quick. What gens are left? That one. This one. And then this one. So here's Quentin, boy. Someone just touched the... Yeah. Too far out. Will she go back for the vault? Yes. So now we can put you on hook, kill you off. Sorry, Quentin boy, not happening. You're gonna force me to M1 you, that's fine. I'm doing M2 this entire game. Yep, still awake. No doubts about that. Let's go for this gen. They're surprisingly not on her. So are they on that far gen as well? Oh, I didn't mean to M1 you. Whoops. I literally just reactionarily freaking M1 as soon as I heard that tone drop. Got yourself a hot date tomorrow? That's awesome. Also, doesn't this Yui have a key in hand? Didn't she just find Hatch? Pretty sure that's the case. Oh, it wasn't Quentin. It was Yui. Not sure yet. Still trying to decide. Fair enough. Sounds like you'll have a fun time. There's Feng Min. I'm gonna down you because you have a key in hand. I don't want you escaping with this Feng Min. Alright, let's put you on a hook now. Italian food is always the way to go, but would rather go where she likes. That makes sense, yeah. Although I wouldn't say Italian's always the way to go, but that's my personal opinion. There's Quentin. No, bad idea. It was way too late on that throw. Yeah, he saw that one coming. Good job. He has a pallet. Well, he dropped. He does. It's your favorite food. That's fair. That's fair. I can understand that. I know you have a key in your hand, so I'm not gonna let you get away. Not that easy. Alright, well I'm gonna slug you out here. I actually can hook you freely at this point. At the end of the day, as much as I'm trying to improve my M2, I don't want to be using a key to escape. That would be less than desirable, to be honest with you. Barbecue and Chili tells me that Quentin's within 40 meters. Well, there's Iron Maiden, that's for sure. Where was that? No clue. I mean, that was very obviously bait, right? To try and get me to go over there while he goes for the unhook. That'd make the most sense to me. Because there's no reason to go in there and jump out unless maybe he's going for a flashbang. That's my only other thought. I think I went over. Welcome back, Jacob. Welcome back. Alright, well, looks like she's gonna die on that hook. So we can just close hatch and call it a day. That's my computer on stream to show my support. I appreciate that. That does mean a lot. And Quentin's over there by Shaq. I think he's already on the exit gate. Alright, fine. Go for it. Go for it. You get to go. Have fun. You're getting the Huntress skin? What, this one? The Mordeo Huntress? You should. It's amazing. The only downside is how big this weapon is. It takes up so much of the screen. Like, just look at how much of the screen this thing takes up. Come on. Yeah, I like the weapon, but the rest of it is breathtaking. I mean, I love the weapon looking at it, but when it comes to, like, how big it is on the screen, that's what I don't like. Like, it just takes up so much of the screen. That's fair. I need to get better with my aim. But GG, well played to these survivors. I'm gonna play some DBD because I'm gonna get rank 20 after 20 killers. Fair enough, fair enough. Was that a key? I mean, they didn't bring it. So they must have found it in the chest, more likely than not. But let's say GG well played to Bacon after their ad. And we can play one more game of Huntress, I think is what we're gonna do. And we also need to go into our blood web, because we are maxed out. Wheel of Killer. A little bit late there, my friend. A little bit late. I do apologize. I'll refund that for you. Besides, this is our last match. Let me refund that for you, Jacob. And we also say GG will play to Bacon. Drop them a follow, and a GG will play.
I don't remember any of the last 10 ones anyway, so. Maybe joking.
Always here to support other
Yo, Gilty, thanks for the follow.
streamers.
GG's.
I hope
That
that
was a fun
you have a great night.
I am.
Stream. And leave them a look.
It is a Friday night chat. I have imbibed.
All right. Hey, what's up, Rue? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very, very happy to have you here. Would love you to join the Guilty Ones if you are interested in Guilty Ones. If you haven't already, you should be, but go follow Little Rue Guard. They are a great friend of mine, and you should drop them a follow. That way next time they go live, you can say thank you for the raid. How was your stream today, Rue? Been a while since I've seen you online. Looks like we're heading over to Redwood again. Right now, I'm working on my Huntress. Right now, my probably like two worst killers are Huntress and Billy. So I need to work on my Huntress a bit. Do you have any tips for Huntress, Ryu? I don't know if you play much Huntress. I know like your mains were Blight and then now Trickster. Stream's going well. Stream's going well. Huntress tips? Yeah. The biggest thing that I struggle with is when survivors are going back and forth, right? And trying to keep up with them. Not sure if I need to move with them or what else. Babushka? I mean, Babushka is a very good add-on. That's for sure. Like, I need to get just a little bit better at my target acquisition when survivors are trying to dodge the shots. Hold aim still and just wait for them to cross. That's actually not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. No purgation again. Sounds like a plan to me. Yeah. That's the biggest thing that I struggle with. That and also sometimes my timing on some of my throws. Like, I have good predictive pathing, and I know where they're going to end up, but sometimes there's an object between me and them. That's where it becomes complicated. Iron Maiden. Alright. There, I think that was Leon. Well, good news is we know where they are now. That's for sure. Rune goes out. Person here, that's Leon. Head on. That makes sense now. Now, the fun part is that they did that. And they are now exposed. How's the grind going? Pretty well, pretty well. I mean, we're already done for our 60 million blood point challenge. We are now just kind of playing, having some fun. So he wants me to cross in front of the locker. So Leon's in there. Yep, like I thought. So now you're exposed. I don't know if you make it there. Nope, like I thought. So was that a great idea? Not really. So Swift Squad, definitely. Flips? Wait, Flips? Who's Flips? Should I know that person? I'm curious now. Oh, Sabo Squad. Nice. I got a new main though. I'm still playing twins because they're fun, but I play this guy screw people up. Gonna go for the pickup. I'm not crazy. I know that someone's here. There they are. Hey, that's fine. That's like, it's more than fine. I wanted that. Ryu went against these guys like 30 minutes ago. They're cuties. I mean, if the teams run in head-on, I can say that. Jake and Leon are together? Gotcha. That makes sense based on what I've seen. Okay. Okay, so you hold pretty well. But you guys do not have your timing right. He has DS. Oh, he has DS head-on. I'm gonna get the DS head-on treatment? No? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That makes sense now. That makes sense now. Almost. Too close. That's one thing I hate about Huntress versus Trickster and Deathslinger, is that there's never a point where they're too close to a object. They're always able to shoot over or throw over an object.
Yeah.
You have an ult there, yes, man? I appreciate the follow. Alright, let's go figure out what gens they're on. Crows came back over here. Interesting. Nothing yet. There's Nancy. Let's go for her. That's just an alt I have on a different browser because I have to switch browsers sometimes for emails and stuff. Makes sense, yeah. That makes perfect sense. Let's reload. Yeah, it seems those with head on the Jake and the Leon, they are very patient. They don't get baited out easily. Uh-huh, there's Leon. There's Jake. Let's go for Leon. There's one hit. Jake's also here to try and get the head-on play. Too bad I know the timing of head-on and know that you don't have it in hand yet. You needed one more loop. GG's, mate. That's what you get for being overly confident on that play, eh? That's what you get. You guys are too predictable. Okay, he's now in the locker. Yep. Too predictable. Because if one of you crosses in front of that locker, then I know the other one's in there. It's cute. It's cute. Don't get me wrong. Oh, did you sabo this already? You did sabo that already. I'm over guard like, why is it not hooking? Oh, that's why. They're cute. They're cute. Oof. I see you, Nancy. No, I'm not going to that hook. Screw you, Nancy. I'm going to this hook. Go get yourself your own hook. This Leon's going up there whether you like it or not. Yeah, Huntress does get very angry. Huntress gets very, very talkative. It's because you ruined her lullaby. That's why. When you stun her, someone gets off her shoulder. You interrupted the lullaby. And you don't dare interrupt Huntress' lullaby. Alright, can I get this shot here? No, she went into the tile, so I'm gonna actually go around the tile. Yeah, I'm not going for you. Go have yourself some fun on a gen. Okay, Leon's back into a locker. And still a bit too far on my left. She goes over hill. There we go. Best way to sandbag survivors who actually bring a key and a map. As a survivor, as a killer Viking. Follow them, make noise behind them. I mean, yeah, that'd be it. Throw every pallet behind them. If they get in chase, throw a pallet in front of them. So on and so on. That'd be the more or less in that situation. We can split the two here. Hi there, Dwight. I don't want them to survive with me. Fair. Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, just make noise, alert the killer, but make too much noise and the killer recognizes that you're sandbagging, the killer might go for you instead. Hi, Nancy. I'm not gonna hit one. I'm one you. Alright, let's put you on a hook for the last time, my friend. No more head-ons for you. Thank you. I'm actually surprised that actually landed. I was thinking that he was going to duck on that one. Did I hear Nancy? I feel like I did. But if I did, it means that she's in basement. Or downstairs, at least. Let's find out. Yep, that was right. 2 more left in hand. Yeah, see, when I'm doing, like, Huntress hatchets like that, I do just fine. But when trying to do, like, longer range plays, or where they're not going through an animation, that's where I struggle the most. So I need to figure out how to balance things. I heard Nancy. Feel like I did. Did you go for the... Yeah, I definitely heard her. Drop it. Alright, up we go. And... Nancy, we're gonna put you in a special place. We're gonna go put you in the basement. Here we are, my dear. Away from all the water and cold. You have fun down here. Hang out the dry. Alright, well, not a bad match. Fun with those head-on plays. They're very cheeky, very cute. But GG, well played to these survivors. But with that being said, I do believe we're going to end the stream there. Play a fed on. I mean, you got a couple. So, not, GG. You wanted more? I don't know if you've noticed, Huntress gets very mad when you interrupt her singing. But GG, well played. Good luck, have fun, next match. She does. Oh, good luck, have fun, next match. That's cute. So they had head on, DS, quick and quiet, dance with me, inner strength. Alright, well, with that being said, we will be ending the stream here. Let's see if there's anyone on Gamer Friendly currently live. There's Freed Siren. They're right now playing some Rocket League. So let's go raid them. As always, if you guys did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already, though, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help your kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 5 p.m. CST. Bye-bye. Not 5 p.m. Sorry, 7 p.m. CST. 7 p.m.? Yeah, tomorrow's Saturday, right? Yes, 7 p.m. Bye-bye! Wait, where'd my raid thing go? What the hell? What? I'm confused. I was in the middle of raiding, and then the thing went away. Interesting. It's... Okay, Twitch has changed it to where there's a window that opens up. Did it end the stream? No. Twitch changed it, I think, where it opens up a different window to raid instead of just a little click on over the chat. That makes sense now. For real this time. Bye-bye!